Tapi gak ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipina juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia nih bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5 nanti? Kalau menurut kalian gimana? Berdasarkan statement yang dikeluarkan sama Flatzy. Dari Om Wawa deh kali ini.
Ya belum sih, nggak bisa dibilang statement benar 100% juga ya. Kalau aku bilang enggak lah, karena menurut gue masih dengan dominasi Indonesia. Karena patch yang sekarang itu adu mekanik, terus Indonesia itu sebenarnya ada di atas. Tinggal ya kuat-kuatan aja nanti. Aduh, mikro kita udah punya nih. Masih ada waktu buat ke M5 buat benerin makro. Udah, bisa kok lawan mereka. Buktinya kan di SPS kemarin kalah juga kan Filipina semuanya. Itu waktu patchnya masih baru tuh. Terus mereka adaptasi kan kita tahu. Ada patch lagi ya pasti. Udah adaptasi di sana nanti.
Oke. Kalau dari Diko gimana Diko?
Wah, ini harus bikin kita jadi panas sih. Panasnya dalam arti positif ya. Panasnya tuh terpacu gitu. Jadi salah satu pacuan kita, kok jangan mau kalah sama Filipina gitu loh. Malu. Nah, terus ditambah lagi kalau nantinya misalkan di M5, ya benar kata Om Wawa, kita harus benerin makro sama drastik. Dua hal ini yang mungkin mikro kita emang punya banyak banget player yang high mekaniknya tinggi banget, tapi ada makro kita kalah. Nah itu yang mungkin salah satu yang jadi faktor yang bikin Filipina bagus dan konsisten. Makro mereka bagus.
Dari dokter MLBB gimana nih?
Aku taunting balik aja kali ya. Kok gimana eranya berakhir? Baru menang sekali aja udah ngomong gitu. Kita udah menang berturut-turut tuh kemarin kalau dilihat. Ya nggak? PCG ya. Mau membahas apa lagi? Sebelumnya ASF kemarin ya. Kalau era dia menang 3 kali berturut-turut gitu. Ya aku bilang so far ya MOBA itu nggak ada era-eranya lah. Semua berputar. Apalagi kalau kita lihat China masuk nanti. Siapa tahu nanti kita ngomongnya era China lagi. Enggak lah, MOBA itu menurutku kayak bola kok. Dia kadang kita bisa di atas, kadang kita bisa di bawah ya. Kalau kita mau di atas, kita latihan yang lebih keras gitu. Jadi jangan trigger juga ya, jangan emosi juga. Kita ambil positifnya. Jadi pacuan kita buat next turnamen, event, terutama M5 ya, yang pasti yang bakal diincar banyak pemain. Dan ku harap ya nih, maksudnya jangan saling menggoreng satu sama lain lah di media itu. Itu kan representasi Indonesia ya. Kenapa harus bawa nama tim gitu ya? Ini mungkin Kolius setuju banget nih. Kolius kan biasa ngomong speak up tentang ini. Maksudnya tolong nggak, kalau kalian mau fokus M5 kita menang ya dukung semuanya gitu ya. Ini aku udah pernah statement juga cuy. Tapi mau diserang balik sama orang-orang itu. Tapi ya aku kasih tahu ya, kalian mau menang M5 ya, bukan serang PH, bukan serang Indo juga, dukung Indonesianya gitu ya. Satu. Kedua, kita lihat aja progresnya. Yang penting progres ya, aku lihat pemain-pemain Indonesia ini mau dibilang makro kalah, nggak juga ya. Makro kita kuat cuy, makro kita kuat. Yang membedakan kita ya, menurut gue kedisiplinannya doang dalam war. Mereka tuh warnya lebih sabar, tahu objektifnya mau targeting siapa. Kalau kita udah tahu, cuman kadang miss, salah nangkep, atau misalnya keburuan ulti. Kurang lebih kayak gitu. Kalau makro sama mikro, kita udah sebanding sama mereka, makanya yang juara kita sama mereka gitu. Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo. Ya, tapi kalau soal disiplin, kayaknya Indonesia yang mungkin masih bisa belajar sama mereka, karena mereka tuh pure ya, mau dari
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLBB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands on me.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Still have the grasp onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robot's defense down. With the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and a fire hands on it. Been taken game away.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau.
Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global Mi.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
Unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Aku ya, kalau menurut aku, kalau di awal week itu kan AE kan sempet kalah lost streak gitu kan. Tapi menurut aku itu sebenarnya kayak itu tuh aku baca katanya kayak kan netizen kan kayak banyak yang minta AE rombak roster ya, rombak roster. Dan dari AE juga kayaknya sih dari pengamatan aku ya, dari penglihatan aku mereka udah coba dengan datengin romer baru. Nah, tapi mungkin kayak dari mungkin chemistry atau mungkin mungkin ternyata kurang cocok nih gitu kan. Terus misal abis itu balik ke roster yang awal gitu. Nah, tapi menurut aku kalau dibilang performa Cherry Boy turun, ya mungkin sempet tuh awal dibilang kayak retrinya nggak ini, retrinya bla. Cuman sepenglihatan aku makin lama makin inti, kayak kelihatan tim yang sekarang udah lumayan ada chemistry-nya gitu. Cuman ya namanya balik lagi ya, namanya pro player ya pasti ada bad play dan ada good play-nya juga ya. Jadi kita kayak nggak bisa ngejudge dari luarnya aja kayaknya. Cuman aku yakin pasti di belakang timnya gitu pasti ada diskusi lain sih. Jadi ya itu menurut aku gitu. Sok bijak banget aku. Bukan
aku pengen nyenggol Bang Piar rasanya lucu.
Dia apa tuh? Semoga kalau boleh tahu.
Kan tadi Piar ada bilang mau masalah romer baru. Kayaknya gak cocok gitu romer barunya, maksudnya Bang Piar.
Aku sebenarnya kayak nggak terlalu ngamatin banget. Aku ngeliatinnya Onyx doang sih, soalnya kayak maksudnya buat tahu kan Onyx menang gak hari ini, Onyx kalah gak, jadi aku merhatiinnya Onyx doang. Cuman ya dari penglihatan aku kayak misal nih kan awal-awal tuh ya kayak pada bilang rombak roster, nah datanglah romer baru kan. Terus kayak mungkin kayak setelah dicoba, maksudnya bukan salah romer barunya juga, maksudnya ternyata kurang cocok ya udah pas dibalikin ya mungkin mereka sekarang menemukan chemistry-nya. Jadi ya udah menurut aku kayak gitu. Oke. Kayak gitu.
Tentang top 3 klasemen dan low 3 klasemen. Baiklah. Gimana Bang Pior? Menurut Bang Pior, top 3 dan low 3.
Top 3 Onyx, RRQ, AE, top Algi, Onyx, terus bukan gig soto merah. Onyx, RRQ, gig, terus kalau yang
jangan salting Bang Pior.
Mau Pior ya.
Maaf. Terus
gak apa-apa.
Terus kalau yang top bawah sesuai urutan sekarang kayaknya deh AE, Evo sama Aura.
Oke, tapi bukannya AE top 3.
Itu tadi salah.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we
Tapi gak ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipina juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia nih bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5 nanti? Kalau menurut kalian gimana? Berdasarkan statement yang dikeluarkan sama Flatzy. Dari Om Wawa deh kali ini.
Ya belum sih, nggak bisa dibilang statement benar 100% juga ya. Kalau aku bilang enggak lah, karena menurut gue masih dengan dominasi Indonesia. Karena patch yang sekarang itu adu mekanik, terus Indonesia itu sebenarnya ada di atas. Tinggal ya kuat-kuatan aja nanti. Aduh, mikro kita udah punya nih. Masih ada waktu buat ke M5 buat benerin makro. Udah, bisa kok lawan mereka. Buktinya kan di SPS kemarin kalah juga kan Filipina semuanya. Itu waktu patchnya masih baru tuh. Terus mereka adaptasi kan kita tahu. Ada patch lagi ya pasti. Udah adaptasi di sana nanti.
Oke, kalau dari Diko gimana Diko?
Wah, ini harus bikin kita jadi panas sih. Panasnya dalam arti positif ya. Panasnya tuh terpacu gitu. Jadi salah satu pacuan kita, kok gak mau kalah sama Filipina gitu loh. Malu. Nah, terus ditambah lagi kalau nantinya misalkan di M5, ya benar kata Om Wawa, kita harus benerin makro sama drastik. Dua hal ini yang mungkin mikro kita emang punya. Kita banyak banget player yang mekaniknya tinggi banget, tapi ada makro kita kalah. Nah, itu yang mungkin salah satu yang jadi faktor yang bikin Filipina bagus dan konsisten. Makro mereka bagus.
Pada dokter MLBB gimana nih?
Aku taunting balik aja kali ya. Kok gimana eranya berakhir? Baru menang sekali aja udah ngomong gitu. Kita udah menang berturut-turut tuh kemarin kalau dilihat. Ya nggak? PCG ya. Mau membahas apa lagi? Sebelumnya ASF kemarin ya. Kalau era dia menang 3 kali berturut-turut gitu. Ya aku bilang so far ya MOBA itu nggak ada era-eranya lah, semua berputar. Apalagi kalau kita lihat China masuk nanti, siapa tahu nanti kita ngomongnya era China lagi. Nggak lah, MOBA itu menurutku kayak bola kok, dia kadang kita bisa di atas, kadang kita bisa di bawah. Ya kalau kita mau di atas kita latihan yang lebih keras gitu. Jadi jangan trigger juga ya, jangan emosi juga. Kita ambil positifnya. Jadi pacuan kita buat next turnamen, event terutama M5 ya, yang pasti yang bakal diincar banyak pemain. Dan ku harap ya nih, maksudnya jangan saling menggoreng satu sama lain lah di media itu. Itu kan representasi Indonesia ya. Kenapa harus bawa nama tim gitu ya? ini mungkin Kolius setuju banget ya. Kolius kan biasa ngomong speak up tentang ini. Maksudnya, tolong nggak, kalau kalian mau fokus M5 kita menang, ya dukung semuanya gitu ya. Ini aku udah pernah statement juga cuy, tapi mau diserang balik sama orang-orangnya itu. Tapi ya aku kasih tahu ya, kalian mau menang M5 ya, bukan serang PH, bukan serang Indo juga, dukung Indonesianya gitu ya. Satu. Kedua, kita lihat aja progresnya. Yang penting progres ya, aku lihat pemain-pemain Indonesia ini mau dibilang makro kalah, nggak juga ya. Makro kita kuat cuy, makro kita kuat. Yang membedakan kita ya, menurut gue kedisiplinannya doang dalam war. Mereka tuh warnya lebih sabar, tahu objektifnya mau targeting siapa. Kalau kita udah tahu, cuman kadang miss, salah nangkep, atau misalnya keburuan ulti. Kurang lebih kayak gitu. Kalau makro sama mikro, kita udah sebanding sama mereka. Makanya yang juara kita sama mereka gitu. Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo. Ya, tapi kalau soal disiplin, kayaknya Indonesia yang mungkin masih bisa belajar sama mereka, karena mereka tuh pure ya, mau dari tim apapun ya representatifnya ya, mau tim A, B, C, D ya, itu mereka playstyle-nya hampir mirip loh kalau diperhatiin baik-baik, disiplinnya sama, dan itu yang perlu kita perhatikan dan pelajari, karena disiplin dalam MOBA itu sangat baik. Satu kali salah, comeback, kan game one moment ya, kurang lebih seperti itu kalau menurutku.
Tapi kalau seandainya Kolius mau nanya nih ya, ke Diko, Obawa, dan Dr. MLBB, kalau seandainya bisa sebutin 3 nama player nih yang saat ini masih belum berkarir di MPL Indonesia untuk didatengin ke MPL Indonesia, kira-kira siapa aja sih? Mungkin dimulai dari Diko.
Explainer mungkin Edward.
Edward,
satu, terus Benny Cutie, satu lagi Wise mungkin.
Wise. Oke. Kalau dari Om Wawa ada Om?
Aku pengen lihat V-Wise sih. Mana lagi vakum kan? Siapa tahu, ya kan? Siapa tahu V-Wise. Terus ya memang. Terus habis itu siapa lagi ya? Misalnya kalau aku juga pengen ngelihat siapa tuh? Masih di PH sih sebutan sih, masih Kelra kali ya gold lanernya ya, zaman-zaman dulu juga. Atau ya roamer juga boleh sih sebenarnya, roamer kayak Yawi. Siapa sih roamer yang paling Yawi itu oke lah kalau memang mau coba di Indonesia. Kan tim ada nih, udah tinggal datang aja.
Nah kalau aku sih masih patokannya tetap di Filipina, karena ya selain Filipina kita sendiri yang jadi patokannya gitu dari negara luar. Dan kalau Filipina bener, P-Wise, karena itu dua yang tak terpisahkan sih menurutku, karena Venus dengan makro roamernya sangat diperlukan banget ya untuk masalah objektivitas, dan Wise pun juga untuk POV junglernya yang menurutku sebagai apa ya, role yang krusial ya, karena dia eksekutor juga ya, jadi sangat perlu kita pelajari juga gameplay yang sebenarnya tuh dari tim Filipina bagaimana. Dengan adanya V-Wise tuh mungkin sangat membantu banget untuk perkembangan MOBA lagi di negara kita. Dan kalau yang mau ku ambil pasti satu, Godlane-nya tim Filipina tuh agak unik playstyle-nya. Bebas deh mau Benny Kitty, Super Marco, bebas. Tapi kalau aku sih kayaknya Benny Kitty sih, karena aku sendiri pun masih agak gimana ya, agak terkagum-kagum dengan playstyle dia yang bisa kayak main assassin itu tuh unik. Marksman bisa ngendok dari belakang, tiba-tiba muncul nge-backdoor atau misalnya nge-punish dari belakang kayak sandwich. Itu tuh jarang banget yang terjadi ya, salah satunya. Mungkin orang pikir itu sama kayak playstyle-nya Sin, tapi itu nggak sama cuy. Dia bener-bener menurutku beda, dan kita bisa pelajari sih ya. Dengan playstyle unik ketiga pemain itu bisa sangat membantu tim Indonesia lah. Makanya aku pilih 3 player itu tadi, karena duanya sepaket.
Oke, tapi gak perlu lama-lama lagi, kita bakal mulai aja ya fun games kita, sambil jadi para penonton bisa ngeliat nih bagaimana skill dari tiktoker kesayangan kalian ketika bermain. Yang jelas kalau sama Om Wawa kita sebutannya adalah MT, mekanik tua. Ayo, emblem sudah dicek ya, masih aman semuanya? Aman. Kalau udah aman, sebentar kita bakal masuk ke Land of Down untuk melihat nih bagaimana para tiktokers favorit kalian bertanding. Tapi masih bisa bertahan dengan cukup banyak. Retri yang katanya lebih dari Kairi, teman-teman, berhasil mendapatkan lead over dari Rico ya. Tuh.
Yes.
Tenang aja, gak bakal. Wah,
Om, kepencet anjir. Om. Lah, kepencet. Astaga.
Gak lihat. Dok, aman, Dok.
Kepencet, guys. Sorry, guys. Kepencet.
Rame banget tuh, kenapa dah?
Nggak boleh.
Kenapa nih rame banget?
Sekarang kayak pada lawannya. Sumpah.
Sabar dong, lu gak lihat tuh dari tadi kejar-kejar tuh.
Iya, mau kemana kamu? Iya, pada sekarang semua. Coba untuk cerita bersama seorang Diko. Dan ya, akhirnya berhasil ditumbangkan. Dan ini dia nih, Ben, mau kemana? Dua double kill ke Diki. Waduh, ternyata Om Bawa yang dapat gak apa-apa.
Itu masih hanya jebol.
Objek.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Ini gimana nih? Pendapat dari EVOS Coach dulu deh. Apa yang terjadi dengan EVOS Legends?
Kalau pendapat dari aku sih sebenarnya masih bisa lolos playoff sih, Kak. Kayak dari zona merah itu semua tim itu emang masih bisa ke zona hijau. Jadi di season ini emang keras sih, gak bisa mikirin ini tim bakal lolos playoff, ini tim bakal gak lolos playoff. Semuanya itu yang ada di zona merah pasti bisa lolos playoff. Tapi kalau menurut aku di EVOS ya, mereka gimana ya? Bagus aja sih sebenarnya dari segi player, dari segi coach. Mungkin bukan harinya aja sih buat menang gitu.
Kalau menang daftar MDL nggak sih ini? Langsung aja gitu kan? Masa pertama kali main menang gitu?
Juara dunia kan ya? Wah, shit.
Flicker dia
keren.
5-0.
Gokil. Wah, Zed berhasil mengeliminasi Super Ahoy dengan blazing duetnya. Di zoning, dikejar bahkan sampai masuk ke dalam turret. Luar biasa.
Coach, kompak gini coach kita, coach.
Iya, kompak banget bang kita bang. Chemistry kita nih bang, gimana bang? Mau main MDL kita bang?
Langsung
main lah, MDL boleh kali.
Ya, Put. Tapi kalau kita ngomongin Turtle semuanya didapatkan oleh
Gokil, lihat.
Gestar ya.
Gila.
Wow, blazing duet. Luar biasa. Tolong, katanya tolong.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MSCC 2023.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands on me.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Still have the grasp onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down. With the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. It's taken down.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia game, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Aku ya, kalau menurut aku, kalau di awal week itu kan AE kan sempet kalah lost streak gitu kan. Tapi menurut aku itu sebenarnya kayak itu tuh aku baca katanya kayak kan netizen kan kayak banyak yang minta AE rombak roster ya, rombak roster. Dan dari AE juga kayaknya sih dari pengamatan aku ya, dari penglihatan aku mereka udah coba dengan datengin romer baru. Nah, tapi mungkin kayak apa dari mungkin chemistry atau mungkin apa, mungkin ternyata oh kurang cocok nih gitu kan. Terus misal abis itu balik ke roster yang awal gitu. Nah, tapi menurut aku kalau dibilang performa Celi Boy turun, ya mungkin sempet tuh awal dibilang kayak retrinya nggak ini retrinya bla, cuman sepenglihatan aku makin lama makin inti, kayak kelihatan tim yang sekarang udah lumayan ada chemistry-nya gitu. Cuman ya namanya balik lagi ya, namanya pro player ya pasti ada bad play dan ada good play-nya juga ya. Jadi kita kayak nggak bisa ngejudge dari luarnya aja kayaknya. Cuman aku yakin pasti di belakang timnya gitu pasti ada diskusi lain sih. Jadi ya itu menurut aku gitu. Sok bijak banget aku. Bukan
Aku pengen nyenggol Bang Pia rasanya lucu.
Dia apa tuh? Semua kalau boleh tahu.
Kan tadi Pier ada bilang mau apa masalah rumor baru. Kayaknya kan cocok gitu rumor barunya, maksudnya Bang Pier.
Oh, aku sebenarnya kayak nggak terlalu ngamatin banget. Aku ngeliatinnya Onyx doang sih, soalnya kayak maksudnya buat tahu kan Onyx menang gak hari ini, Onyx kalah kayak tidak, aku merhatiinnya Onyx doang. Cuman ya dari penglihatan aku kayak misal nih kan awal-awal tuh ya kayak pada bilang rombak roster, nah datanglah romer baru kan. Terus kayak mungkin kayak setelah dicoba, maksudnya bukan salah romer barunya juga, maksudnya ternyata kurang cocok ya udah pas dibalikin ya mungkin mereka sekarang menemukan chemistry-nya. Jadi ya udah menurut aku kayak gitu. Oke. Kayak gitu.
Tentang top 3 klasemen dan low 3 klasemen. Baiklah. Gimana Bang Pior? Menurut Bang Pior, top 3 dan low 3.
Top 3 Onyx, RRQ, AE, top Algik, Onyx, terus bukan Gik soto merah. Onyx, RRQ, Gik, terus kalau yang
jangan salting Bang Pior.
Mau Pior ya.
Maaf. Terus
Gak apa-apa.
Terus kalau yang top bawah sesuai urutan sekarang kayaknya deh AE, Evo sama Aura.
Oke, tapi bukannya AE top 3?
Itu tadi salah.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss, we all miss.
Tapi gak ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipina juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia nih bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5?
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss it.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here, the fated day, the final day of MPL Indonesia Season 12. Today, for our first match, we'll have the battle for the playoffs. Two teams determined to get to the playoffs, but only one shall prevail. Will it be the Tigers or will it be the Robots? Once again, let's take a look at the draft tutorial first, though. Before we get into anything else, Arashi, take over on this one. Team A, Team B, what is the difference?
Right, so it's labeled already. One is a pick-up comp, or the other one's a team fight composition. And if you look at it, it makes sense, right? On the left, on a pick-up team, you have a good suppression, you have a lot of burst damage to supplement that, and I think in a way that's underrated, you have a crowd control tool that can zone the rest of the team away once you make that play. I think that's a hallmark of a good pick-up comp because you're not all into it. But before we continue with that very interesting topic, we gotta remind the audience about something, Mirko.
Season 12 has been absolutely spectacular, the best ever MPL ID, and it is powered to you by Moonton, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy official gaming phone, our official sponsor, Head & Shoulders, official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel, our official gold partner, UBS Gold, and also our partners in esports, Blee, Dunia Game, Grab, OVO, and YouTube. You guys can catch us all on our official broadcast, Max Stream, TVRI Sports, and Video, with our suppliers, Indomart, Point Coffee, Mineski, and Samsung, and obviously supported by PBESI. Once again, this is going to be historical. Whether EVOS makes it or whether Bigatron makes it, it's going to be historical. BTR, this is their worst standing to date for this organization since Season 1, Gani.
I mean, let's rewind to Season 7, Mirko. Bigatron and EVOS, they were the grand finalists on that season. 5 seasons then, Season 12. Wow, they are fighting for one more playoff slot. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very intense. And you're right, historical. One team will fall. Who will it be?
I mean, again, we've never experienced this, ladies and gentlemen. MPL Indonesia, Season 12. I know, man. I think the audience can hear my heartbeat as well. But Season 12 has really been the most fiercest season of all time for MPL Indonesia. We've never gotten to see it go to the final day to determine who makes it to playoffs. And Rashi, I can hear your heart beating too. RQ versus Dewa later on for our second match also will determine if upper brackets will be for RRQ or Geek Fan. But Arashi, let's rewind it back a bit. Let's take it and take a step, a small step first. Let's talk a little bit about the draft that you were talking about earlier. We have another draft here. Give us a tutorial.
Right, so it's split push composition on the left side and a team fight on the right. Obviously, a hallmark of a great team fight composition is the synergy, right? A wild charge into a Kufra engage, into the rule manipulation. There's so many things that can go together here to really set up a team fight for victory. We saw this in the Onyx match yesterday, where they were behind like 5k gold, but with a great engagement, with a great combo by Boots, I believe, followed up by the rest of the team, they were able to turn it back around. That is the strength of a team fight composition. On the left, though, we have mobility with the Cho, with the Fanny. We have the global presence of the Angela Heartguard. And of course, we have an unkillable, very mobile hero in the EXP lane with the Uranus. Every single one of these heroes can be sent to go 1v1, and technically, they can either win out in the 1v1, join the fight very fast, or they can just escape with relative safety, despite maybe being ganked by multiple people. All these factors lend itself to ensure that your team can just keep having macro pressure, right? You keep sending one person, and even if they send 4 people, the Uranus can generally, with a Purify, escape. The Fanny can outmaneuver or even 1v1 solo. But as you can probably imagine, if both these teams go head-to-head in a team fight, they're gonna get wrecked, man. There's no synergy here at all.
I mean, in a nutshell here, Mirko, Arashi, how do you define the team fight comp? Look at their skills, right? A lot of AOEs are in their composition. They will look for fights more. They will be better 4v4, 5v5. And meanwhile, as you can see, split push, a lot of lock, a lot of pick off burst, sure, but it's more towards a skill that is good on towards a one-member type of department.
And that's what is important, right? Because now if you're a team fight composition, you want to try and find ways to make your opponents engage you in a 5v5.
Exactly.
How do you do that? You threaten the base, obviously. The base turrets, the Lord, they're objectives on the map with varying degrees of importance, and if you can identify that and kind of read into your opponent and decide, okay, what are they not willing to lose, right? You can force that objective, and then whether they like it or not, they can either be forced to give up the objective or, you know, lose it. And if it's a base, for example, there's no other option. You're going to be forced in a 5v5, and if you're a team fight composition, you want to avoid that by playing with the waves, with the macro. But as we were talking about earlier, Mirko, first match of the day, the final battle for the playoff tickets. If Bigatron loses for the first time, Vin will not be playing in the M series, making history. But for EVOS, if they lose for the second time, Susujin will not. This is the second time that EVOS won't qualify for playoffs, which is definitely not the result that he is looking for.
I think again though, we have to kind of give everybody a grim reminder that this will also be the first time that BTR doesn't make it to playoffs if BTR loses against EVO's Legends for EVO's Season 10, right? They've already experienced that before, and it's with this guy right here, Sutsujin, who this time should try to lead them back. But for Bigatron, for the Red Terminators, this is the lineup they're deploying.
Programmed to win. Let's welcome here their main five. The final time this season, Bigatron Alpha.
The Terminators started from the top. Unfortunately, they had to stumble their way down. It's all about the rebuild, and they are still rebuilding to the final day. It was Key, it was Vin yesterday. Now it's Moreno, and we even have some support from the Bigatron Beta squad. Before EVOS, they have one solid lineup.
The White Tigers walking perhaps the last time this season. Let's welcome the White Tigers. It's EVOS Legends.
With the redemption arc of their captain, Mr. Bombastic. Will he turn it today to Mr. Fantastic?
We'll have to see. On the Aerithal, this man is deadly. This man is lethal, but he has made mistakes before. There are weaknesses that the Terminators will definitely sense, detect, and take advantage of. But before that, the brains, the programmers behind the brilliance in the Land of Dawn, coming to the stage right now. The coaches of both organizations.
Coach Age and his analysts, this time taxed up with Coach Raiseboy and Fala from MDL. Fala has now been promoted to the MPL. What do you think about these two coaches, these two analysts, Gani?
You know what? Looking at the adjustments from Bigatron's management here, it does make sense. But where is Aldo? I feel like with Aldo, he can bring more stability in a Bigatron. After ISF, post ISF, their performances has been very, very shaky.
It has. It really has. I gotta agree with you, man. With both teams having stumbles with their rosters, both teams having the same issues with their coaches, you know? We've been seeing Aldo, we've been seeing Raiseboy, we've been seeing Fala, and for EVOS, it's Age, then it's Taxum, and then Caleb for a period of time.
Well, it's Bigatron Alpha right now with their own keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G. Pressure from EVOS from the early game to secure more executions. Play that early game, high tempo play that Bigatron has been able to use to get so much value. Create space for Sive to deliver maximum damage. We saw his performance on late game hyper carries. If he has the space, if he has the items, he can definitely still carry the game to a victory, especially in that late game situation. And of course, limit Van Strong's pick of heroes. But along with that, also beware about his flexibility, man. Van Strong has been a bit more dynamic in his hero picks and in his executions, especially in the mid game, right, where things are a bit more unorthodox. Bigatron will need to make sure that Van Strong does not get a foothold in this game.
And that's why I feel like that's the reason they're going for Key, right? A dynamic roamer. Not Vin, who's usually on just initiators.
Yeah, he needs to have experience, that calculative approach. And for EVOS, their own keys to victory here is to prioritize synergy over counter picks. Even if your picks are countering, if they don't work together, if they don't work well together, it's a bit pointless, especially if you can't end the game before the skirmishes and team fights happen. Along with that, involve Veldora in the objective matchups. This man has shown that he can make amazing plays if he's given the dynamic, the aggressive heroes in the EXP lane. Along with that, screen Super Ken's movement, especially when mutual objectives are on the board. You need to make sure that you know where he is, you know where he's pathing to. Does he have the retribution? Because if you leave this man alone, he does not stay still. He will find an opportunity to dive to the back line. He will find a way to steal your neutral objectives and your buffs. So he needs to be watched at all times.
I think here we have a birthday boy as well today on the 24th of September. It could be a great gift to make it to the playoffs. It could also be a horrible gift to get knocked out. The captain of EVO's Legends, Van Strong, celebrates his 23rd birthday. Damn.
Well, I mean, Van Strong, if we're talking about Van Strong, he has changed roles 3 times, I think.
Yeah. Mid lane back when he was Aura.
Gold lane.
MDL.
Oh, and then mid.
And then Roam. Yeah.
He was technically a jungler as well, no?
Yeah, back in the day for
Back
Aura.
in the carry meta, I remember.
Yeah.
Because
4 roles.
Wow.
He just needs to tackle the XP lane before we can
Next
actually
season,
call
question
him
mark?
Van Super Strong, maybe, right? I don't know. Happy birthday, though, for Van Strong here. Again, he has to work hard on his birthday today. There's no relaxing. Up against Key. I don't know if he's the captain here for Bigatron Alpha. It was Captain Vin, we all know that. But with Key in the lineup, it does feel like this lineup is a bit more dynamic in the early game, but way more one-dimensional in the later stage. Key is a mechanical roamer. He makes amazing plays, but he is limited by that shot calling, by the late game macro. Compared to EVOS, who thrives in the late game. We'll see how they do. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1, the Tigers versus the Terminators. EVOS on the blue side and BTR on the red, suiting their colors.
Let's see again, EVOS Legends, what will they go for here? It seems like, okay, they will go ban the Paquito and the Fanny here, so they are respecting Sorizo in a sense, and they, of course, a staple ban. Post-patch even, Fanny seems very strong. A lot of supports are on the rise, and of course, an assassin will wreck your formation.
An assassin, I mean, we'll see it if an assassin does make an appearance right here. It's a bit more dangerous in the current meta. There's a lot of ways that these roaming supports can keep the carries, the squishy targets in the back alive, even against the best of assassins. The Matilda has been banned away, along with the Irithel, that a lot of people have been saying that Brands is very adept at. It's one of the only heroes where he has had standout performances. So we'll have to see if he can find a replacement here that does make sense, because they do have the first pick. They could go for the footballer if they really want to.
I mean, aside from that, right, looking at the 2 bands here, I would say they both have done so much research on one another, especially their previous match. Literally just their previous match. The Fanny was a big problem, even for Onyx in game number 1 of their match earlier in Friday, where Bigatron was able to take Onyx all the way to 37 minutes with that Fanny. Meanwhile, the Irithel, like we saw yesterday, I personally have never seen this Onyx lineup, or any Onyx lineup, get dominated like that. 1 kill was given away to Onyx, and it was when Brands got his hands on the Irithel. Very similar to him, actually, right? Irithel's riding Leo, a tiger, depending on the skin. And Brands, right now, he was a robot before, a red robot. Now, he's riding on the tigers.
I mean, that's what happens when you can translate the draft into execution, right? The enemy, well, Onyx, yesterday, they were just stomped by the execution from EVOS Legends, but Bigatron here, they ban out the Baksha, leaving open a lot of prio heroes. I might say Eden is still on the board, and there you go, it will be picked up.
Well, Eden is going to the hands of EVOS, but for Bigatron, they have options in the assassin department as well if they really want to. The Joy is available, they can save it for later. They can go for the gold lane pick, one that's usually more contested, and maybe a bit more of a flex situation if they really want to try and bewilder Coach Age for just a while longer.
Okay. With the Edith, it's just so flexible, especially for EVOs. We know that Veldora can play it, Van Strong can play it. Heck, I think even Cry can play in the mid lane. We've seen it in MDL before. Bigatron, though, their response is going to be the Bruno for Shive in that gold lane. No Irithel. Means that the Bruno will have a pretty solid time, but he has to be careful up against these all-in heroes like the Brody that EVOS Legends have been seen utilized before. Valentina for Moreno, though, a signature pick for him.
Ooh, we have seen this Valentina picked early before by Onyx, actually. Yesterday on the desk, we were talking about how it's very good, but you still have to try and pay attention to what you have on the table. But I guess in this context, Bigatron knows that they can take the Primal Wrath, maybe do a bit more damage from that mid lane with even more items. So that is a solid option. Now for Evos, what gold laner do they want to get before it gets bans out? Gonna be the Beatrix, and they get that Fredrin as well.
Considering now, looking at their comp, Fredrin, good neutral objective take, going up against Lancelot here. Another head-to-head win, I suppose. Lancelot's gonna have a tough time in clearing those objectives, but then again, Lancelot will find the backlines easier if you compare it to Fredrin.
I said it on stream yesterday, Gani Urashi. The Lancelot pick by Onyx was a bad Lancelot pick against the Akai. But then we completely forgot it was Kyrie. Sometimes the bad picks can be made to work due to the execution of these gods in the jungle. And yeah, Super Ken is no Kyrie, but he is making a name for himself, and he does have that potential. So that's what Razeboy is trying to utilize here. Keyboy, let's take a look at the comment here. Be careful, Bigatron. Evos is strong in the early game. Be cautious, Evos. BTR is very good at kiting. Both have strengths and weaknesses that they will try to exploit from one another. But it seems like for BTR here, they're already kind of going for that front to back that we expect. The kiting game, right? Bruno, Valen.
Bruno, Valentina. A lot of short cooldown skills to try and kite back, do some damage. But for Evos, the fact that they're banning away the Diggy right here as well, seems like they're going to try and go for something a bit more vulnerable maybe in the back line. The Mage or maybe a support roamer to heal both the Edith and the Fredrin. That's been a solid strategy we've seen rise in popularity after the changes in the patch. For Bigatron though, they themselves are banning the EXP lane a lot, so I think they're trying to secure something solid for Sorizo. Maybe an Uranus maybe. For a bit of a split situation here, tearing apart this team fight, but no, it's gonna be a Terizla doubling down, trying to fight Evos at their own game.
Asking Veldora a question, right? What are you going to play? Veldora displayed a magnificent Terizla yesterday. It will be denied, so now Veldora without a playmaking quote-unquote hero, what is left? Khalid maybe, if he wants to playmake in that EXP.
I think another solid choice for Veldora. Yes, we haven't seen him play this hero before, but the Benedetta, one of his signatures back in the MDL. One of his favorite heroes as well. Or we might just see a standard XP laner with a Yuzong and Arlet ban. Is a Lapu a choice to go for here for Evos? But aside from that XP, remember the Edith could be flexed over. And for Krite, no Valentina. What is he going to go for? Is it going to be a solid Yves? And yes, it is an Edith. Flex to the XP lane, Kufra pick, and a Kadira. Huh.
Yeah, I mean, that is also why they banned out the digging, right? They want crowd control, and there you go. The last two picks will be heavy on that crowd control department. Kadira, Petrify, and as well as Kufra here will find and disrupt the rotations and punctures of Lancelot. But then again, going up against Bruno, Bruno is a marksman that can pick up a Purify.
Yeah, Purify and the Worldly can push people back, but with the Diggy no longer in the picture. Bigatron, they're going for an all-out combo as well. It's a team fight matchup, but Evos has a bit more of a pick-up threat with the Kadira though. Man, we'll have to see how this works out.
It's the key signature. We've been seeing Atlas Key for the longest time in this game. Man, Beatrix can't go Purify, or can he, right? If he goes Purify, very, very susceptible, very open, and I don't think there's going to be any Purifies for Evos.
Very limited, yeah. I think
Atlas pick, first time, no, second time. Dreams picked it up first. We're finally going to get to see it on the hands of Key, the mechanical roamer, the mechanical Terminator.
Who says that it was a support time to rise? Support patch? Bro, Kufra and Atlas, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to get a passive game. We're going to get an aggressive game. Both teams fighting for dear life. It's playoff or it's nothing. Bigatron Alpha versus Evos Legends. Game number 1. Welcome to the land of Dawn.
And this early game, we're going to pay attention to the clear speed for both junglers. Suzuki will definitely have a bit of an advantage, but can he leverage that to something else? With all the engage, with the power in the mid lane, you have to worry that Super Ken might get invaded. And for Bigatron, that is one of the worst case scenarios. But with 2 Purifies as opposed to none, you can't help but feel that later on, Brigadier Alpha has a lot more safety in how they're about to fight. And looking at the fight so far, Super Marino on this Valentina is doing quite a bit of damage.
Let's see. How do they want to play the early game, right? Because we just got a comment from Keyboy himself, who actually had to struggle quite a bit against EVO's Legends and BTR. So BTR good at kiting, but this composition is more of a, an all-in comp rather than a kiting comp. And for EVO's Legends, sure, I think they can still hold on to that early game. So accurate to what Keyboy said. BTR though, looking to go for skirmishes quite early on. Anything interesting, Arashi, from the emblems?
3 Wilderness Blessings from EVOs.
As
standard. They really like this roam-heavy playstyle. Later in the mid-game and in the late game, they like moving around and confusing their opponents. So Brigadier Alpha needs to make sure that they keep that in mind. If the chase happens in the river, EVO's Legends have a bit of an advantage. But along with that, Super Marino has the Inspire as well, so he needs that extra bit of cooldown to do more crowd control and maybe get more high-value ultimates. We saw Sans pick up the Tyrant's Rage from the Kufa before. It could happen again.
Definitely could. They're both just, for now, playing it really passive with the 2 initiators. They need to wait for that level 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game fact by Grab. 146,700 is the gold earned from the total number of turtles secured throughout MPL Indonesia Season 12, which amounts to 489 turtles. We really don't want to save the turtles here.
Exactly here. And still counting, Mirko. We got 2 big matches ahead of us. Let's see. First turtle setup. Okay, there's a flicker already popped by Sorizo. There you go. It will catch Van Strong and force him to pop the flicker. Seems like here from each team there will be a burnt flicker. Beldora, Krite, and as well as Sutsujin setting up. Sorizo opening map. Super Key is level 4, has a Fatal Links. Does not pop it just yet, but Super can. Great turtle take as the Fatal Links connected onto it. Sutsujin and Sutsujin gets taken down. Good response by EVO's Legends here. As Sorizo now might be caught. There you go, the 2 kills for EVO's Legends. It's a 2-for-1, but the red robots gets the turtle.
The robots strike, but the Tigers were able to counter-initiate. Arashi, who's it worth for? It's 2 for 2, 1 objective, 1 kill for 2 kills.
I feel like in a way it's even, right? For Brigadier Alpha though, I think it's a bit more valuable because they want to have more items, right? EVO's Legends are the ones that can be a bit more aggressive here. So Brigadier Alpha, they're happy to just trade evenly as long as possible because they do have the more solid engage and frontline in the late game. And with that purple buff being stolen, now only 1 vote for EVOs.
Oh, Super King now might be caught. He has no flicker. Even with the desperate Fatal Links, he will not be able to escape. Good Purify there by Moreno. If not, he will be caught. But EVO's Legends collects another kill.
Wow. So, EVO's Legends, 3 kills to 1. You'd expect the gold lead to just be held down by EVOs, maybe even 1K at this point, but somehow BTR are holding their ground. I mean, looking at Super Ken, he's a level ahead of Sutsujin.
He's just hardcore farming, which is narrowing the gold difference ever so slightly. And along with that is also the fact that the turtle went in their hands. This retribution advantage, quote-unquote, with Super Ken stealing the turtle and stealing the purple buff from Sutsujin, this must be a big factor for EVOs, and it seems like they're trying to move all their attention to the gold lane and shut down CV on this Bruno. With the Has Claws, it's already a big power spike for Bruno in the early game. But you can see, they're trying to move around, but they can't really find any targets. And that's never a good sign for Krite, even though he already has 2 kills. He needs more to snowball out of control.
Chorizo has a little bit of an advantage there, cutting the waves earlier. This will set up for a 5-man rotation up top, but the Edith isn't far behind. Hand cam by Super Ken as we get to see another skirmish for the turtle.
See, the Rage has been popped as well. Good Fatal Links to zone out. Super Ken claims the turtle, but seems like they might have to sacrifice Super Ken, but penalty zone on towards 4. That's a huge ultimate there in the backside. Super Ken looking for a kill on towards Rans and will find it. And it seems like it's a 1-for-1 for now. A roamer for a gold leader. Super Ken isolated here, looking for a kill on towards Van Strong. Gets it. No! Cancelled out as Krite finds the killing spree. Bigatron, they might have overstayed.
It's a back and forth matchup. None of them want to fall back. They just want to keep on going, but I can't help but feel that Bigatron got the W there. Objectives over kills.
They were setting everything up before they went for that objective, so you can see that the turrets is falling for EVO's Legends, and that lends itself to the gold difference, but also to the map control. With a Terizla and an Atlas, no turrets means no safety, but Super Key!
Oh, take a look at the combo there, Nasty. Nibiru's passion to take him down, no flicker. So yeah, he will not be able to escape that one.
Now that I'm looking at it, you know, EVO's Legends has a solid kill lead, but 4 of those kills have only gone to the Atlas. Now, is this good? Do they want to kill the Atlas over and over, making him behind and giving the rest of the team more space, Arashi? Or is it actually Bigatron doing a better job at just sacrificing Key?
I feel like usually I would say that it's dangerous if your roamer is just too squishy and he can't face check. But in this context, in this situation, there is a Terizla in the mix as well. So even if Super Key gets that far behind, he can just wait around, wait for the right moment, and when you're focusing too much on the penalty zone, that's where the Fatal Links will catch you off guard. And regardless, with the short range of the heroes on EVO's Legends and how they want to clump together to get maximum damage and pick off potential, always going to be dangerous to have an AoE engage tool, regardless if it's the Atlas behind or ahead.
Well, here they are utilizing that Bruno really well. Gonna be able to put out so much pressure, and Sutsujin here was already pressured in the purple block. Heck, Moreno stole it away! 1 count of grant that purple.
Oh, let's see, Veldora moving on towards Super Marino. In the backside, Key will be taken down by Brand. Sive, 2v1 situation. The Petrify connects and he will be taken out. Brand's alone. Now on the other side of the map, it will be Super Ken taking Sutsujin down and the Turtle. But it seems like Moreno will not be able to escape as Veldora was in Primal Wrath mode and he gets the kill.
Hey! A penalty zone onto Natalia. What happened there, Arashi?
Super Sorizo, that's the second flicker that we've seen that is at the very least, slight bit questionable. Bigatron Alpha were able to get the turtle, but they neglect to protect the other members rotating from the other side of the map. They're gonna get the bottom turret as well, so overall, it's still a great advantage for Bigatron. But they gotta make it cleaner, man. EVO's Legends, they take those opportunities, and if you don't watch yourself, they will punish you quite severely.
There you go. Superken is actually holding out a good lead here over Sutsujin. Now 3 levels up. He has a Thunderbelt and a War Axe. A very aggressive build as Chief is doing some good damage up top.
Oh, forced to use the ult to escape. Escapes. Fatal Links on towards Natalia this time. Well, there you go. Bigatron Alpha programmed to whiff.
Bigatron. 2 times they've been targeting John Cena.
You can't see him. That's the big problem here. For Bigatron though, with Super Ken doing so well, 3 levels ahead of Sutsujin. He's gonna, oh my lord, what a menace. Sutsujin just isn't given any opportunity at all, and that is never a good situation to be in. In the late game though, Bigatron Alpha still needs to be careful. There is the Primal Wrath and Beatrix DPS that they have to be worried about. If you look at the items here, the tankiness from Veldora on this Edith will be translated to damage in the middle of that team fight, so that is definitely a factor. But you can see Krite, 4 kills, yet he hasn't finished his second item just yet, so he's not exactly ahead of the curve either.
4 kills, but Moreno is actually the one ahead by 100 gold. Not much, folks, but it is already a lot of information that they can have now, because Krite,
Fatal Links, surprise, surprise, Krite will be taken out. Good shutdown. Sutsujin and Brand's forced to fight here. Penalty zone cancelled. What a bouncing ball,
Veldora.
But there you go. Super Sorizo jumping in. Veldora in the backside, trying to find damage onto Reciba, does not get it. And it seems like Bigatron Alpha, they recollect as they... Wow, Superkin, espionage attack on the Lord.
That was a 4v5. Bigatron Alpha pulled a win over a 4v5, and they got additional bonuses. Superken is still a level up, and he's soloed the Lord.
This is a crazy strat from Bigatron Alpha, man. They set themselves up for success to not back away, right? They want to stand their ground, and as a result, they don't need a flicker. They don't need to run away. They just get the Purify, they cancel out EVO's Legends' limited engage tools, and then while they're doing that, when they have the superior crowd control for a fight, they pull everyone away from the neutral objective, and they let Super Ken do his thing. It's working out wonders right here, and EVO's Legends don't really have a solution just yet.
Funnily enough, just like in football, the penalty zone facilitates the footballer. It's the penalty for Shive. It's the opening for Shive. And earlier we saw that. The isolation, the zoning from the penalty zone. Whether it hits or not is up to Cerezo. But still, it's an effective tool that BTR are now using to siege down turrets. That's 3. Tier 2 taken in the first Lord.
Conceal. Flicker Fiddles is in play, but does not need it as Bronze will be taken out. Base turret top lane will be the target. Good penalties on Onto's 3, but it seems like the damage will not be enough. Oh, good airborne onto Cerezo as he is sustaining. Super Key does not find the right connection, and he will lose his immortality. Van Strong now also losing his immortality as Bigatron will not find another. It's a 2-kill for BTR.
This is the first Lord. They are able to crack 2 base turrets. Heck, they can even look for the end.
Oh my goodness, Battle Execution, they might look for this. EVOS Legends holding on, defending. Top lane minions will be managed as Bigatron. They will go for the discipline route. Though, you're right. First Lord, 2 base turrets. Man, they are more than happy.
They're back to robots. They're no longer Terminators. They're not fighting for the wins. They're playing it systematically. They're playing the system, Arashi.
You're playing the system very, very well. And look at the players' gold by Ube as gold. Grant is keeping up, but barely. And Sutsujin, man, against a level 15 jungler. What can you do as level 12? Bigatron Alpha, they're fighting this so well. And they're just abusing the fact that EVO's Legends did not respect the engage potential. Where are the Purifies? There's none on the side of EVO's, and that means that every single member could be a prime target for a one-man Fatal Links, and it still becomes worth it for Bigatron. And if you pay attention, in the middle of those fights, look at Super Moreno, look at CV. The fact that the front line, Super Cerezo and Super Key, are taking away so much attention means they can stay in the back, all chill, and use all their spells for extra damage. They were just free hitting again and again, and slowly but surely melting down the whole roster of EVO's Legends. That cannot be allowed.
Definitely not. Not for EVO's. For their sake, their front to back needs to work. But unfortunately, their front to back has just been denied every time by staggered plays. That's what I'll call it. BTR are replicating the team fight style, but also looking for scraps around the map, but somehow winning in that 4v5. And now, look at the way that they are playing this Lord. It's just a forced error. EVO's Legends, they can't understand the system. The Tigers are forced to turtle in their base, Gani.
Oh, let's see again. Item equipment though. Here, Arashi, you can see here that Terizla building hybrid, right? That has that Fury Hammer. But after that, you know what? Full defense.
Some pants.
Well, all defense is all that he requires. The steel leg plates, by the way, is a great fit for him. But this is the problem. He goes in the front, and he's just too tanky. Him and Super Key. And if you look at CV, though, he has the Wind of Nature, but he has no real defense against Krite on the Kadira. The only chance that he has, though, is using that Purify. So now, if Vancho can burn the Purify first, maybe Krite can find something. And I think that's the only way this team fight works out for EVO's Legends. And of course, Brands needs to stay alive. Mr. Bombastic needs to play fantastic right here to carry the game.
Well, here they're already looking for some skirmishes from some isolation.
This might be the final defense. Feldora taken out. Good combo. And another member in Sutsujin will fall. And this is it. Bigatron Alpha. They're not just robots. They're AI. They're taking over the jungles as they strike first in the series.
Artificial intelligence! Woo! Coming out strong in game number 1 against the Tigers. 1-2-0.
All according to plan, as according to the source code. Bigatron, what an insane set of plays. What a great draft we have not seen in a long time. EVOs thought there was something hidden. They banned the Diggy, but as a result, look what happens. What a disaster, man. Bigatron took full advantage of what EVOs just did not see coming.
EVOs didn't see Ken. We all thought after the lackluster performance of the robots in Season 12 that he was no Super Ken, he was just Ken. But this game, he truly showed why he chose that name, Super Ken. 3,000 gold lead, 3 levels ahead of the Prodigy jungler. The Tiger comes, Sutsujin.
There was just no play whatsoever, Arashi, for the White Tigers to play around with. Bigatron Alpha. They know if they dismantle the EVOS Legends plan from the early game.
Wow.
Nothing.
I gotta say, man, it's
Nothing
dangerous. It's so dangerous when you get Bigatron Alpha ahead. Every single team, of course, knows how to take advantage of leads in MPL ID, but Bigatron in particular, man, once they get really ahead, it is just terrifying. You get nothing at all. I think Suzuki ended the game level 12, dude.
And honestly, we got to talk a little bit about how they got that lead, Arashi, because in ID, right, what we expect is kills, team fights, to get you the lead, and those team fights will translate over to turtles, to objectives. But in this game, they were trading lives for objectives, and in the end, that style worked out. They played the system. Why couldn't EVOs handle that?
I think it's the fact that they just didn't respect the engaged potential, because even when there's no big team fight, you see Bigatron had no hesitation at all, jumping in for one person with the Fatal Links, with the penalty zone. If it's the right target, if it's Krite or Brands
or John Cena,
they just keep going at it. We even saw some, very interesting ultimates being used there. It doesn't matter. With the amount of engage they have, with the threat that they possess, like they can quote unquote waste their ultimates and still come out on top in a fight. Player of the game though is your boy Super Ken by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54, 5G, 3, 2, and 6, 800 GPM, bro.
Super Ken indeed, and yeah, I don't think we had any doubts as to who the MVP of game number 1 was. The guy who basically was the executor, right? The team set up for him, the team made space for him, but he took all the turtles, he stole all the buffs, took a Lord as well. This guy's a maniac.
I mean, theory-wise, Fredrin over Lancelot, but this guy says, like, what theory is that? Let me...
Theory? Paper. No, we're playing on phones.
We're AI.
We are the phones. We are built to win. That's what they were thinking. We're not built to team fight. You can take the team fights. You can take the kills even. Did they win with a kill deficit? Were they behind in kills in the end there?
In kills, we'll have to wait and see the post-game stats. I don't think they were, considering at the end of the game, they were just so dominant. And like we were saying, man, there's not enough resources in the side of EVOs, and they're so behind that they can't deal with the front line. And when the front line was just absorbing all the damage, Sive and Moreno, they're just free hitting again and again. You saw in the end that Maniac picked up by Sive as well. I think everyone from Bigatron really played to their job descriptions. But overall, yeah, I guess Super Ken was just the one that really stands out with the super reliable retributions. And look at this, even Super Marino, like we predicted, taking the Primal Wrath and using it for DPS. The first fight was a bit shaky, but afterwards, even though one person gets picked off, they don't care. They will find the next big fight using the objectives to pull EVO's Legends into a fight they don't really want to take. Look at these engages, man.
I mean, again, though, these engages ended up with EVOs actually winning, right? Yes, they were able to get a few kills, but ultimately, it was EVOs with a win. But the gold lead, Gani, look at the gold lead. It's never to their favor. Super Key, 0-4, man. It's not a stat you would want. Then dying again here, 0-5, plus 1 death. But the gold lead remains in the robots' grasp.
And that's all because of the engage tool, right? It's not because they rely only on the Fatal Link, but they can rely on also Sorizo.
Sorry, bro. The tempo as well. Sorry, bro. Well, Bigatron, whenever they go for a play, it's always at the right moment, at the right time. That's the thing, right? Whenever they're trying to go for a objective, a turret, a Lord, look at this fight, man. Look at Sive. His HP bar is not going down at all.
Crisp clean positioning.
Same thing here. Look at every single team fight. Look at him. He is just free hitting, man. You cannot allow a Bruno this amount of freedom. It is just terrifying. And like you said, the timing when they do everything and how fast they crank up the pace when they have the advantage. I think that's what's so dangerous, man. EVOs were waiting for an opportunity, but everything is happening so fast, so quick. You can't really find anything.
10-11 was the final score. So they beat EVOs by 1 kill. But look at the buffs, my goodness. 12-3, 8-4. Sutsujin only with defensive items. Usually you would expect actually a little bit of offense, like a Thunderbelt, right? The Psycho Freds usually go for that, but in this game he couldn't afford to. Arashi, look at him. Super Ken was a menace. He didn't give Sutsujin anything.
And that's due to the composition from Bigatron Alpha. More control. We were talking here on the desk yesterday about what lends itself to you getting more control, right? Over the neutral objective, over a buff. Generally, it's tankiness, crowd control, or damage. In this situation, Big Kitchen Alpha has all these three things. So, EVO's Legends, again, you just have to wonder, why no Purifies? I feel like there was...
Because they can't, Arashi.
There's an Atlas, though. Like, it's dangerous. Maybe they felt that they need the Flicker more because they expected Big Kitchen Alpha to really rely a lot more on Super Ken to make the plays work, right? They need more outplay potential. But Big Kitchen Alpha shows again, you worry about one person, we bring the whole team to you.
They just can't, I believe. I mean, Gani is the Atlas player here, Gani. You know that the Beatrix, what is Edith Purify?
No.
Right? On Kadira Purify? Nah. Kufra. Well, Susujin in the jungle. The only one who could possibly go for Purify would be Brands, but that
doesn't make sense.
Yeah, we don't see that from a Beatrix. That's not the preferable battle spell, but we have seen some changes before. You know, Bruno used to be only a flicker only marksman, but people have gone for Purify. So maybe, yeah, Arashi, maybe it is time to adapt. He went for the Wilderness though, and can we talk a little bit about this, right? EVO's Legends, their early game always so strong, dominating against Onyx even in Game 2 yesterday. How do they do it? Early game pressure equals to rotations, equals to winning lanes. Was the Beatrix not too much of a winning lane here against the Bruno? Is that why he wasn't able to use that Wilderness?
I think it went even in the early game. We don't really see a lot of crazy 1v1s, 2v1s, right? But towards the mid game, I feel like the idea for EVOs is to get the wave clear advantage and then roam around, right? Clear the gold lane, go mid lane, get more farm. It's always been a very Brands heavy playstyle for EVO's Legends. But this time, when he's participating in a fight, he just was not allowed any space to actually deal damage. Even in that last fight in the base, you saw that Super Key, he just went all the way, close enough to the actual fountain of EVOs to ensure that Brands that can't do anything. And like you mentioned, Beatrix doesn't really go Purify, it's not really a thing. But seeing the result here, him backing off so far from his team due to the threats, I think it's something that could be employed, because otherwise it doesn't matter how much gold, how much skill Brands has if he's not really allowed any space.
You know what? Well, you know what I'm thinking entering Game 2?
What?
Should we continue? Because I feel like this is animal abuse.
I mean,
the
they are.
robots, animal, yeah. It's not people though. It's the robots.
They're abusing the turtles, and then now a
Abusing the
tiger in Game
tigers.
1. Well, let's hope for the Tigers' sake that they can come back, because, hey, a quick reminder for everybody back at home, if you guys are wondering what can happen, there's a possible tiebreaker scenario here in MPL Indonesia Season 12. If BTR wins 2-1, so if EVOs equalizes here and then BTR takes Game 3, we're going to have to see BTR versus Rebellion for either the battle of 6th and 5th or the battle of 4th and 5th, depending on the Dewa versus RQ match. So really, we don't know what's going to happen, right? I mean, it's really going to come down to even maybe an extra final game to determine the standings. And you guys are curious, why is 4th or 5th and 6th important, Mirko? They still go to playoffs. It will impact and affect their matchups in the playoffs,
brackets.
because 3rd place goes up against 6th and 4th goes up against 5th. So if they want to try to, stay away from Geek, from RQ, they got to try to win there. But if you guys want to stay away from laggy performance, bad phones, you guys can go and get the Galaxy A345G that now comes in a new color. Look at that, awesome lime. Why is lime awesome, Arashi? Why is this phone awesome?
Because it's refreshing, right? You look at dull colors every day. Modern world, man, all the buildings are gray. There's no color in your life, but with this phone, right? You're sitting down, you're flipping your phone, like, oh, such refreshing green, right? It's probably healthy for your mental state as well.
Exactly. Every time my mom always tells me, don't play games too much, look at green, touch grass.
Touch grass.
Well, Mom,
My phone's green.
My phone's green. And also, my phone has a 5,000 mAh, so I can just look at grass on my phone, Gani.
The outplay you can have with this phone, man.
Boom, bang, bada bing. Grab it now, ladies and gentlemen.
3 IQ play.
399,000 rupiah. Get a special gaming package worth up to 1 million. You get a joystick. And while you're at that, right, you already have the phone. You can connect it to the Samsung Neo QLED TV well, Arashi. I mean, I've showed both Gani and Arashi the TV at home, the Samsung Neo QLED.
That's a game changer, bro.
It's crazy. You can connect it as well. And while you're at it, sometimes I like to watch TV while I'm, taking a shower.
Sure.
While I am using the best shampoo in the business.
Naturally.
You know what it is.
Head and Shoulders.
Exactly.
Head and Shoulders, Arashi. I see your hair. It's good. But it can be great if you're using a Head and Shoulders.
Make your hair great again, Arashi. Head and Shoulders here. For
Maha.
you.
Not now though.
No, just take it. Just take it. Gatot Kacha. Do you want the lemon one? This is Gatot Kacha lemon, or do you want the Eudora?
Thai green.
Thai green.
Give it a Gatot, bro.
He's a Gatot
Open
fan.
up,
That's what
open
he
it
said.
up, fam.
Get a quick sniff.
Oh.
That's how your hair will smell like. Don't you want that every day?
It just wakes you up, man.
Hey, hey, CITB, Chef is in the building. Hair cam by Head and Shoulders. This is the main event for Chefin. It's the hair cam. Take a look at it. If you guys want that hair, glorious, you guys can choose from all the different Head and Shoulders, man. I mean, look at this, Gatot Kacha. We have a Thai grill one earlier. What about you, Gani? He's a Gatot. Rashi's
I'm a
Gatot.
Thai grill, man.
You're a Thai grill.
Don't you see the resemblance?
The hair? Yeah, for sure. Seems we have two hair cams. One earlier and one now. But let's get back to the topic here, right? EVOS versus VTR. What do EVOS need to do this time? They're known for team fights. They're known for early game.
Okay.
Both of those were neutralized in game one. So do they now bank on late game, or do they double down and say, you know what? If you want to play it that way, we'll get even more early game hit picks.
Well, if they want to, then the draft needs to be a bit more solid, man. You give up the Terizla, you give up you ban the Diggy, but you give up the Atlas, right? It's decisions like this that really mess with the game plan. If team fighting was what EVOS wanted to do, well, Terizla at least, okay? Atlas maybe was a bit of a random pick, but the Terizla, man, you need to contest it then. You need to make sure that you have these great team fighting tools. Look at EVOS. Yeah, the Edith can help in a team fight, but where's the engage, right? Are you trying to rely on the Fredrin for engage? No, it's not exactly as reliable. The Kufra is there, but then, you know, the counter engage is even more dangerous.
You said a lot of engage, Arashi. So for EVOS,
yes,
they need to add engage. They
3 times.
have a player, Van Strong, that is, you know, right now, it's his birthday.
Exactly.
So he is +1 in age. And they also have age as a coach.
Oh my god.
They got all the ages.
Oh my god.
Please. Let's see if they can add that engage, or the counter engage, with a +1 age and coach age with tag stomp. I'm sorry, man.
Rashi,
I just had to do it.
How do you counter that? How do you rebuttal?
Well,
or do
first
you
of all,
concur?
we ignore that and get into the draft. We go into straight into the draftage for game number 2.
Okay, let's say.
Man.
Let's say.
I mean, we're saying, man, you know, if you don't want to go for too crazy of engage tools, at least deny it from Bigatron. First pick still for EVOS, but now they will ban the Edith. Maybe now they're gonna try and get Terizla in the EXP lane instead.
You read my mind, Arashi. I think Terizla will be prio here for the side of EVOS Legends, considering that Edith pick wasn't too hot, really, for the side of EVOS Legends. And there you go, 2 respects. Well, 1 respect towards Super Ken. That Lancelot now will not be in play. So let's see here the adjustments again from the side of Super Ken. What hero will he play?
Yeah, I mean, the Lancelot here, it is too much of a problem for them. And they lost against Kyrie yesterday, with an Akai against a Lancelot, today on a Fredrin against a Lancelot. 2 matchups that, on paper, you would give it to Fredrin, you would give to Akai. So, you know what? Scratch that out. We're not going to try to even contest that anymore. Still the same bans, though, for the Red Terminators here. That they want to go for a different ban in the final phase, or final slot. Last time they went Baksha. I think the Baksha would still be a solid choice, but with the disappearance of Lancelot, that'll basically give the Fredrin over now. Or will they choose it for themselves?
Well, they can go for the Edith here if they want to. The Angela
out.
Oh my bad. The Edith, was banned out. The Angela though is available, but without an Iritel. Does Pikachu still want to go for an Angela play and Angela combo? Putting it on the hands of putting it to support Super Ken in crazy maneuvers could be a plan. I think for our EVOs, that's something they have to improve on as well. Getting a good draft, but also knowing the game plan, right? What are they going to do with this composition in the early game, mid game, and late game? How to play it when they're ahead, but also how to play it when they start falling behind.
I forgot the Paquito was left open.
Exactly, it was banned out in the first game, but because it's left out now, so Rizzo can definitely pick up this Paquito and combine it with Angela.
It's a PA combo, folks. Paquito, Angela, and just as a reminder,
Flex.
Cerezo 100% win rate on the Paquito Season 12. One of the
Big
most banned
yikes.
heroes against Bigatron Alpha. Big yikes indeed. BY. EVO's Legends, though, they have a chance to pick up the Fredrin here. I mean, the Fredrin didn't work game 1, but the Lancelot, the problem, is already gone. So, Fredrin pick again. Valentina, maybe even?
Valentina? I mean, if they
Take
want to
away
try
the
to
hard
match the hard guard, maybe. If they want to go for... What were you saying earlier?
Fredrin.
The Fredrin. They can go for it, but I think it's still a good choice for crowd control for some damage as well. But I think Bigatron will have a plan for it because they still have the Joy available. But as we were talking about, Ronnie, the Terizla and the Valentina, like Mirko called out, so not bad. Will Bigatron pick up the Joy though?
I mean, if you remember, Mirko, Feldora's Terizla yesterday is what really impacts the game against Onyx. So I feel like Feldora will try to replicate that game plan, that style of execution, that aggressiveness, that calculation. But Bigatron here, last time around they secured a hero for Super Ken in that last pick. I don't think they will go with the same approach here. I feel like they should secure a marksman here before entering the second phase.
It is going to be scary if they do not pick it up here, man. There's been a lot of heroes, by the way, in this season. Diversity galore, but it's going to be a Fredrin, so they'll leave it up for grabs, and they will instead, I'll have to say, 100% this is not a flex pick. No. We want to see the Paquito on Cereza. Let's take a look at Albert, though. There's a comment from him. He's Super Vin. He's referring to Super Vin. Will definitely do his best for his team. He'll surely provide inputs to his team to improve, and yeah, I agree. There's a lot of hate on Super Vin's performance this season, but he still has a great mind, a great sense of macro. And with him bench, it doesn't mean he has no impact on the team. He can give input, he can give some of his own thoughts to the coaches, to the players during the break. And right now, great Akai ban, man. One of the picks that actually kind of gave a lot of teams problems. I think for BTR, mainly, they lost to the Akai. 4-man pin from the God in the Jungle.
Well, it's definitely a bad memory for Bigatron. But now they're limiting all the utility junglers from Syzygy as well, possibly forcing him onto a mechanical assassin where Super Ken can just dominate that that exchange because he is the more notorious assassin player.
Wow. I gotta give up some props to the crowd first though, man. Arashi, I couldn't hear you earlier, I'm sorry.
I know, right? I can barely hear myself.
It is amazing in the MPL arena, ladies and gentlemen. When EVOs lose, their supporters get louder. That shows you the real EVO spams in the building. Here, they are supporting their team, win or lose. As a wise man once said, if you cannot support your team when your team is losing, you do not deserve to support your team when your team is winning.
Well said, well said. And looking at Bigatron, they will come into a jungler ban here. Mirko, Arashi, Martis, and Akai off the board. Even Lancelot, right? Fredrin picked up. What can you sniff here? Is it possible that the Barats and a support hero picked up for the last two heroes here for side of EVO's Legends?
That is very possible. The Barats has been buffed a bit. It's easier to spam out the skills and get those stacks. And Syzygy is a notorious tank jungle player, and EVOs like to use those roaming support roamers as well. That is a very good point, Gonny. I think Bigatron might have overlooked that, and they're gonna ban the Franco even, fearing the aggression coming in from Bigatron.
Okay, no Franco here. Bigatron. They have an Angela, Paquito, and the Fredrin. Technically, we have seen them pull off a Angela mid, right? But again, not a big fan of that.
Yeah.
Gold lane, Marks, and Mage. Those are the two roles open.
Mia.
Oh, Mia.
Now, I was playing ranked, and a Mia-Angela combo completely decimated my team. And that was a bit of a disgusting combo. I'm telling you, man, that combo is disgusting. But Bigatron, they're not going to go for that.
Yeah.
They go for the more reasonable pick for the Beatrix, and they're leaving the mid lane here as a bit of a flex situation. What will EVOs go for here, though?
We'll take that suggestion, Mia. Okay, we'll try it in our scrims, and then we'll maybe
Season 17, maybe Arashi.
We saw it in season 10, I believe, right? The Mia pick. It was
CW.
Yes, Calvin Winata. But EVO's Legends. Gonny, it's the Grok. And the Raph.
Yeah.
So yeah, healer, a support, but not necessarily a Barat. It's a Grok that will go into the jungle. Is this a counter against the Fredrin? Usually we think Gwyn.
It might, right? Wild charge, huge CC. Fredrin here, let's see here, considering that theoretically, that wild charge can disrupt when neutral objective take. So, yeah, maybe that is why they opt for a Grok instead of the Barats.
Well, the Grok though, I don't see the synergy right here, man. What, they're gonna try and double engage the way Bigatron did, and then let the Bruno walk around.
Oh, what?
As much as they want, but Bigatron,
Season
with the
7.
even more surprising pick.
Man, yeah.
Renbo vibes.
Oh, shout out to Renbo, the man who was the Sicilian god in Season 7. One of Arashi's picks, actually, the Sicilian. He used to play it a whole lot back in the day as well. So Arashi, shed some light, man. Enlighten us. Sicilian against a Terizla and a Grok. Well, what are they trying to do here? And do you think it's gonna work?
See, I was thinking that they just want magical damage, and they want AoE, right, to try and push back the main frontliners. But you know, I was thinking like, why Sicilian? Why not Gord? Something a bit more tried and trusted. But maybe they are worried about the engage, the Terizla, the wild charge, and the penalty zone. So with the Sicilian, you get a bit of a movement speed buff and survivability from the Bat Feast. So that could be the main reason. Or they're just banking on that late game on the wave clear of the Bat Impact, so they can play that macro game with the Angela, with the Paquito. Bigatron now have more tools if they really want to avoid the team fight, and Evos might not be ready for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for your predictions because it's game number 2 into the land of Dawn. Bigatron Alpha one step closer to knocking Evos out of the playoffs and securing the spot for themselves. But the Tigers will surely not give it to them that easily. They have gone through hell and back to get to this position. And Evos will try their best to equalize in this series. Hey, Sicilian and Angela makes for a pretty good clear combo.
That's a disgusting clear speed, man. Both with spammable AoE spells that do decent damage. This could be what they're trying to aim for, right? The wave control that Evos were trying to do. Now Bigatron has it. The Beatrix, the Sicilian. So the mid and gold lane can always be shoving, and that means there's going to be a lot of space for Supercat to try and do something. On a strong jungler like a Fredrin, he will definitely try and go for some invade right here. And for Evos, same thing. 4 Wilderness Blessings, 2 agilities even. It's all about that speed. It's all about the rotations.
Me personally, my eyes were just set instantly onto the Bargain Hunter here for the Sicilian and the Assassin Emblem, right? So, is he, with this Assassin Emblem, Adaptive Penetration, thinking of just going for pure magic damage, relying on the Assassin Emblem for the penetration, Arashi?
I think eventually in the late game, he will still go for a bit more penetration. But the thing is with the Sicilian, right? The base damage itself is already going to be increasing due to the kit, right? The stacks coming in every time you hit that Bat Impact. So, technically, if you have penetration, it's more valuable because the base damage is already going to go up. You cannot get penetration from the stacks, but you can get more damage.
Well, let's see here again the battle in that gold footballer against the tactician. Vibrant Beatrix against Bruno. But yeah, it seems like Sive will have a tougher time in that farm. So Riza top lane here, clearing, gets level 4. Oh, wrong engage route. Veldora misses the penalty zone. Hard guard though will try to sustain him a little bit more, but the first blood will fall to the red robots. Now they want to secure the turtle. Superkin jumps in. Retribution early wall charge. Superkin gets the retry. Super Sorizo zoning to out 2 members as take a look at the isolation there. Yeah, say goodbye to Sitsujin. It will be another kill for the Bigatron side.
We were talking about their late game, Bigatron Alpha. What the heck just happened, Arashi? Now they're going for more.
All they want to find the purple buff, they get it. I thought that was a little bit of an overcommitment play, but Bigatron Alpha, wow, they got the bank early.
That is insane, man. They use all the crowd control, all the damage, and look at the spacing, the positioning. What use is a penalty zone? What use is a wild charge when nobody is right next to each other? Everything is a field goal, and look at the bets. Look at the talent predictions here. Mirko is still trying to make this fully off that curse, but Supercan going aggressive.
What? Oh, another...
She got it.
Okay, I thought it was another seal. Little wild charge there to dismantle, but that Prisoner's Wrath will force Cry to use the flicker. Let's see, Sutsujin looking on towards an engage. Take a look at guiding. Good crowd control placement there by none other than Super Moreno.
It's crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron Alpha with a Sicilian in the mid lane are dominating the early game, and Hey, we've been talking about that late game for Sicilian. It's not really going to be late game if you get 2 kills early, isn't it?
Not at all. More wave clear in the mid lane. And then synergy with the Angela, man. Super Key can just clear the minions, get to half HP. One bad impact will clear everything and give Super Marino maximum benefit on the stacks. This is Bigatron Alpha just playing teamfight. They haven't even really used the whole macro advantage with the Paquito and Angela. That's the 100% Paquito win rate there on Sorizo. Just making sure Veldora does not have any room to maneuver.
Oh, they will commit to the Super Ken does not connect. Hard guard though already placed. Oh, that's a wasted hard guard if I might say, right? Pre-turtle, but it seems like they will not waste it. Take a look at bottom lane still. They are still engaging, pressuring the Bruno. Super Sorizo, man, zones out. Sutsujin out of his own purple buff.
They're actually trying to commit to the turtle more so than their own buffs, and I don't know about this. Sure, you do have the retry advantage with your ultimate, but if you get poked down, if you're 2 levels down, Sorizo has purple buff. They're committing.
Is this the right play? Again, Super Sorizo jumps in. Take a look at the control. C-Rec will pop the Renner's apathy, but the turtle again will find towards the heads of Bigatron Alpha. Rock and Veldora taken down. They want more, it seems like, but EVOS Legends has the space to, again, disengage.
The biggest problem for a Grok is falling behind early, and he's not falling behind. He's getting dismantled. Oh, even Bronze!
Oh, under the turret, man! Stop animal abuse! Super Ken finds another under the turret.
That was a bonk!
Mr. Bombastic explodes, and now with Super Key having the flash of the Oasis, it's going from bad to worse for EVOS Legends. You're talking about them falling behind. They are in free fall right now. They have no control whatsoever, no vision, no wave control. They're at the complete mercy of Bigatron Alpha.
What are we watching, ladies and gentlemen? We expected a banger of a match, a back-to-back fight, but BTR, they have downloaded the Tiger schematics with a match yesterday against Onyx, and Ken is absolutely psycho this game on that Fredrin.
Even on the Sicilian, man, Super Marino, he's doing whatever he wants. There's no chance for EVOS at all, but Super Ken now 1v4 still going forward.
Man, this Fredrin feels like he's doing his hard guard again to help him sustain, and there you go. EVOS Legends, they can't even enter their own turtle. Super Marino might be caught. Good Angela play there. Good cover right now. In trouble and will not be able to escape as he will be taken down by K. And Bigatron Alpha, 6,000 goal lead, 6 minutes in.
It's a number. Arashi, it's a number. No way. It's going to happen. If Bigatron win here, EVOS Legends will be dropped down to 7th place. And BTR have 7 kills. And it's about to be 7 minutes. What's with this number?
It's EVO's bad luck number. You can see Coach Age there in the back room just looking absolutely concerned. A 6k gold lead with a Paquito, Beatrix, and Cecilia now. It's going to be a chase for Super Sorizo, but he's too fast. There's no way. Free turtle once again for Bigatron Alpha. And you can see for EVO's doing a big fight, even with the movement speed buff from Rafaela, they cannot catch up. There's just too much mobility built into Bigatron Alpha.
And this coincidence couldn't get even crazier, folks. 7th minute, 7 kills, 7,000 gold lead.
A lot of 7s, 777, man.
What the heck? It's so... It has to be a coincidence, but it's unreal.
It's uncanny, man. Gets you thinking. Now with the recalls, man, Bigatron. What happened during the past few days? We thought they were in a slump, they were recovering, but it seems like they're back in tip-top shape. They're doing a split now with 3 lanes all being pushed. They're moving alone in the jungle, not concerned about any pickup potential at all. They might be underestimating EVOs, but what can EVOs even do?
They can only turtle in their base, Connie. What else can they do? Shiva has a gun now, on top of the 4 guns that he already has. That's some penetration, and oh my goodness gracious.
Everyone from the side of Bigatron Alpha are ahead by at least 1,000, even the roamer.
Even Moreno has his purple buff now here, 8 minutes in. That is a significant purple buff if you're on a Sicilian. And EVOS Legends, let's see here, can they defend this mid-tier toe? Super Ken trying to zone out. Okay, pops the hard guard already. Seems like they really want to commit to this. Setsujin taking damage, surviving, but tier 2 will definitely fall here as 35 seconds. Bigatron Alpha says, you know what, I'm gonna wait for the Lord.
Still, the disciplined, calculated plays. Taking a look at the players' goals here by Ube's goal. Sive with the free farming potential. He's farming the jungle even, splitting up the whole jungle, including Sutsujin's jungle between Bigatron Alpha right here. He's on top with Super Moreno being the close second. Super Ken actually is all the way down there. He's giving the farm to the late game carries, and that's just an even bigger nightmare for EVO's Legends. Once Sive and Super Moreno gets items, it's gonna only be a brutal team fight, man. There's nothing EVO's Legends can do to match to the damage output.
All right, but realistically, Arashi, there has to be a way. There has to be for EVO's Legends to come back, right? Well, what is the scenario here? If they want to turn the tides, what do they have to do?
Go for a fight, make sure that Sive and Super Moreno get zoned out in that fight. You can't pick him off because of the hard guard, but if you get zoned out and you can kill him afterwards, like this maybe.
Oh, well,
never mind.
charge, no follow-up. Take a look at the damage Sutsujin's receiving. Super Sorizo will be stunned though, so he will not and cannot move onwards. But the Lord will come through, be taken by Bigatron Alpha. Take a look at this, right? The Lord, 10,000 gold offense. EVO's Legends, will their journey end here?
Oh, man. The fact that they got all the turrets already, only base turrets left, and now they have a Lord. Man, it's a beast of a game from the red robots. Similarly to the Neo Beast skin that you guys can get. Super Ken is swagging on the Lanadon with it, as you can see here. You guys can get the Lilian one or the Fredrin one, depending on what you play. I personally prefer the Fredrin one.
Look at the damage dealt. Super Moreno all the way on top because there's no danger. Even when he's
He is the danger.
He is the danger. Goes to the Bat Feast. You stand next to him. You saw earlier, Sutsujin tried to catch him, right? Catch him off guard, maybe get a pick off. But no, he just does damage. And look at Super Ken.
That's a Psycho built into that Fredrin.
See, base turret in the bottom lane will be the main target here for Bigatron. Let's take a look at the zone by Super Ken alone. Go to wild charge here on towards him. It seems like not enough damage. Karites flickers out of the way as the Lord now needs to be managed by Sutsujin and friends. Bigatron, they will not end here. Good Renner's apathy there by Sive as they will claim another turret in the mid. The base wide open as this is it. Sutsujin falls and the base will be the target. Artificial intelligence has programmed themselves and they take over the jungles.
The Tigers have been knocked out of the playoffs again. Ladies and gentlemen, the Terminators have terminated the last chance, the last hope of the Tigers to make it in, solidifying their own spot in the playoffs. Calculated, efficient, back to form. Moreno, back to spicy. Even Super Ken heading into it.
Insane. The silence here in the arena from the EVO side is deafening. Their team, their hopes and dreams have just fallen. And you can see on the other side, Bigatron Alpha's fan base, man, including the one on the desk, completely overjoyed. That was a great performance. They have secured a spot and they have shown that they are back in shape. An amazing ray of hope for the Bigat Troopers.
The thrill and the agony. One team with all smiles, a celebration. The other with sadness.
Bigatron Alpha, their journey does not stop this season, but it seems like EVO's Legends. See you in 13.
See you in season 13. Van Strong, Veldora, Sutsujin, Krite, and Brantz. The MPL, the WCG quartet with a veteran in the lineup, tried to replicate what Dewa were able to do with Watt as well. But unfortunately today, the Terminators will have the last laugh, and we will definitely have a last send out to EVO's Legends as what they deserve. A team that started it off with, I would say, already a bad chance to playoffs. Had a lot of matches in their hands against the top teams in the league. RRQ, Onic, but they were able to make it close up to the very end. They fought for their spot. It's not like Season 10, but in the same way, it also is. Still no playoffs. Season 10, Season 12. These even seasons haven't been too kind to the Tigers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to say or see and witness the final say from EVOS Legends. Let's hear what they have to say.
Sometimes you lose, sometimes you learn. Donnie. Well, folks, it's time to listen in to EVOS Legends and Bigatron Alpha for the very last time in the regular season. Let's throw it over to Bude Clara Mongstar with an interview with them. The last send-off.
Dan pada akhirnya, match penentuan sudah berakhir dengan 2-0. Namun semua tim yang berada di MPL telah memberikan yang mereka miliki. Mereka sudah berjuang sampai titik darah penghabisan. Dan EVOS Fans dan juga Superfans semuanya berserta Big Troopers, mari kita beri tepuk tangan yang meriah tentu saja untuk satu pertarungan terakhir. Tetes darah dari EVOS Legend.
Ya, gua Aji selaku mewakilkan EVOS Legends dan manajemen EVOS Esports. Di sini gua mau berterima kasih buat semua EVOS fans, EVOS Garis Keras dan ECT. Kami di sini memohon maaf karena kami nggak bisa lanjut untuk ke playoff. Di sini sekali lagi kami terima kasih buat supportnya dan semoga next season dan turnamen yang akan datang kami bisa kembali lebih kuat. Dan good luck buat semua tim yang lolos ke playoff. Siapapun nanti yang wakilin Indonesia buat KM5, semoga bisa bawa balik pialanya ke Indonesia.
Ini adalah panggung terakhir untuk EVOS Legend di season 12. Namun, ini bukan akhir untuk EVOS Legend. Mereka masih bisa kembali comeback stronger dan meraung di season 13. Namun pada akhirnya, memang betul-betul season yang begitu kompetitif dengan 9 tim yang beradu. Hanya 6 tim saja yang masuk ke babak playoff. EVOS sudah berakhir, begitu pula dengan Aura dan juga Alter Ego. Namun, ada satu tim yang akhirnya mendapatkan slot untuk babak playoff dengan sangat dramatis. Mari kita sambut Bigatron Alpha. Nggak rame-rame nih. Bigatron. Last match kalian menentukan nyawa kalian. Gimana kalian menghadapi dengan mungkin pressure yang ada, segala macam mixed feeling yang kalian punya?
Aku tetap bilang ke anak-anak sih, kita layak buat masuk ke playoff.
Wow. Respon anak-anak ada yang panik nggak sih ngelihat bahwa posisi kalian ini kalau kalah ya udah done gitu? Ada yang mungkin sempat down atau memang semuanya semangat dari awal?
Enggak, kita semangat semua. Soalnya kan ini kan match penentuan kan. Hitungan ini udah playoff buat kita lah. Kalau menang kita lanjut, kalau kalah kita berhenti.
Tanpa keraguan ya Ki ya? Tanpa keraguan bermain dan mungkin ini banyak banget yang mungkin menanyakan, what happened Bigatron? Kenapa tertatih-tatih banget? Dan kayaknya kalian udah menemukan kah? Menemukan kunci biar bisa jadi Bigatron Alpha yang sesungguhnya?
Si Ken mau jawab nih.
Apa Ken? Apa Ken?
Udah.
Ini. Jadi apa yang kalian temukan sampai pada akhirnya mungkin jadi Bigatron yang mantap banget di 2 game ini kelihatan. Kalian begitu percaya diri, kalian begitu baik pula permainannya.
Kenapa tadi? Kenapa?
Apa yang kalian temukan mungkin yang belum kalian lakukan di minggu-minggu lalu dan kalian sudah oke-nya kita
Mungkin kita kurang latihan kali ya minggu lalu.
Jadi dikerasin lagi untuk mempersiapkan
Ya.
minggu ini nih.
Benar.
Ken, gimana sih kalau kamu mungkin suasana hati tadi pagi ini atau kemarin untuk menghadapi EVOS Legend hari ini Ken?
Biasa aja sih, soalnya kan sama-sama manusia kan.
Sama-sama manusia. Gak ada ketakutan, gak ada keraguan.
Ada sih, tapi dikit banget.
Dikit banget. Gimana Ken untuk mengatasi ketakutan yang sedikit itu? Karena ini match bahkan semua talent aja udah takut dan deg-degan untuk nasib kedua tim ini.
Cara hadapinnya paling enjoy aja sih sama main gamenya, fokus aja.
Enjoy dan fokus. Dan begitulah mereka sampai ke babak playoff. Namun ada player yang mungkin di match kali ini memang outstanding banget. Big Troopers, siapa player of the match-nya? Yang tiba-tiba pakai Sicilian itu? Siapakah? Oke. Ada Shive. Banyak banget nama yang keluar. Mari kita cek bersama-sama. Player of the match dari tim Bigetron Alpha. Buset Super Ken. Disabet nih. Player
Hoki.
of the... Hoki.
Ya, digendong si V.
Digendong Steve. Namun kalian ada gak sih kan sebelum naik ke atas panggung sini nih, mungkin ketemu EVOS Legend, bertatap-tatapan kah? Dengan nyawa kalian yang ya udah yang satunya akan hidup, yang satunya akan terhenti. Ada nggak momen-momen bersama EVOS Legend sebelum pertarungan ini?
Nggak ada sih, kita di in-game musuh tapi kalau di luar kita teman semua.
Tetap teman ya. Dan melihat masuk ke babak playoff tentu saja jungler-jungler zaman sekarang kan lagi berat-beratnya nih, objektif harus ngegas terus. Terus habis itu siapa sih yang mungkin Super Ken nantikan untuk rematch nih di babak playoff Ken? Nanya dia, siapa?
Bang Sin.
Loh, Bang Sin belum main nih sampai detik ini. Jadi kamu...
Mungkin nanti dia main kan, lawan Dewa.
Oh, tapi kalau buat Super Ken di babak playoff, mau ingin bertemu siapakah atau ada jungler? Onyx.
Soalnya belum pernah menang.
Onyx belum pernah menang. Memang ya menjadi satu mungkin tantangan untuk tim Bigetron untuk mungkin di babak playoff nantinya. Tapi Sive, halo.
Halo Bude.
Akhirnya ya bisa ngobrol sama Sive nih Bude. Sive bermain di panggung MPL yang mana itu adalah minggu-minggu terakhir dan nyawa kalian berada di ambang-ambang juga. Bagaimana kamu menghadapi semua hal yang mungkin bikin kamu overwhelmed kah?
Gak ada sih, main aja sama bacain aja. Haters. Motivation.
Serius? Nggak ngaruh nih? Jadi orang-orang berkomentar buat Sive nggak ngaruh?
Gak sih.
Wow, gimana bisa biar punya mental sekuat Sive nih? Siapa? Moreno kan atau siapa? Siapa yang paling membantu kamu untuk beradaptasi di Bigetron Alpha?
VN sih. Vin.
Kapten Vin malah. Apa yang dia katakan padamu sampai mungkin kamu keinget dan berdiri teguh sampai sekarang?
Apa ya, nggak ada sih. Ini sih sering nonton film psikopat bareng.
Loh,
iya.
Ini nular ternyata ya dari tim Onyx. Lalu melanjut ke tim Bigetron. Namun ini juga menarik dengan line up seperti Moreno turun gunung. Dengan membawa Sicilian, habrek-habrek semua hal. Semuanya kamu hantam. Mindset seperti apa yang kamu bawa untuk match ini nih, match penutupan Bigetron, Moreno?
Mindset ganyangnya semuanya.
Ganyang aja?
Ya, ganyang semuanya.
Gak ada ketakutan, gak ada keraguan?
Ya takut dikit lah, pertandingan hidup mati. Ya, tapi ya kita masih bisa menang.
Masih bisa menang. Kekuatan dari Bigetron, apakah ini adalah line up yang memang kalian persiapkan untuk match ini? Memang line up terbaik yang Moreno rasakan juga? Atau memang masih bisa di-mix lagi, bisa diputer-puter lagi?
Apa? Pertanyaannya apa?
Apakah ini line up terbaik menurut kalian? Sudah menemukan line up yang paling?
Nggak tahu sih, line up-nya tergantung coach biasanya. Nggak tahu dipasanginnya gimana, tapi semoga aja dua-duanya yang terbaik. Semuanya, maksudnya semua line up-nya terbaik.
Semua line up terbaik? Dan tentu semuanya, kenapa?
Iya.
Iya. Dan semuanya juga pasti merasakan hal yang sama ya. Ki pun demikian. Gimana Ki untuk Bigetron sampai match terakhir itu kayak masih berganti player, berganti banyak sekali.
Untuk line up itu sebenarnya balik lagi keputusan coach sih. Kita cuman bisa main, latihan, dan juga kan kita latihan gonta-ganti kan. Itu bukan maksudnya kita ganti-gantian lah gitu. Jadi kayak kita siapa sih yang paling terbaik kita mainin gitu dari coachnya.
Tiap minggu seperti itu?
Semua line up terbaik pasti yang dipilihin dari coach.
Semua line up terbaik tentu saja. Dan semua player juga terbaik. Ini menarik dari Sorizo juga kita belum denger nih. Sorizo masuk playoff, yeay! Gimana kamu kalian teriakin atau apa yang kalian mungkin rasakan ketika menang nih?
Lega.
Lega?
Ya. Soalnya dari kepikiran lah dari awal kita sini udah kepikiran match ini.
Untuk match ini, apa yang paling kamu pikirkan, sorry Zo? Untuk match ini, apa yang paling kamu persiapkan mungkin?
Menang.
Harus menang. Dari segi landingnya, dari segi segalanya.
Semuanya sih.
Ada nggak yang kalian rubah untuk khusus match ini?
Ya line up-nya.
Bener sih, bener. Untuk kemenangan kalian masuk babak playoff dan tentu saja Big Troopers juga ini di sini juga pada langsung teriak-teriak semua dan begitu dramatis. Sorry Zo, ada yang mau kamu sampaikan nggak sih untuk tim EVOS Legend yang baru saja tidak bisa melangkah masuk ke babak playoff? Superkan boleh.
Buat EVOS tetap semangat terus, kalian udah keren. Semoga season depan kalian bisa comeback stronger.
Semoga bisa comeback stronger untuk EVOS Legend dan juga tim Aura Fire bersama dengan Alter Ego. Akhirnya kita mendapatkan 3 tim yang tidak bisa maju ke babak playoff dan kalian nggak tiebreaker berarti ya? Karena 2-0 loh. Kalian menghindari 2-1 nggak sih?
Nggak tahu.
Nggak tahu. Kalau Ki bilang iya, karena ada kemungkinan mereka tiebreak kalau mereka itu 2-1. Namun, kan lihat Big Troopers yang nggak henti-hentinya mendukung dan juga yang ada di rumah semuanya nge-support kalian. Ada yang mau disampaikan?
Makasih Big Troopers yang udah datang. Jangan lupa dukung kita terus dan sehat selalu.
Sehat selalu. Di playoff mau request sesuatu nggak sih?
Di playoff jangan lupa datang lagi ya.
Jangan lupa datang. Siapin suara, siapin bendera-bendera kalian. Mukbang. Moreno mau ngajakin mukbang gak tuh katanya? Mukbang.
Iya, gue mukbang.
Ada yang mau disampaikan untuk babak playoff?
See you playoff.
See you playoff. Dan itulah dia, see you playoff Bigetron Alpha. Caster 2-0 untuk tim Bigetron. Apa yang mereka lakukan di match kali ini sehingga mereka menghentikan perjalanan dari EVOS Legend? Silahkan para caster.
Bigetron Alpha prevails. The robots, the man-made creatures have beaten the creation of the nature's creation, the Tigers. 2-0. 2-0. Expected at least a 2-1 so we can get a tiebreaker. And because yesterday EVOS took Onyx 2-1. Just saying. Player of the match by Samsung Galaxy A34, A54, 5G. 1-0 and 8. Minus 8 minus 1, what is it?
8 minus 1?
7.
Oh,
and
wow.
look at that. 5, 7, 6. 7 in the middle. I cannot do anything with the 90% though, unfortunately. But Arashi, what did he do?
If you add the A34 and A54, it becomes 7-2. It's crazy, dude.
What do you mean 5 plus 4 equals 7?
No, 3 plus 4, dude.
Okay, that's 7. But,
Yeah, but-
5-4.
Huh?
It's okay,
We
Arashi.
don't talk about that.
Let's stick to the game.
We stick to the game.
Go back to the game. Dreadnought armor, these these sub items, right? The prioritization for Psycho Ken. He's not just Ken anymore. What did he do that was special?
Psyken. That's like a Pokemon name. Psyken. But he was just itemizing halfway, but then he realized, you know what? If I get the Sky Guardian helmet first, right? I'm already tanky enough because of levels, because my team is just backing me up. There's a hard guard as well. You know, I'm pretty safe, right? So why do I have to go for all these defensive items when I can go for a Sky Guardian helmet that will guarantee that I will stay on the Dawn and give Sutsujin absolutely nothing. Even in the early game, we saw that EVOs tried to do what Bigetron were able to do in game number 1, but it doesn't work. Look at the spacing, right? Once all the ultimates are down, this is how close Bigetron Alpha plays. But before the wild charge, before the penalty zone lands, look at the spacing, man. Everyone is just away from each other, and they have so much to use. Here, finally, a big 3-man penalty zone lands, but look at Super Can. Just one-man army against everyone. Does not even matter if there's a turret.
Just gotta say, oh my god, the reaction from the coaches as well. But Super Ken, he was all throughout the fights, he was just staying alive, man. BGs.
Staying alive, staying alive. Oh, because he's just walking as well. He's walking forward. He's just strolling, staying alive, staying alive.
Oh my god, these jumps as well from Raze Boy. He might actually transition from coach to basketball player with those jumps.
Man, that ending was brutal though. EVOS had no range to deal with. So Bigatron, instead of risking it and maybe going for the end immediately, he just stood right out of the quote-unquote turret range and just slowly but surely picked EVOS Legends apart. Looking at the items right here.
11 minutes, 10 and 0.
Gee.
Man.
It's almost what EVOS did to Onyx yesterday, 10-1, right? Final score?
Around
Around
10
10-1.
2.
Oh, 10-2.
I think. But yeah, I mean, the draft was longer than the game, no?
Oh,
Is it?
was it? I mean,
bro,
Bigatron were racing against time in this game for sure. That's what they were doing. I mean, again, when a Sicilian, a late game hero, Rashi, gets 2 kills in the first, 3 minutes, was it?
I believe so.
He didn't even need to go pen, right? As we expected.
Exactly. Going for full magic,
And the bargain hunter, it just gives him more snowball.
Yep. And he went for the magic power and as well as the utility, right? With the Ice Queen's wand. Look at his composition from EVOS Legends. Once the initial crash, the initial engage doesn't work out, how are they supposed to run away from all the mobility from Bigatron Alpha? Super Moreno can simply pop the Bat Feast and just chase everybody down.
And I can't help but just say, Arashi Gani, this power of wilderness, the wilderness, it just doesn't work with Bruno and Beatrix, right? It was great with the Irithel, with an actual mobile marksman, but when you put the Bruno, the Beatrix in the last 2 games, Bruno wasn't rotating, the Beatrix wasn't rotating. When they did rotate, they weren't able to get much of an advantage anyways, because they're mainly a backline threat. They're not an it's not an Irithel, which can go in, make plays, jump in front, dive even with the team, you know? Do you agree?
Maybe the Brody would have still a bit more value because he
Playmaking,
can move a bit more, right? While when he's basic attacking. But again, I don't think it's a fair judgment just yet. We've seen this being a bit more popular in recent times. But in a game like this, even if there was any benefit to that Wilderness Blessing on your marksman, there's no way you can even notice it, man. Look at the stats. 0, nothing, no turtles, no lords, no turrets for the side of EVOS Legends. And the damage dealt, like what, twice almost? It's not a stark difference, but I think the tempo, right? We've always talked about Bigatron Alpha having great tempo. In the past few games, we see that that is no longer the case. But now, look at how they're playing. Once they're ahead, they just know where to go. They separate, but still play it calculatively, so they can push all 3 lanes at the same time. And now you're just confused, like, how do we do this? How do we even get them together for a combo? So in a way, the way they play in itself, it's a bit of a counter to all those big combo team fight compositions. The key to success is Super Can.
It's okay,
because
Rashi.
of the composition can be executed perfectly due to the absence of Purifies in Game 1. We talked about how maybe that could not work out, but maybe it's worth trying out in this particular context. Game 2, it's about tempo. It's about that fast pace. And even with a late game hero, if your team is the one controlling the tempo, that's what the Sicilian can do.
And it's just the genius, I think, of the combo of the hero synergy, right? Like, and the Sicilian by itself, if you add like an initiator, a pick-off hero, I think would be a bad pick. But it was with an Angela, so the mid-clear was better than the Valentina. So Valentina early game wasn't able to do anything, right?
And even if Valentina wants to trade early and get like a HP advantage, there's an Angela. It's
the ribbons.
It's like a dispenser.
Oh. Shout out to Spencer.
Shout out to Spencer, but also shout out to OVO, Gani. You know why?
Yes. Overpowered offers.
Well, you know, Arashi got here with grab, right?
Yes. Okay.
And Arashi, well, what did you use to get that order of grab?
OVO.
I'm not talking about that. Like, what connection? What is your provider?
Telkomsel.
There
bro.
you go.
Why you have to skirt around the bush, bro? Everyone knows Telkomsel is where it's at. Quality is just... The quality is unmatched, bro. You're in the mountains. You're in the ocean.
He's been there.
Eterna confirmed this. She was in the middle of the ocean.
What?
She still gets coverage.
What was she doing?
She was under the water, diving, and she still has connection.
Wait.
I'm not sure about that part, but...
Okay.
But the coverage is actually insane. There's not an area in Indonesia where you can't get quota, in my opinion. And with Dunia Games as well, right? You can get that joint offer and make sure that when you get purchases, you get that extra 3 gigabytes of quota. Usually people complain, Telkomsel is so good, but it's kind of pricey. It's free! 3 gigabytes!
3 gigabytes free when you buy anything off items, vouchers. He's getting heated. I'll take it over. Arashi Violence Bang Bang should not be given this. Dutygames.co.id. That's all you need to do. Get the app as well. But while you have Telkomsel, now you have access to the internet. Now you can be enlightened. By what? By investments through UBS Gold X MPL Indonesia Season 12 with prices starting from 500,000 rupiah and get a free MLBB skin. So invest, free MLBB skin, and Gani, he is the ka-ching guy here. He gets so much gold and value from UBS Gold. How do we get it, Gani?
Available wherever ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, and Blee UBS Lifestyle. So ladies and gentlemen, just like in the game Land of Dawn, you want to get that gold over your opponents, you have to do it in real life as well. Save it up, right? Invest, buy items,
get better.
Donate to Arashi.
Donate to Arashi. That is an interesting ending. Hey, you know, Arashi would take it. I think anyone would take it. But we're all also taking value not just from our wonderful viewers. They're not just taking value from UBS Gold and from this entertaining MPL ID season. They can also get even more value because if they want to watch in the venue, you guys can get Early Bird 2. Yes, 2, the sequel to 1. Everybody's always asked, right? If one movie is so good, why isn't there a sequel? Well, Early Bird 2. Early Bird 1, Early Bird 2. Welcome to the MPL ID sequel of tickets for playoffs. And you guys can get it on Blee. How much does it cost, Gani?
Just starting from 68K.
68? That's just one off of 69.
Well, you can always scan this barcode as well. Get it easier, man. Don't work hard, work smart.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, you would regret it. Because you cannot, if you don't buy that ticket, you can't meet Arashi in the flesh.
It's so unfortunate if you can't meet Arashi and or Gani, right? Because
Mirko too.
And Mirko too. I thought I was being left out there.
Mirko 1?
Mirko 2. If Mirko's so good, there has to be a Mirko 2, just like Gani 3 and Arashi 7. But here, you can see 7 activities that you guys can
number
find.
Keeps popping up, bro.
Season 12, yeah, that's why I was like, damn. 1 free watch party. So even if you don't have tickets, you can come over, enjoy the whole place, buy merchandise if you want from the teams, and watch fun matches as well. We're going to have a lot of those with the fans and some of the casters as well, I believe. Merchandise booths, like we mentioned earlier. There's going to be a talk show where Arashi gets to talk about his experience casting, etc. Cosplay crosswalk where Arashi is going to be cosplaying and crosswalking. And that's his hidden talent, Gani. You know, we can't suppress it. Your hidden talent, Arashi. It's fine. And also, we have meet and greet where you can meet Arashi and community activity where you can make
an activity
happen
with
Arashi and your community. Isn't it great?
Man, that is a very, very interesting activities there with Arashi. But what do you got here?
Oh, we have J. Robert Baloyski. Playing in Indonesia makes me feel like a celebrity.
He is.
He is a celeb, bro.
By all means, man. Why is he being so humble? He is a celebrity. He wasn't maybe when he first got here, but at this point, everyone has heard the legend of Robert J. Baloyski.
Yes.
I mean, if you have Alan in your name.
Why is it Alan?
He has a...
why is Alan special?
Because Alan is such a Chad name, no?
Well, Baloyski is even more chatter, but you know, he used to be Greed. Let's see if he can make it to the upper brackets though, ladies and gentlemen, because we're still going to have to see what happens next in the next match, where the Kings of Kings, will meet up against Dewa United. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been Mirko, Gani, and Arashi. We'll see you after this break. Don't miss out.
Roar.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLBB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
It's only you. It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLBB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
No opening yet, but look at the Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robot's defense down with the call alter already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. Been taken game away.
Gatot kacau. Ih, Tombe basah. Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal. Wiped out. Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami. Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget. Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan? Iya sih, murah banget ya. Nah, kita menang.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Aku ya, kalau menurut aku, kalau di awal week itu kan AE kan sempet kalah lost streak gitu kan. Tapi menurut aku itu sebenarnya kayak itu tuh aku baca katanya kayak kan netizen kan kayak banyak yang minta AE rombak roster ya, rombak roster. Dan dari AE juga kayaknya sih dari pengamatan aku ya, dari penglihatan aku mereka udah coba dengan datengin romer baru. Nah, tapi mungkin kayak apa dari mungkin chemistry atau mungkin apa, mungkin ternyata kurang cocok nih gitu kan. Terus misal abis itu balik ke roster yang awal gitu. Nah, tapi menurut aku kalau dibilang performa Celi Boy turun, ya mungkin sempet tuh awal dibilang kayak retrinya nggak ini retrinya bla, cuman sepenglihatan aku makin lama makin impi, kayak kelihatan tim yang sekarang udah lumayan ada chemistry-nya gitu. Cuman ya namanya balik lagi ya, namanya pro player ya pasti ada bad play dan ada good play-nya juga ya. Jadi kita kayak nggak bisa ngejudge dari luarnya aja kayaknya. Cuman aku yakin pasti di belakang timnya gitu pasti ada diskusi lain sih. Jadi ya itu menurut aku gitu. Sok bijak banget aku. Bukan
aku pengen nyenggol Bang Piar rasanya lucu.
Dia apa tuh? Semoga kalau boleh tahu.
Apa tadi kan Piar kan dari Piar ada bilang mau apa masalah rumor baru, kayak gak cocok gitu rumor barunya, maksudnya Bang Piar.
Oh, aku sebenarnya kayak nggak terlalu ngamatin banget. Aku ngeliatinnya Onyx doang sih, soalnya kayak maksudnya buat tahu kan Onyx menang gak hari ini, Onyx kalah gak, jadi aku merhatiinnya Onyx doang. Cuman ya dari penglihatan aku kayak misal nih kan awal-awal tuh ya kayak pada bilang rombak roster, nah datanglah romer baru kan. Terus kayak mungkin kayak setelah dicoba, maksudnya bukan salah romer barunya juga, maksudnya ternyata kurang cocok nih, kurang cocok ya udah pas dibalikin ya mungkin mereka sekarang menemukan chemistry-nya. Jadi ya udah menurut aku kayak gitu. Oke. Kayak gitu.
Tentang top 3 klasemen dan low 3 klasemen. Baiklah. Gimana Bang Pior? Menurut Bang Pior, top 3
Kalau
dan low
3 top 3 Onyx, RRQ, AE, top Algik, Onyx, terus bukan gig soto merah. Onyx, RRQ, gig, terus kalau yang
jangan salting Bang Pior.
Mau Pior ya.
maaf.
Gak apa-apa.
Terus kalau yang top bawah sesuai urutan sekarang kayaknya deh AE, S12 sama Aura.
Oke, tapi bukannya AE top 3.
Itu tadi salah.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tapi gak ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipina juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia nih bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5 nanti? Kalau menurut kalian gimana? Berdasarkan statement yang dikeluarkan sama Flatzy. Dari Om Wawa deh kali.
Ya belum sih, nggak bisa dibilang statement benar 100% juga ya. Kalau aku bilang enggak lah. Kalau menurut gue masih dengan dominasi Indonesia. Karena patch yang sekarang itu adu mekanik, terus Indonesia itu sebenarnya ada di atas. Tinggal ya kuat-kuatan aja nanti. Aduh, mikro kita udah punya nih. Masih ada waktu buat ke M5 buat benerin makro. Udah. Bisa kok lawan mereka. Buktinya kan di SPS kemarin kalah juga kan Filipina semuanya. Itu waktu patch-nya masih baru tuh. Terus mereka adaptasi kan kita tahu. Ada patch lagi ya besi. Udah adaptasi di sana nanti.
Oke, kalau dari Diko gimana Diko?
Wah, ini harus bikin kita jadi panas sih. Panasnya dalam arti positif ya. Panasnya tuh terpacu gitu. Jadi salah satu pacuan kita, kok jangan mau kalah sama Filipina gitu loh. Malu. Nah, terus ditambah lagi kalau nantinya misalkan di M5, ya benar kata Om Wawa, kita harus benerin makro sih. Sama drastik. Dua hal ini yang mungkin mikro kita emang punya. Banyak banget player yang high mekaniknya tinggi banget. Tapi ada makro kita kalah. Nah, itu yang mungkin salah satu yang jadi faktor yang bikin Filipina bagus dan konsisten. Makro mereka bagus.
Dari Dokter MLBB gimana nih?
Aku taunting balik aja kali ya. Kok gimana eranya berakhir? Baru menang sekali aja udah ngomong gitu. Kita udah menang berturut-turut tuh kemarin kalau dilihat. Ya nggak? PCG ya. Mau membahas apa lagi? Sebelumnya ASF kemarin ya. Kalau era dia menang 3 kali berturut-turut gitu. Ya aku bilang so far ya MOBA itu nggak ada era-eranya lah, semua berputar. Apalagi kalau kita lihat China masuk nanti, siapa tahu nanti kita ngomongnya era China lagi. Enggak lah, MOBA itu menurutku kayak bola kok, dia kadang kita bisa di atas, kadang kita bisa di bawah ya. Kalau kita mau di atas kita latihan yang lebih keras gitu, jadi jangan trigger juga ya, jangan emosi juga, kita ambil positifnya. Jadi pacuan kita buat next turnamen, event, terutama M5 ya, yang pasti yang bakal diincar banyak pemain. Dan aku harap ya nih, maksudnya jangan saling menggoreng satu sama lain lah di media itu. Itu kan representasi Indonesia ya. Kenapa harus bawa nama tim gitu ya? Ini mungkin Kolius setuju banget nih. Kolius kan biasa ngomong speak up tentang ini. Maksudnya tolong lah, kalau kalian mau fokus M5 kita menang ya dukung semuanya gitu ya. Ini aku udah pernah statement juga cuy. Tapi mau diserang balik sama orang-orang itu. Tapi ya aku kasih tahu ya, kalian mau menang M5 ya, bukan serang PH, bukan serang Indo juga, dukung Indonesianya gitu ya. Satu, kedua kita lihat aja progresnya. Yang penting progres ya, aku lihat pemain-pemain Indonesia ini mau dibilang makro kalah, nggak juga ya. Makro kita kuat cuy, makro kita kuat. Yang membedakan kita ya, menurut gue kedisiplinannya doang dalam war. Mereka tuh warnya lebih sabar, tahu objektifnya mau targeting siapa. Kalau kita udah tahu, cuman kadang miss, salah nangkep, atau misalnya keburuan ulti, kurang lebih kayak gitu. Kalau makro sama mikro, kita udah sebanding sama mereka, makanya yang juara kita sama mereka gitu. Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo. Ya, tapi kalau soal disiplin, kayaknya Indonesia yang mungkin masih bisa belajar sama mereka, karena mereka tuh pure ya, mau dari tim apapun ya, representatifnya ya, mau tim A, B, C, D ya, itu mereka playstyle-nya hampir mirip loh kalau diperhatiin baik-baik, disiplinnya sama, dan itu yang perlu kita perhatikan dan pelajari, karena disiplin dalam MOBA itu sangat baik. Satu kali salah, comeback, kan game one moment ya, kurang lebih seperti itu kalau menurutku.
Tapi kalau seandainya Kolius mau nanya nih ya, ke Diko, Obawa, dan Dr. MLBB, kalau seandainya bisa sebutin 3 nama player nih yang saat ini masih belum berkarir di MPL Indonesia untuk didatengin ke MPL Indonesia, kira-kira siapa aja sih? Mungkin dimulai dari Diko.
Explainer mungkin Edward, satu, terus Benny Cutie, satu lagi Wise mungkin.
Wise. Oke. Kalau dari Om Wawa ada Om?
Aku pengen lihat V-Wise sih. Lagi vakum kan? Siapa tahu. Ya kan? Siapa tahu. V-Wise. Terus ya memang. Terus habis itu siapa lagi ya? Misalnya kalau aku juga pengen ngelihat siapa tuh? Masih di PH sih seputar sih, masih Kelra kali ya gold lanernya ya, zaman-zaman dulu juga. Atau ya roamer juga boleh sih sebenarnya. Roamer kayak Yawi. Siapa sih roamer yang paling Yawi itu oke lah kalau memang mau coba di Indonesia. Kan tim ada nih, udah tinggal datang aja.
Nah kalau aku sih masih patokannya tetap di Filipina, karena ya selain Filipina, kita sendiri yang jadi patokannya gitu dari negara luar. Dan kalau Filipina, bener, P-Wise. Karena itu dua yang tak terpisahkan sih menurutku. Karena Venus dengan makro roamernya sangat diperlukan banget ya untuk masalah objektivitas. Dan Wise pun juga untuk POV junglernya yang menurutku sebagai role yang krusial ya, karena dia eksekutor juga ya. Jadi sangat perlu kita pelajari juga gameplay yang sebenarnya tuh dari tim Filipina bagaimana. Dengan adanya V-Wise tuh mungkin sangat membantu banget untuk perkembangan MOBA lagi di negara kita. Dan kalau yang mau ku ambil pasti satu, Godland. Godlandnya tim Filipina tuh agak unik playstyle-nya. Bebas deh, mau Benny Kitty, Super Marco, bebas. Tapi kalau aku sih kayaknya Benny Kitty sih, karena aku sendiri pun masih agak gimana ya, agak terkagum-kagum dengan playstyle dia yang bisa kayak main assassin itu tuh unik. Marksman bisa ngendok dari belakang, tiba-tiba muncul backdoor atau misalnya nge-punish dari belakang kayak sandwich. Itu tuh jarang banget yang terjadi ya, salah satunya. Mungkin orang pikir itu sama kayak playstyle-nya Sin, tapi itu nggak sama cuy. Dia bener-bener menurutku beda dan kita bisa pelajari sih ya. Dengan playstyle unik ketiga pemain itu bisa sangat membantu tim Indonesia lah. Makanya aku pilih 3 player itu tadi. Karena duanya sepaket.
Oke, tapi gak perlu lama-lama lagi, kita bakal mulai aja ya fun games kita sambil jadi para penonton bisa ngeliat nih bagaimana skill dari TikToker kesayangan kalian ketika bermain. Yang jelas kalau sama Om Wawa kita sebutannya adalah MT, mekanik tua. Ayo emblem sudah dicek ya, masih aman semuanya. Aman. Kalau udah aman gini, sebentar kita bakal masuk ke Line of Down untuk melihat nih bagaimana para TikTokers favorit kalian bertanding. Tapi masih bisa bertahan dengan cukup banyak. Retri yang katanya lebih dari Kairi, teman-teman, berhasil mendapatkan leader dari Nico ya. Tuh. Tenang aja, gak bakal. Wah,
Om, kepencet anjir. Lah, kepencet, astaga.
Gak lihat, Dok, aman, Dok.
Kepencet, guys. Sorry, guys, kepencet.
Rame banget, kenapa dah?
Nggak boleh.
Rame banget.
Sekarang gabung lawannya. Tumpah.
Sabar dong, lu gak lihat tuh dari tadi kejar-kejar tuh.
Iya, mau kemana kamu? Iya, pada sekarang semua coba untuk cerita bersama seorang Diko. Dan ya, akhirnya berhasil ditumbangkan. Dan ini dia nih, Ben, mau kemana? Dua double kill ke Diki. Waduh, ternyata Om Bawa yang dapat gak apa-apa.
Itu masih hanya jebol. Objek.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
ini gimana nih? Pendapat dari EVOS Coach dulu deh. Apa yang terjadi dengan EVOS Legends?
Kalau pendapat dari aku sih sebenarnya masih bisa lolos playoff sih kak. Kayak dari zona merah itu semua tim itu emang masih bisa ke zona hijau. Jadi di season ini emang keras sih, gak bisa mikirin ini tim bakal lolos playoff, ini tim bakal gak lolos playoff. Semuanya itu yang ada di zona merah pasti bisa lolos playoff. Tapi kalau menurut aku di EVOS ya, mereka gimana ya? Bagus aja sih sebenarnya dari segi player, dari segi coach. Mungkin bukan harinya aja sih buat menang gitu.
Kalau menang daftar MDL nggak sih ini? Langsung aja gitu kan? Masa pertama kali main menang gitu?
Juara dunia kan ya? Wah, shit.
Ke flicker dia bang.
Keren.
5-0.
Wah, Zee berhasil mengeliminasi Super Ahoy dengan blazing duetnya. Di zoning, dikejar bahkan sampai masuk ke dalam turret. Luar biasa.
Coach, kompak gini coach kita coach.
Iya kompak banget bang kita bang. Chemistry kita nih bang, gimana bang? Mau main MDL kita bang?
Langsung
main lah MDL lah, boleh kali.
Ya, Food. Tapi kalau kita ngomongin Turtle semuanya didapatkan oleh tim Revival
lihat.
Gestar ya.
Gila.
Wow, blazing duet. Luar biasa. Korik dulu. Tolong, katanya tolong.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
It's only you. It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. Been taken game
Gatot kacau.
Ih, Tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambah kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited. Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Aku ya, kalau menurut aku, kalau di awal week itu kan AE kan sempet kalah lost streak gitu kan. Tapi menurut aku itu sebenarnya kayak itu tuh aku baca katanya kayak kan netizen kan kayak banyak yang minta AE rombak roster ya, rombak roster. Dan dari AE juga kayaknya sih dari pengamatan aku ya, dari penglihatan aku mereka udah coba dengan datengin romer baru. Nah, tapi mungkin kayak apa dari mungkin chemistry atau mungkin apa, mungkin ternyata kurang cocok nih gitu kan. Terus misal abis itu balik ke roster yang awal gitu. Nah, tapi menurut aku kalau dibilang performa Celi Boy turun, ya mungkin sempet tuh awal dibilang kayak retrinya nggak ini retrinya bla, cuman sepenglihatan aku makin lama makin impi, kayak kelihatan tim yang sekarang udah lumayan ada chemistry-nya gitu. Cuman ya namanya balik lagi ya, namanya pro player ya pasti ada bad play dan ada good play-nya juga ya. Jadi kita kayak nggak bisa ngejudge dari luarnya aja kayaknya. Cuman aku yakin pasti di belakang timnya gitu pasti ada diskusi lain sih. Jadi ya itu menurut aku gitu. Sok bijak banget aku. Bukan
Aku pengen yang gelombang piar rasanya lucu.
Yang gelapa tuh. Semoga kalau boleh tahu.
Apa tadi kan Piar kan dari Piar ada bilang mau apa masalah rumor baru. Kayaknya kan cocok gitu rumor barunya, maksudnya Bang Piar.
Oh, aku sebenarnya kayak nggak terlalu ngamatin banget. Aku ngeliatinnya Onyx doang sih, soalnya kayak maksudnya buat tahu kan Onyx menang gak hari ini, Onyx kalah gak, jadi aku merhatiinnya Onyx doang. Cuman ya dari penglihatan aku kayak misal nih kan awal-awal tuh ya kayak pada bilang rombak roster, nah datanglah romer baru kan. Terus kayak mungkin kayak setelah dicoba, maksudnya bukan salah romer barunya juga, maksudnya ternyata kurang cocok ya udah pas dibalikin ya mungkin mereka sekarang menemukan chemistry-nya. Jadi ya udah menurut aku kayak gitu. Oke. Kayak gitu.
Tentang top 3 klasemen dan low 3 klasemen. Baiklah. Gimana Bang Pior? Menurut Bang Pior, top 3
kalau
dan low
3 top 3 Onyx, RRQ, AE, top Algik, Onyx, Algik, terus bukan gig sama merah, Onyx, RRQ, gig, terus kalau yang
jangan salting Bang Pior.
Mau Pior ya.
maaf.
Gak apa-apa.
Terus kalau yang top bawah sesuai urutan sekarang kayaknya deh AE, S12 sama Aura.
Oke, tapi bukannya AE top 3.
Itu tadi salah.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLBB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tapi gak ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipina juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia nih bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5 nanti? Kalau menurut kalian gimana? Berdasarkan statement yang dikeluarkan sama Flatzy dari Om Wawa deh kali ini.
Ya belum sih, nggak bisa dibilang statement benar 100% juga ya. Kalau aku bilang enggak lah, karena menurut gue masih dengan dominasi Indonesia. Karena patch yang sekarang itu adu mekanik, terus Indonesia itu sebenarnya ada di atas. Tinggal ya kuat-kuatan aja nanti. Aduh, mikro kita udah punya nih. Masih ada waktu buat ke M5 buat benerin makro. Udah, bisa kok lawan mereka. Buktinya kan di SPS kemarin kalah juga kan Filipina semuanya. Itu waktu patchnya masih baru tuh. Terus mereka adaptasi kan, kita tahu ada patch lagi ya pasti. Udah adaptasi di sana nanti.
Oke, kalau dari Diko gimana Diko?
Wah, ini harus bikin kita jadi panas sih. Panasnya dalam arti positif ya. Panasnya tuh terpacu gitu. Jadi salah satu pacuan kita, kok jangan mau kalah sama Filipina gitu loh. Malu. Nah, terus ditambah lagi kalau nantinya misalkan di M5, ya benar kata Om Wawa, kita harus benerin makro sama drastik. Dua hal ini yang mungkin mikro kita emang punya.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat akan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Will the Kings secure upper brackets, or will the Geeks take a win through Dewa United? Ladies and gentlemen, RQ versus Dewa United, the final match of Season 12 regular season, will still be a match worth watching for. Why? Because it will determine who goes to the upper bracket. Whether RQ wins 2-1 or 2-0, they will go to upper brackets. If they lose 2-0 or 2-1, Geek Fam will go to the upper brackets, and Dewa will go and secure 4th place. Ladies and gentlemen, Season 12 has been the most entertaining, the most ferocious, the best season so far. It is powered by Moonton, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy, our official gaming phone, our official sponsor, Head & Shoulders, official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel, official gold partner, UBS Gold, and we are partnered here with our partners in esports, Bleebly, Dunia Game, Grab, Ovo, and YouTube. You can catch us on our official broadcast, Max Stream, TVRI Sports, and Video. We also have our suppliers, Indomart, Point Coffee, Mineski, and Samsung. And obviously, MPL ID Season 12 is supported by PBESI. And now, it's a coup that's happening here. We saw a coup that was successful by Rebellion, taking the Kings down, but will Dewa be able to do the same thing here? There was coup over the King.
Let's see here what will happen. I mean, Watt himself back in Season 7 playoffs, he did it with his Genflix team against RRQ. Will he be able to repeat that here?
That's crazy, man. Looking at the difference right here.
first and second place in the regular seasons of MPL every single time, and against rookies in the MPL. Will the rookies' first season lead them to the upper bracket and just break the pattern of RRQ, always making it, always chilling up above the rest of the teams in the lower bracket?
That's a domination that they have over MPL Indonesia. 4 seasons, but the 4 new gens of Dewa United, the 4 rookies, are here to prove them wrong. But don't you forget, you're seeing the 4 rookies here and you're seeing the veterans from RRQ. Obviously, we can talk about Shaka, we can talk about Dixon, Lanaya, and even Kaze being standouts. All of them in this season. And obviously Lemon, he's only played once, but my God, was that a very, very convincing performance by the king himself. Arashi, Gani, are we expecting Lemon, are we expecting Dewa to use different lineups today? Just a hot question. It's risky.
Personally for me, Dewa United, I feel like they will not shake things up. But RRQ here on the other center, on the other hand, Arashi, maybe they can switch things up. Maybe.
Well, here's the consideration point. I feel like strategically, it makes sense to go with the more experience, right?
Banana,
As always, the tried and true lineup. But there have been rumors, right? There's been rumors that Clay wasn't really doing so well after yesterday's defeat. So hey, mental game is almost as important as the physical game. You know, healthy mind, healthy body, all that. So we have to see who comes up right here. Whoa.
It is still with a Lemon in the lineup. Let's welcome Rex Regium Kaon.
Welcome to the new era of RRQ. The Demon lineup. Tyron and Lemon.
We've seen this lineup once, and that was a tremendous performance. Now with the Demon combo back, do they have what it takes to take down the pauses of the gods, who are on a huge momentum boost?
That's an absolutely crazy way to finish off the season. They still need to fight for playoffs, but they're still using a new lineup. They're staying true to this lineup though.
Against the Demon lineup, will the Kingslayer become the Demon Slayer? Let's welcome Dewa United Esports.
The Apostles of God will try to take the Demon lineup down. Tyron and Lemon, they have 100% win rate. But what? The Kingslayer, the fated Kingslayer, loves beating the odds.
He's always been against the odds all the way since Season 7. That's where the nickname came, the Kingslayers. Now with his new team, with the 4 new additions to his arsenal technically, we'll see what happens. It all begins here with the coaching staff. I believe everyone is in the building today. Coach Zaya and Coach...
Wait. Okay,
yeah. Coach Zaya, Coach Rave, Jack Lee, and Paddington.
The actors.
Yeah, the I don't know, man. The geniuses against the movie stars.
Zaya from Myanmar all the way with Rave. You would expect early on that a language problem might be there for them, for the team, for RRQ, and it was present. We did see Naomi and Zaya at the start.
Yeah.
When they just joined, it wasn't really the best RRQ, was it? Snapdragon was a big, I would say disappointment, but it's even more impressive after that disappointment. Through their lows, they were able to create new heights with Naomi in their lineup. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the King's calling. The King has played since Season 1, but the fated Kingslayer has also played in Season 1. And what here? He sent RRQ, the Kings of Kings, home in Season 7. The only man left from that roster still playing here in MPL ID is Watt. But don't forget, there was a Kingslayer that RRQ picked up as well. Clay was part of that Genflix Airwolf roster. And this is it. This is the battle, Arashi. Both from Season 1, both veterans. Watt definitely more active, but Lemon with more accolades.
You have to wonder about the mental game again. There's just so much history between these two players, and you really don't know what they're expecting, right? What do they have in mind here? Is there a bit of nostalgia, a bit of a reunion, a bittersweet feeling between two of these players? Or is it just full-on rivalry They both are smiling right now, but they are ready for war.
I think they're ready for more than war. They are prepared for a full-on... What's a word that means longer war?
A battle.
A battle? Sure. Let's take a look at the keys to victory presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54, 5G. Rashi.
Right, play dynamically with heroes and the gameplay from the Demon combo. We've seen Dyron and Lemon both bring out unexpected things for RRQ. They can try and do that again. A lot of teams don't really have a lot of sample size to analyze both these players. Along with that, counterpick the hero matchups in the gold lane for Skylark's advantage. Giving him a good matchup in the lane is important. But, you know, in this context, maybe it can be shifted over to the XP lane, right? Whatever it is they want to try and make plays off of, XP lane or gold lane, they need to make sure that the matchup favors their player instead. Along with that, secure power picks for Fairsick in the objective contest. We saw that they were able to do so in the previous match they were in, and when Fairsick gets those heroes, he performs so much better. It's not to say that he cannot play the other assassin-type heroes, but so far, his performance has always leaned more towards the utility, tankier junglers that can allow him to contest those objectives aggressively.
To that, man, I mean, looking at the faces of the members of RRQ, it seems like they're chill. You saw earlier Lemon laughing, right? And again, if we're talking about Lemon, I want to see his impact. Sample size this season, we have only one right?
match.
Only one match. So again, Dewa United with that knowledge can and they should exploit that.
Here are the keys to victory.
Anticipate playmaking opportunities from Dyron and Lemon. There's definitely weaknesses when you haven't been playing as actively as the main roster. So maybe they can find something to try and make use of. Maybe a lack of map awareness, maybe a lack of communication. Make sure they use it to their advantage. And of course, the resource sacrifice for teamfight advantage, they need to understand when they're supposed to try and get some kind of kill, some kind of pick-off, and if it really benefits their team, don't hesitate. Burn a flicker, burn a battle spell, whatever it takes to get you ahead against RRQ. It's definitely going to lead the momentum to favor them in the long run. And of course, force RRQ into team fights when Watt gets his power spike. At every single team fight Watt is in, you just keep saying his name. And because this guy is just insane, man. He does the most aggressive things, but yet he always seems to be able to just slide out of the danger zone.
It's a coin flip, right? I mean, the Watt can be a negative thing, can also be a positive thing. He can make a good play and win the game for the team, and we'd be like, what? My God. But also, he could just flicker forward and then die, and then we'd also have the same reaction.
What? Yuck.
I don't think yuck,
Whoa,
but
yuck.
What was that, right? Gunny. You predicted it. You said Dyron Lemon might play. Why? Why was such a big shakeup towards the end? This is a determination. If they want to go to playoffs, or upper brackets rather, they have to win this one. As we can see from the drafts from game number 1. RQ on the blue side, Dewa on the red. Why did you think this lineup was going to play?
You know what? I feel like, again, they have secured playoffs, and that is, I feel like, the main agenda of RRQ. So whether it being upper, whether it being not upper, I don't think RRQ is really going for that fact. So they're rather, save their strat.
At the same time, though, there's a bit of pride involved here, Gani. This is a first-timer in the MPL. Losing here, losing the upper bracket that they've always been able to get consistently must be a huge blow to their mental state. We're looking at the bans now. Adaptations from RRQ. Yeah. This is new.
We've never seen this from RRQ before. Every game, every match, there will be the same two bans, Fanny and Joy. This time, you can count out the Fanny, yes, because Dewa has banned it, but they've left the Joy open. They have banned the Kaja. Are they going to play Joy? Are they going to pick it up?
Adjustments after adjustments, right? I mean, RRQ, they keep on bringing surprises. Let's see, though, it seems like it asks a question towards Dewa United, which, Dewa United, they do not and ignore the Joy. And there you go. They picked up the Angela ban. RRQ here. What will they go for? Edith is still on the board.
The Irithel is on the board as well. And if you look at RRQ and their reliance on that gold lane and how important this matchup is, maybe the Irithel might be the first pick right here.
Could be.
Without the Angela combo, though, it's not nearly as oppressive as it usually is.
All right, I understand the Edith first pick here instead of the Irithel. Both Watt and Skylar play a very mean Brody. And the Brody is a very good matchup up against that Irithel. So we'll just have to see right now if Dewa wants to pick up the Irithel or let's say they want to just leave it open again, try to counter that pick. Jadera, comment from him. Good luck, Dewa. We've already helped you reduce the chances of other teams making it to the playoffs. So please, help Geek Fam secure an upper bracket slot. And Dewa say, sure, we'll try to do it with a Fredrin and a Novaria.
I mean, two solid picks, right? I mean, the Magic Sentry, the walking Magic Sentry here in Novaria can definitely disrupt what is in Naomi's playstyle. Naomi really likes the bushes, really likes to play the pickoffs, and perhaps with Novaria in your composition, yeah, it will spot you out, providing vision, and of course, Fredrin, we don't need to explain it, good natural objective take.
Gonna be once again a Martis and Fredrin showdown. If Dewa can unlock the Psycho Threat we saw earlier, that will be a big problem. But now with the Brody as well, this is a lot of range that RRQ is dealing with. And so far, no one can really match up to that. They're all very short-ranged, so either they get some more long-distance crowd control, some long-distance tools to do damage as well, or they gotta go for something to catch out these players from Dewa United.
Remember that Brody, good matchup against the Irithel, especially on a person like Watt. Skylar, definitely one of the best, or the best goal laner this season so far, but Watt has that, he's got that dog in him, man. He has that X factor for some reason. Season 1, you'd expect the veteran to, maybe not be too crazy mechanically, but Watt says, age is just a number, bro. We'll just keep going. We'll just keep fighting. Kadita ban coming through, though. Very good ban. Both the Novaria and the Brody will be super vulnerable to a pick-off burst damage mage like the Kadita.
And again, considering that they have committed with the Brody, who isn't really good using a Purify, I feel like a hero or a ban here for the side of Dewa United should be just heroes that has a huge and big CC, right? Again, you usually see Brody on a flicker, so again, eliminating the ground control here from the side of RRQ is just a logical way to go.
Well, they ban the Kadira, which is a great playmaking tool, but RRQ, they're trying to make sure that there is no crowd control immunity from the side of Dewa. Dewa will ban away the Yutong though, so the back line will be relatively secure. But yeah, on your point, Mirko, about what? Be careful, the old man in a profession where men die young is the saying. So the fact that he has lasted all this time, and so is Lemon, I think we're in for a great surprise right here as we're waiting for the final ban for RRQ. Might be a healing support maybe to try and remove the crowd control security, but no, it's a Valentina.
Interesting choice, going for the Valentina ban here. I guess they're trying to remove the fact that the Primal Wrath can be taken away by that Valen. Here though, first pick for Dewa. They have a chance to just pick up a mage, but they don't. They go for the Terizla instead. They will try to deny this pick off of Dyren. As we know, last time against EVOS when Dyren played, his Terizla got him player of the game, player of the match even.
That, and as well as the Novaria, they want to keep it flex, right? It can enter the roam and enter the mage as well. So asking a big question here towards RRQ, what are you going to go here? Considering that, again, their range is very minimal, will they try to recover here in the next two picks?
Whoa.
Dyren
Khalid
picking up the Khalid. This is a signature pick, folks.
Season 9?
Back in Season 10. Rebellion Zion made it to the playoffs with Dyren when he played Khalid, Paquito, Benedetta. Anti-Mage has said that Luke is the best Khalid in Season 12, but we haven't really seen Dyren's Khalid. I think Dyren is the best Khalid, or was maybe in Season 10. Let's see if he can try to contest that name, but Shaco, that's a pick-off hero. That's a Franco for Shaco.
It's a Franco, but it's also against a Martis though. There's a lot of crowd control immunity built into that. And man, RRQ, for the most part, they're all very short-ranged. And I was concerned about the lack of engage because they're going to rely so much on this Edith. But with the Khalid, man, we've seen what a Flicker Raging Sandstorm combo can do. So Dewa, they got to really be careful about their positioning, and that might be difficult considering the nature of these heroes. They want to play together and play around the Franco for a potential pickoff. It's going to come down to the execution, man.
Winning matchups left and right, it's a trade. XP for gold. The Brody against the Irithel, the Khalid against the Terizla, and that Lilia in the mid lane against the Novaria. So many factors here that can come to play in the drafts. Gani, quick prediction.
Quick prediction, I gotta go with Dewa United Esports.
Oh. Not booting Arashi. This man has a 60% win rate or prediction rate. Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ versus Dewa United. Game number 1 for the upper brackets. Welcome to the land of Dawn.
You know, Gani might have the higher prediction rate, but usually RRQ shows the talents that doesn't matter. So hopefully that will happen again today, is what I'm hoping for, as Shaco here showing his hook accuracy. Taking a look at the emblems right here, nothing out of the ordinary for RRQ. And for Dewa United, you can see a lot of Brave Smites and the focusing mark for sure. It's all about outlasting the initial fight and then only engaging when you have the valuable pick-off. But for the side of RRQ, Lemon, keep your eyes on this Lilia pick that we haven't seen too much after the changes in the patch notes. With the Mage emblem, there's going to be a lot of cooldown, and with the Wilderness Blessing, expect him to be rotating around just like this.
It's pretty interesting, right? That we don't get to see a lot of Lilias, despite the Lilia being buffed in just the recent patch. Oh, Kaze checked the wrong bush here. Naomi knows Kaze's position. It's a battle. Oh, but Naomi doesn't bite.
Let's see here. Dewa United and RRQ are here playing it rather safe and slowly here in their opening minute. It seems like for a reason, right? Again, they want to find and wait for Shaco specifically as well to level 4. Right? The hunt will be activated hopefully here right after the turtle.
Well, RRQ also are waiting for the Primal Wrath, the Black Shoes, the Heavy Crossbow. They got a lot of good ultimates to really win out in a turtle fight. And they do have the wave clear prio in the mid lane. The Lilia has been quote-unquote buffed, but at the same time, it really does lower her early to mid-game power spike because you don't really regenerate the balls anymore after going with the Black Shoes. But in a long drawn-out fight, it's going to be a more reliable source of damage because your cooldown on the energy goes down about 10 seconds every single time you land it after you've leveled up the Gloom to level 5 when it's eaten 5 energies.
That's the buff right there, the adjustment towards this Lilia. Astral Echo, though, already spread out, and Dewa taking control around this turtle. But again, man, I'll have to say, Fiersic, he has been a super underrated jungler this season, winning almost all the retries. That's a big ultimate, Gani.
Seems like Dewa United will take it slow. That's an onward good knock up onto it still. Dixon, defensive flicker as Lanaya there. Wasn't able to get out, and Dixon gets taken out as well. Dyron with the kill. That's a 2-man kill from the side of RRQ.
Well played through their 4-man lineup, and look!
Oh, the hunt and the hook connects.
Whoa!
Shaco wasn't able to clean off and kill Naomi. RRQ moving on towards the jungles already. They want the purple. Is this an overcommitment? Let's say RRQ jumping and committed to fight. Dyron flickers out of the way, but the purple buff will be taken by Kaze. Astral Echo popped, but there will be no resource to connect again.
Not the ideal situation for RRQ, but Gani now. The one-man... Hang on, Mirko! What? All right, technically, ladies and gentlemen, there is 3v3 in the talent's prediction. So we'll see, man. RRQ doing well so far, but Dewa United, they just paid the price for sticking a bit too close together. The Earth Shadow landed on 2 members, and that is a mistake that they can very easily fix in the next turtle engagement.
And now, we're going to have to see. For RRQ, utilizing the snowball with this Martis is going to be crucial for RRQ. Remember, this Martis falls off hard, so if they're not able to completely utilize it, it's going to be tough. But already, 2-level lead, it's looking great for the Kings of Kings.
Seems like they will occupy and rotate towards the top lane. Astral Echo revealing 2 members of RRQ3. They got first pick there. But Dewa United here, again, after that loss of a trade, they're taking it slow. They realize that they're 1,500 gold behind, so they're not too hasty on towards a fight.
RRQ, I wonder if they're just suffering from the lack of a longer range engage tool, because usually they get the mid pressure, the side lane pressure like this as well, and then they'll invade into the jungle. But now they're playing it very, very carefully. like they're worried about something that Dewa United has prepared specifically for them. With the neutral objective spawning though, both teams make a move.
Now the hook connecting on towards Naomi and the suppression as well. Naomi gets taken out. It seems like RRQ, they were a little bit too late to provide cover. A 5v4 on the turtle fight here. Let's see, Echo pops too. Good PZ. Lemon pops black shoes. Let's take a look at the hook. Gyron gets taken out. Versick and Lemon here on the vicinity. The Producer's Wrath does not connect. Skylar, Versick will now have no space here. Versick needs to be careful as Lanaya collects the second turtle in the game. Dewa United have equalized.
Dewa through pickoffs. Shaco is going to be the key factor, like Arachi mentioned. Right in the draft, and they're going in again.
Good onward. Let's see. Purple buff. Lanaya will not survive as he was decimated. Dewa United now, they overextend, they overcommitted. And Dewa United, they got punished.
That was for a purple buff. Lanaya took it, but first it could very well just rotate towards the bottom side and look for something else across the board. But he is super low. Byron, whoa.
Oh, good flicker there. Preemptive one as well. Almost stunned. And if not, he will be taken down.
Would have been a very great pickoff. Looking at the gold difference here though by UBS Gold, it's very much even except for the jungle. Despite the success in that second engagement, Versick is still about 1,000 gold ahead. So he's making full use of the faster clear. But here's the problem, right? Dewa United are playing so well with the vision, with the intel, with the threat of the pickoff from the Franco that RRQ, they've been clearing waves, but they can't really go for any invades right here. Until maybe a few more items give them a bit more survivability.
Now, look at that. The audience prediction, 93% to 7%. I mean, we can come to expect this off of RRQ's matches, but it's always very, very fun to see the audience prediction whenever RRQ plays. To see maybe sometimes it'll change. No. Oh, what?
Good hook and the hunt. And there you go, Naomi. He falls as RRQ again. The range in their composition is really lacking. Mortar Coil now will be able to create some space. Oh, the hook almost lands on the king himself.
They can get the turret over with that plan. Lanaya is already looking. Both retries. No, it's Lanaya who used retry. Versick didn't have it. But that means Arashi, Gani, that Lanaya will not have retry for the turtle that is spawning now. Dewa have equalized the gold lead.
It's an equal gold lead, and that's bad news for RRQ because they do want to start snowballing as much as possible. This iron hook has been such a big problem. Naomi now finally making a play.
Good catch. Echo now will try to defend. Dixon, good PZ. Direct in the backside. Finds Watt and gets taken the kill as well as Dixon falls as Lanaya will not be able to escape again. You blink, you miss it. That's 4 members of Dewa United taken out.
And that was a 4v5. They didn't
Oh, it's a wiped out here in the first game already. The kingdom erupts.
Tyron, the Khalid god, is back.
Man, what an Onyx-esque situation there. They were behind, everything was slowing down. Before you know it, everyone gets taken out from Dewa. A whole wipeout and a big swing in gold, 4K. Objectives falling at the same time. What a huge blow for Dewa United and their controlled early game that they have painstakingly maintained. This might be the beginning of that snowball that RRQ so desperately wanted.
My goodness gracious. I mean, at this point, I want to play with Versick and Lemon myself, and you guys can too. Play with them by sending over a message of the reasons as to why you want to play with them, and then 8 of you guys, or I think 7, will be chosen at random to go and play with Lemon and Versick. Let's take a look at the in-game equipment by Dunia Games, though, Arashi.
I think what's noteworthy right now is the fact that Naomi has all physical and not a lot of magical defense. Part of the reason why he's been able to be picked off so reliably is Keys just lands the guaranteed Astrosphere onto him, and in the early game, with a damage multiplier built in, it's definitely an unexpected amount of damage. So once he gets more items, the pickoffs from Shaco will become less and less effective. But for now, it's still possible. But Naomi makes the first proactive move, controlling the vision.
Definitely Scholar is ready to fight here. Minute 9. That's why RRQ, they're more active on the map, looking for perhaps a fight here. Dewa United, I really like their discipline as well. They're playing it rather slow now. Go to Astral Echo, revealing 3. Lanaya jumps in.
Nice.
The hook was denied by the Mortal Coil. And it seems like with this defense, RRQ wasn't able to find the tier 2 in the bottom lane.
And all that space that RQ created with a win over a 4v5 has given Skylar a 1-level lead over the Kingslayer, Watt, in that gold lane. In this matchup where Watt needs to look for a snowball, needs to look for that early to mid, it's looking grim for Daewha United as RQ continue to scale. In the 10th minute of the game, Skylar already has a Haun's Claws and a Berserker's Fury. He's building to either a Great Dragon Spear or a Melpic Roar already.
Yeah, at this point, he might go for a Great Dragon Spear to just kite out of the fighters. The only real hard crowd control that he can't really deal with is Shaco and the Franco. As long as that does not land, the Great Dragon Spear will allow him enough mobility to escape from all these tougher situations. Daewha seem to be hovering around, but they're not really committing to anything, and their vision now is denied.
It's a 2-level diff of the junglers here, and Dyron has a great position. Did he get revealed? Oh, he didn't.
It's here. He
That's a-
will.
oh, they know.
It's a flicker hunt, and Dyron, his angle or his flank got overturned. Take a look at Lanaya here.
Whoa!
It's a 1v4 Retry, and the first take now will be taken out. Though Lanaya will be the trade. Naomi now, in the midst of it all, will be taken down by the Kingslayer. And it's what?
A macro masterclass! What was that? Daewha Red, where RQ were positioning, catches Dyron. And Lanaya, the rookie, winning against one of the most reliable Retries in Season 12. First it got out Retried.
That's a painful situation, man. I think he was also a level ahead even. That was a huge mistake for RQ, and they are now paying the price. They have a bit of a gold lead, but this is the problem, Mirko. Like you're saying, there's equal urgency in both teams to snowball, but look at this. I heard that's not land. Seems like RQ will be able to clear with their DPS, but that is a lot of damage from Keys.
Despite the little, or maybe a big loss for RQ earlier, they're still able to recover quite well. They've only lost turrets up top. Oh no!
Oh, the hook lands, the suppression as well. Take a look at the damage though. Penalty zone onto it, Super Sick will not be able to provide cover for Naomi. He will fall for the 4th time, and Kays, the fadeaway 3-pointer buzzer beater hits.
That's a lot of buzz.
RQ, they seem to be losing control right here. Daewha taking over the game, taking over the gold lead, still not equalizing on the turrets just yet, but that will be changing quite soon. They might take a base turret here.
Good echo, revealing till mid lane base turret will not be defended. Take a look at Dyron here, distracted by Lanaya. Appraiser's right even popped there to zone him out. Daewha United, good disciplined play here, coming minute 13.
Jeez. I mean, looking at it again. Oh, threading the needle. A great Astrosphere there, connecting. Oh, RQ wants to look for a fight. It seems they're positioning aggressively.
Dixon now has the flicker penalty zone. Keep that in mind, because that will be one of the engaged tools for Daewha United Esports.
It's time to take a chill pill for both these teams. It came off as slow tempo, and then Daewha pulled the trigger, and then all of a sudden,
oh, the hook and the hunt connects again, and say goodnight to Naomi as the torn apart memory will not be able to take him down just yet. Lemon now will use the flicker as Dixon, flicker, raging sandstorm as well finds the mark, and Lanaya and friends, they're backing off. What? Has enough damage to find Khalid. It's a 4v4 now as Dyron and Dixon is out of the game.
My goodness! What a brawl! What a skirmish! It's a slugfest of a match. Daewha United and RQ only losing their XP laners.
Here's a trouble for Daewha United, man. The kills seem equal, but Watt has 6 of them, and everyone else hasn't exactly been snowballing. So for RQ, it's a bit more straightforward. The bulk of your kills and gold are on the gold laner. If they can find Watt in the middle of these team fights, that could be a massive advantage. But before that, they have to deal with Shaco. Fortunately, Naomi was able to stay alive in the previous team fight. But see, if he gets hooked in and taken out before the fight, that's difficult because RQ rely on him so much to engage.
Naomi's just been picked off. Shaco's been finding these angles, man. He's a protractor.
Oh, let's see here again. This Lord is enhanced. Daewha United Esports economy lead. RRQ. Okay, bottom lane or far lane is in favor of Daewha. slightly. RRQ, they're taking their time here. Both teams, rather. Let's see the setup.
All right, Arashi, the 2,000 gold lead for Dewa, but I can't help but feel that RRQ still has a bit more power to play with here. It's getting towards the later stage of the game. Yes, we are entering the late mid-game stage. And Skylar has a Melphic Roar already. He's building towards, oh, is that DHS? He already has a Wind of Nature. Huh, an interesting choice by Skylar. But what do you think, Arashi?
I think it's the... Wait, about the Wind of Nature?
No, about this. Oh!
Oh, for 6
Who has more power?
I think it's quite equal, depending on how it executes.
Yeah, Raging Sandstorm here. It's a Lord now. Will be secured by Versik. Chaco will fall. To the backside here, Lanaya trying to catch Versik, but Chaco will be taken out. Dixon soaking damage. Lanaya as well, but Dixon seems like we'll have to flicker out of the way. It's a 2-for-1. Well, 1-for-1 now. Dixon surviving. The Lord will be up now as RRQ will try to push with the Lord. Lanaya caught. Trying to soak in and re-engage. Naomi has immortality. Will lose it now. Dewa United still strong. Razor's Wrath will secure the life of Naomi. Versik finding one. Loses immortality. Skylar free hitting in the backside. But not enough damage, and the torn apart memory by Watt will secure the kill.
The Kingslayer is trying to dismantle RRQ. 7-1. He saved the game with his new prodigy, Lanaya.
But that is just RRQ's game. You want to brawl fest, you want to fight to the death over a Lord. We'll take you up on that game. Equalizing in the base turret department. And fortunately for Dewa Esports, the next Lord will be on that side. But this is dangerous. At every moment, a single mistake can cost both these teams the game.
What a game we have, folks. My God, 2 base turrets to 1. This is what I was expecting from the previous match, BTR and Evos, but we're definitely getting...
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, I got shook by that too. The Cannon Minion was able to win it out there.
Winions.
Tier 2, a Winion. All right, so it's 1-1. Mid lane base turret to side lane base turret. At this point, right, gotta give you a question, Arashi. Which is more worth it, mid lane base turret or side lane?
It has to be the side lane. There's a lot more dynamics here. It's a bit further, right? If the Lord is on the other side, it's gonna push over there. If it's on your side, if it's on the side of the Lord even, you can use it to set a trap, right? You don't have to expose yourself to push the wave in, and when someone comes to clear, they might assume that there's no one there, and you can make use of it. The mid lane is always closer to everything, so I think it's a great advantage for RRQ. And in the late game, taking a look at the items right here, Lemon has an insane amount of damage at this point. He is at that late game power spike where the Lilia is now even better. And the Irithel, same idea, but not a lot of defensive options here. So execution still needs to be paid attention to because there's no magical defense. Keys could get a very massive Astral Sphere and just delete Lemon or Skylar's HP bar, if not one-shotting them completely.
But Skylar did go for that DHS that we were talking about earlier as well. Let's take a look at damage dealt. My God, Kaze has been the cannon for Dewa United. Watt has been the executioner. So it's not necessarily Watt who is 1v5ing. He's not dealing as much damage as Kaze, but he certainly is executing these players when they do get low.
Okay, let's see again the setup here from the Evolved Lord. My goodness, RRQ. And Dewa United, take a look at the total kills, 12-12 here, dead equal. And looking at the active spells, they're ready for a fight. The Lord Dance will appear now. Okay, far lane favors RRQ. They need to utilize this fast.
Let's see. I mean, now Arashi, technically for RRQ, their side lane base turret is the one closest to the Lord, so it's not the one you would actually want to have here, the far lane.
But look at the top side. The wave is pushing in favor of RRQ. Of course, Keys can show up and clear it from a distance, but this means that RRQ has the proactive option here of waiting, just looking for a chance. I think they must have noticed that the wave has shifted on top side. Keys has shown for a bit there, but RRQ, they're very patient about this. And on the bot side, you can see that Dyron is trying to set a trap for someone, but there's a trap laid for him as well by Shaco and Watt.
Flip a coin. That's what we're seeing right now.
Man,
one side of that coin is Dewa getting a pick off. The other side is RRQ getting a clean team fight. Either way, that is what they are looking for. And Naomi, he senses something in that bottom lane. Skylar, if he reveals himself here, it could be crucial. But he decides to take the conventional route.
They'll end it spread out. RRQ clumps up. Naomi. Let's see. Oh, it's a fight now. They're pulling the trigger. PZ on towards 5 Shaco. Finding Khalid, but Lanaya will first fall. What? Will not be able to do anything as Versik finds the shutdown and the Lord. It's a 2-4. None here as Skylar claims another life in Dixon. Dyren goes around, but Skylar, oh my god, good snipe, Keys. Flickers out of the way, but Versik is there to claim the kill. Shaco alone now. He will definitely not be able to defend this one. Mid. It's crashing as well, and bot lane now. Oh, RRQ. They're taking the game.
The kingdom arises. Lanaya buys the immortality, but no minions.
Oh, this is it. The Kings of Kings. They strike first in this series.
1-0 to the Kings.
Wow, man. That I don't know if it's because of Lemon being in the party, but the experience to execute in such a tense moment that was played so well. Jumping on the jungler, knocking him out, making sure that Skylar was safe, deleting Watt, the main damage dealer. Everything went so perfectly for RRQ in the beginning of that fight. And credit to Dewa, man, that fight was turned around a bit when they were able to shut down the lead Skylar. But at that point, it's a bit too late. Skylar has done his job, and RRQ take the first game.
That was a start to a 3-game series. Yes, I'm expecting a 3-game series. It was so close.
Yeah.
I'd love to see much more of that game number 1 in game 2, and maybe, possibly, we will be gifted with game number 3. But just goes to show you that for both of these teams, it means a heck of a lot. Man, I gotta give props though. Damn, Dyren, holy moly, was he great in game number 1. Oh, I gotta give him so much props there.
I think I gotta agree. He is definitely one of the main playmakers in the side of RRQ. And the way Sandstorm is used so dynamically, it's very impressive. When there's a target to be caught, he goes for it. But when his team gets engaged on, those defensive Raging Sandstorm, the DRSs, was so on point.
And remember the draft, right? Second phase, Dewa United, they specifically target the heroes of Dyren. Seems like, you know what? Khalid is on the board. Pick it up. And man, he's like a mailman. He delivered.
He delivered, for sure. You know, I think they banned Dyren's Season 12 heroes. They completely forgot about the Royal Bulls heroes, right? He's not just an RRQ player. He was Rebellion Zion back in the day, and when he was in Rebellion Zion, he played a very different game. Individualistic, dual-centric Khalid, Benedetta, Paquito, and we got to see a shade of that here from Dyren. Again, the Royal Bull, Rashi, that's the nickname we gave him. The Kingdom's Falcon, Naomi, died 5 times. He was hooked by Shaco so much, yet he had that gold lead always over Shaco. And in the end, I think we could say that Naomi made the winning engage happen.
He made the winning engage, but you have to, again, give props to first, of course, Dyren, who followed up on it. But afterwards, Lemon. You don't see it, but we're gonna
0 deaths, right?
0 deaths. Wow. First of all, I guess there's black shoes, but still, wow. Second of all, we're gonna take a look at the stats later on, and you can see there's gonna be a ton of damage coming in from that Lilia. In a way, I believe that especially in such a brutal game, there's a lot more DPS coming from the Lilia compared to the Irital. Player of the game though, it's gonna be your boy Dyren in his second game.
You know what, Arashi and Miracle? Personal question.
Okay.
Dyren or Banana?
Dyren, oh, that's a tough question, man. You want to give Arashi that question?
Both of you, man.
Careful, Arashi. That answer is dangerous. Me personally, here, Banana is R7 student, yeah? He's a student of R7. Dyren beat R7 in Season 10.
Well, see, the immediate train answer would be like, oh, they're both good and they have their own individualistic
We're not
styles.
nerds, Arashi.
But I feel like I'm not gonna say which one I think is better, but I do feel like when it comes to situational awareness, right? When to use the ulti, what is going on? Are there different fights happening aside from the ones that you are in right now? When it comes to that, I feel like Daiwan just has a better grasp of, his outlook, right? He just sees things that aren't supposed to be seen by him. Whereas for Banana, you see a bit more aggression. So if you get a team that really requires safety, right? If they have put a weak gold laner, for instance, I think that Banana can sometimes outperform Dairon in that situation. But if you're talking about this kind of game where sometimes you're in a team fight, sometimes you're splitting, sometimes you go for a pick-off, I think Dairon is just a lot more flexible.
We'll get to see that here in the highlights of game number 1. What exactly happened? It looked like it was RQ's game, and then they shifted with this play.
They went on it, but they lost the objective, and they used a lot of the resources already. So they're just forced to back away and play it safe and try and withstand the aggression. And this combo was just a bit brutal, man. The Astral Echo into the Iron Hook, into the Astral Sphere. It's a lot of damage. And RRQ, they got caught a few times, but Dairon somehow was able to find plays like this. Even like, I don't know if he's timing the flickers from the side of Dewa United, but he is finding massive Raging Sandstorms, and he knows when to flicker it, who to flicker to in all of these fights.
That angle, man. Usually you use the flicker to prolong, or to get more range on that ult, but he actually just went sideways. Sideways.
Bent it.
It's even more of a curveball. It's
ironic because he's not Banana.
Exactly. You would expect
but he curves
Banana to be the one who curves, but it's Dairon.
Here's that play, man. Initially, it's a great engage.
Look at Watt.
Look at Watt, exactly. He gets chunked down. A ton of damage applied. Where did he even get damage from? You can't even see it in the thickness of the fight. But without the marksman, without the late game long-term damage dealer, RRQ has 2. They have Lemon and Skylar.
And Dairon.
And Dairon, technically. So Dewa just could not hold out here. That's just unfortunate. It all came down to one fight like that. But in a good way, right? For Dewa United, this is encouraging to them because RRQ were making several mistakes as well. This could have easily gone to the side of Dewa.
Sure, RRQ made a mistake and they were there to punish it, right? I think that is what matters. And Dewa United Esports, again, showing class, I feel like. It's just that last fight where they were a little bit too spread out. So the cover wasn't just perfectly timed.
I agree. I think Watt went for the greedy move, right? To go for damage to all of them. But that's what makes Watt Watt. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see if Watt can come back from this or if RQ shuts their dreams down. Also, simultaneously shutting Geek Fam's dreams down. It's been Mirko, Arashi, and Gani. It's not over yet, but we're going to take a short break before game number 2.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Game 1 to the Kings. And now we'll get to see game 2 of RQ versus Dewa. What a crazy matchup. We actually just bumped into them earlier. We went backstage. The Raging Bull just charged at the toilet real quick, man.
After that bump, we apologize. Don't worry.
It's okay. No worries here. Because we both were just chilling after with Indomart snacks, man. You guys can get snacks, everything you want in Indomart with the app PointCo. You guys can get additional points. And all you need to do is download the app right now. Why? Why is the point so important, Connie?
Got points. All right, and we
Whoa.
are,
Free snacks?
ladies and gentlemen.
Wait.
If you're not in the venue,
This is
I
unfair.
repeat, if you're not in
I wanna
the
be there.
venue,
What the
you
heck?
need to come to the venue. This is the
Oh my
reason.
God.
Take a look at that. It's a
swarm.
It's a massacre of the snacks.
Why are they doing it when we're live? I want to participate too. That looks fun.
It's so unfair, man.
Oh, at least, guys, stay hydrated, man. Take the water too. There you go. This guy is an absolute Chad. Yes, sir. You stay hydrated, King.
Man, the fans are having fun indoors. Well, in the venue. So you guys should also come to the venue.
Come over, man. We've got free. I feel cheated, man. I feel kind of Gideon Kill. What the heck? I want to be. I want to be there. I want to get some snacks. Rashi, don't you want to get those snacks?
Of course I do, man.
That's
What is
Shepin.
that?
Wait,
Where? What?
wait. Shepin was there?
CITV.
Shepin is in the back or in the building. I watched yesterday. I saw the new abbreviation.
Seven in the bank.
In the bank. All right.
In the bank? What's he doing in the bank, Connie?
He's depositing his cash. And he's also, while he's visiting the bank, visiting Point Coffee. Because usually you always just find Indomart anywhere, and you can usually find Point Coffee with that too. I'll be chefing for a quick bit, all right? Point Coffee is specialty coffee with a made-to-order concept that serves you fresh quality coffee made with 100% perfect barista Indonesian coffee. You want the tea, Arashi?
I got my own right here,
Arashi.
Mirko. Right here.
No, do you not want tea?
Nah.
You want to spill the tea?
I want
Okay.
coffee, man.
I don't want to spill the tea.
You got
right
my
now.
order right. Iced long black. It's not even tea. It's coffee, right? This is coffee.
It's coffee.
Long black. It's off. It's coffee.
This is like it's pure coffee.
It's pure coffee.
It's strong.
I like it without milk, folks. 100% Indonesian coffee. Got to use that coffee all the way. These guys, milk, nerds. That's why sometimes though I am I'm quite lazy, Marashi. So
Alright.
I have to just order this through Grab.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys can and will download Grab as well, you might get a 90% discount on Grab bike or and Grab car throughout the event. So this promo is for new users only again. And if you want to get Diamond or MLBB Hero skins, stay tuned for Grab's challenges. Check it out. Scan the QR code below. Watch there. The Kingslayer.
He says, what? There's a QR code next to me.
Now there's Lemon.
Lemon, your king, Arashi.
Whoa, hang on.
Is he the king? Is that his nickname, Marashi? The king?
It's the alien.
Okay.
Well, he used to be at least. Maybe they're new monikers now, but he's always been the alien.
True.
And man, in game number 1, he really showed, right? Both Watt and Lemon had very low amounts of deaths, but Lemon came out on top. We'll see if the same thing happens. And now within signature RRQ fashion, it's not any different. There's no difference in the bans.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Matilda or Valan Kaja was the ban in the first game. It will be repeated here in the second game, but there you go. Dewa United also here repeated the bans.
They're the
think
exact same.
they can try to just go for a different approach maybe with the same bands, because these are still the bands that give them the most trouble, especially that Paquito, right? I mean, against Banana, it's already scary. Tyrant's Paquito, oh my god. If it's the same as Season 10, oh, you gotta be careful about that one, man. Irithel pick, though, coming in from Rex Regum Kaon. Still, first, oh, it's different. It was Edith first pick earlier.
The adjustment.
Did they go Edith now, Dewa?
They can go for it, but then part of why they were so successful is the Franco pick earlier. So if they want to go with that, they'll have to let go of the Fredrian or the Novaria. That was the two options they went with earlier. And I think the Novaria was very useful. I think without the Novaria, that game would have been a lot more dominant for the side of RRQ. So I'm willing to bet that Dewa will take it. I don't see why they wouldn't.
Okay. It's a Fredrin and an Ovaria, so No, they say, we do not want the Edith. We do not care about the Edith. You can pick it up again. We were actually winning against the Edith with the Franco.
Yep. And argue here, will they pick up the Edith again? Or will they change things up? Last time around, they picked up the Martis here. But will they go for the same? Maybe, right? I mean, there's nothing wrong with it.
Well, there is nothing wrong, and if they're really concerned about the Franco, they have ways, they can change out one of the bands, right? Maybe let go of a Valentina. But then if they go... See, like you mentioned, Mirko, I think they banned the Valentina because they were concerned about the Primal Wrath being stolen away and being used to deal damage to them. Because earlier, the composition from Dewa was strong, but it does not give a lot of DPS. Now for RRQ, it's gonna be the Edith, but also the Yuzong. So no Martis. Is Dewa gonna start banning towards the jungle though?
For sure. I mean, they have to ban through the jungle now, but look at that Yuzong, man. It's already a great answer to the Novaria pick. They answered the Fredrin pick in game 1. Now they're answering the Novaria. They'll say, whatever, dude. We don't need to go for the same strat over and over again. And now it's all up to Dewa, because right now it's literally the same. It could be Fred, Nova, and Brody again, which can work against the Irithel, but it's outside of that lane that it gets scary against the Yuzong. And there you go, X-Borg.
Well, again, it seems like Dewa United, they understand if they pick up the Brody here, Mirko Arashi, that opens up an assassin pick for RRQ, which definitely can be pulled off by Versik. So let's see, Dewa United, will they commit and limit Versik's hero here in the second phase? Considering that there's a high possibility that assassin can come through, and there you go, the Lancelot ban.
They're banning towards the jungle, but for RRQ, they can ban towards the gold lane. No, if they ban out the Brody, I don't think they ban the Bruno, but if they ban out the Brody, that really limits the amount of heroes that can really do well against this Irithel. At least the ones we've seen in the current meta. So I do wonder how willing are RRQ to use both bans in that direction.
Hear me out.
I'll hear you out.
Harith gold lane.
For what?
For what?
Oh man, I mean, he does play the mages in the gold lane. He is one of those kind of gold laners. He's even used the Bane. I believe the Bane was what sent RQ back home, right? I don't know if that's exactly true, but he did use the Alice in the gold lane as well back in the day, Season 7. But honestly, Arashi, gotta ask you a question here. Fredrin, right? Do you want to ban the Akai next or the Martis? I feel like Akai is a bigger threat compared to the Martis. And this is the problem, I would say, for if you try to ban out Versik. There's so many viable junglers right now. Even the Joy gets banned out. Baksh is still up for grabs too, by the way. Against an X-Borg, not too good, but the Baksha is a pick that Versik's been utilizing a bit too well in Season 12.
There's still the option to go with the Grok if they really want it. More crowd control resistance. And also having the wild charge for a huge moment. And you can really lock down this X-Borg by, blocking off his exit with the barriers. Options are available in abundance for RRQ right now. So Dewa, they require a roamer and a gold laner, but you really don't see how this is gonna play out. They need AoE. I feel like this composition with the Blazing Duet lends itself to a big team fight. Could it be a Claude for Dewa United?
Claude. Post-match? Not too sure here, Mirko.
I mean, when I took a glimpse at MPL PH, they were still playing the Claudes, no problem. And to be honest, yeah, the ultimate, it wasn't like the ultimate was nerfed to heroes. Mostly it was to minions, right? So damage-wise, you still do pretty good. But yeah, against the Irithel, honestly, Rashi, I think it's a viable pick. What can still be a playmaking gold laner on the Claw? Let's take a look at the fun fact here. Jackpot for the newcomers. Dewa United Esports has successfully introduced 4 rookie players in their MPL debut and is not in the red zone. Wow. They have qualified for playoffs, and signature pick from Shaco that we've never seen in MPL. He's played this in MDL. He's played this in PL President even, but for some reason, maybe they were hiding it, but yeah, we've never seen this Cho on Shaco in Season 12.
Well, another question becomes, are the Purifiers gonna start coming in? For RRQ, we've seen that they've adjusted to the crowd control playstyle. The Irithel can very easily go for the Purify in this situation. Although the sprint will be very useful against the Fredrin, Novaria, and the X-Borg. Maybe RQ will just get more crowd control and try and attempt to burst down the Cho before it becomes a big of a problem. That will be the true damage burst and the Marty still. Not a lot of defensive options, but RRQ investing everything into aggression.
Wow. True damage here, physical and magical by RRQ already completed, right? With the Gord and Marta spec, you're right. And let's see Dewa United here. They have AoE, they have pickoff. What will they go for here? I don't know, really am starting to dislike this composition from Dewa United. But boy, please prove me wrong. Good goal later. Yeah, I think just, I don't know.
I think an ulti-reliant hero is going to be a bit difficult. So the Claude,
he's not ulti-reliant though.
Oh, I guess, yes, he can still DPS a lot. Oh, he's going for the carry. That is dangerous. That short range against the Mystic Gush, against the Black Dragon form.
Heck, even in lane.
Even in lane, exactly. Yikes, man.
Wow,
that's a big risk that he's taking. But if he gets ahead, he can shred down every single one from RRQ. So
yeah,
we'll have to see, man. This is a huge risk, huge reward kind of pick.
I'll have to say right now, Rashigani, that RRQ have all the winning, picks here. Maybe the only losing lane would be the Yuzong Export, more of a skill matchup there. But yeah. Martis into a Fredrin, better snowballing, Gord. Maybe the Gord could be countered by the Cho, but we know here there's not a lot of dive for the side. Actually, they have an X-Borg and Cho, so it's not as, crazy. I think Dewa can make it work, but RQ has a smoother road. They have an easier way to execute their drafts.
No Purify in the hands of Skylar, though. That's the big concern.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 2. Dewa United. They need to equalize here or RRQ will take them down 2-0 and a clean sweep to claim upper bracket glory.
The coup d'etat continues. Will RRQ be able to end the coup d'etat, or will Dewa United force the series on towards a game 3?
The question here is, in the early game, with the superior crowd control and laners for RRQ, what can they find? In game 1, they were desperately trying to snowball even harder, but it was all denied from the side of Dewa United. In this lane, the Yuzong is going to be a lot more dangerous, but man, oh!
The Flicker Earth Shatter will wreak off havoc, but no! What will claim a kill himself first before taken down?
Arashi!
Calculation there.
Yeah, Naomi fell, but I mean, it's still worth it here, right? Skylar gets a kill, Watt gets a kill, but Skylar shoves the wave. So he loses the entirety of that wave. I think he should get just a bit, but let's take a look at the emblems here. Let's get a bit of a refresher.
Well, content charges for RRQ. They're trying to make sure that they get ahead. They find ways to advance, but for Dewa United, it's a bit more standard, a bit more defensive. They know that RRQ has a lot of aggression built in already. The mid lane matchup is where it gets a bit curious as well. Both these laners have a very put your spell down, wave clears itself approach to the mid lane. So I think the roamer here becomes highlighted even more. So the Shaka-Naomi duel continues all throughout game 1 into game 2.
And with the lead, we know what Skylar can do. He was given so much space in game number 1. I think Dewa, with this Cho pick, that's what they're trying to achieve, right? They're trying to cut down on the space that was given to Skylar. But for the rest of the team, it remains the same. Dyron has that Black Dragon form.
Yep, Dragon form here to zone out members. Dewa United will not be able to enter the fight, but Last Insanity will be popped for 6. Good retry, good taunt as well. Oh, Anaya survives. Dixon now flickering out of the way.
Wait,
Dyron in the back line will fall in the hands of Keys. It's a trade, a kill for Eternal.
Wow. Dewa United able to just actually trade it out 1-for-1 then, yeah? A turtle for a kill, Arashi.
Bit of a disconnect, it seems. Some members of RRQ were still moving forward. Ferrasic was still using that decimation, but there wasn't the combined follow-up. But Skylar steals away that gold buff away from the side of Dewa. And yeah, I think RRQ needs to be a bit more concise here, because Dewa is showing again that you may have the advantage right now, but if you're careless, we can turn this around. Yo, hang on, Mirko. You gotta cut it out, man.
I mean, I also said something else, but it's fine. It's fine.
Let's see again. Good engage. Oh, Naomi gets jumped on now. Mystic Gush to provide cover. And with that Mystic Gush, the United Esports will not move onwards.
It's gonna be a bit difficult, especially with the crowd control. Whoa!
Oh, Shaco good. Shanpo. What here? Okay, Echo revealing 3. Shaco moving again. No gap closer here whatsoever. The United Esports and RRQ. They're that even economy-wise here.
That was really unfortunate for RRQ, man. They went for oh, never mind.
Wow.
What Naomi just failed the onward Earthshatter combo because it was too close to the wall. But Fairsick just finds that kill. Sheko taken out. Look at the wave clear speed, man. Immediately finish a fight, clear wave, go find something else. Never a dull moment in this game from both these teams.
My God, so active, so fast-paced. And look at him already actively shoving Watt back of his own lane, and Skylar will have a massive advantage now. It's a whole level, I believe, right after the turtle gets taken. And right now, it's not really looking good for Dewa for this turtle take. It looks like they still want to try to contest it, though. They have the confidence in Lanaya.
Let's see. RRQ in control of the turtle. Echo and Black Dragon form here has been popped. Retribution now. This time will fall to the hands of Dewa United. Good Wave Dragon on towards Naomi. Dyron now. Very low lifesteal will not save him. He's securing the kill. RRQ lost 2 members. Dewa United, they move onwards. The purple buff now invaded. Skylar, a 2v1, a 3v1 situation may be. Seems like he wants to clear the minions top lane. Lanaya will be able to find the retry and gets, well, not retry, will find the last hit all towards that purple.
That's the strength of the Frenchman, man. When you leave him open, when Naomi isn't able to chain CC Lanaya, these last hits favor the Fredrin so much. And oh, whoa, Watt's got that gold buff. Arashi, let's take a look at this matchup. We expected the Irithel to have a bigger lead than this.
I think the laning phase, the Irithel is still a lot stronger. In a team fight though, the fact that the carry outputs so much damage means that if only Dyron alone is trying to zone him away in the backline, he gets shredded really, really fast. So until he gets a few more items here, right? He's going for an aggressive item for his first build. His first core item is probably a Hunter Strike. But afterwards, he's gonna go, or War Axe. But afterwards, he needs to go for some tankiness to ensure that the carry can't just melt him down, because that's the weakness of a hero that can't be crowd controlled, right? You're moving forward, you're still moving, but you're taking way too much damage.
That's the case here. I mean, they will have a pretty good kiting composition, right, with the X-Borg. And I think we need to talk a little bit. Wait, I saw a little bit of a move up top, but it's Dixon here who we're going to get to see on his prediction for game number 2. Even more than game number 1. 93%, add 1 more.
Echo reveals still. Top lane turret will be the target here. Watt shreds like it's cheese.
He is just making that rotation earlier. This is the weakness, the difference, right? Gord has more damage, but the Novaria has so much more mobility due to the Astral Recall. He's gonna get caught though. That's Watt taking a ton of damage from only 2 spells. It's a 5v5. We're gonna see who has the better engage yet again.
It's all about Naomi. If he's able to lock Lanaya down.
Retreat battle will be won by Dixon. There, Dyron jumps in with the Black Dragon form. Good catch. Dixon falls. Take a look at the Primal Wrath now. In the backside, though. Good catch on towards Skylar. No fall damage in the top lane, though. It's going to be 1v2. Lanaya and Dyron Fairsick. Whoa! They're running. Watts is read in the back lane. Dyron falls. Gold recovery by Dewa United. At the end of the day, it's a 1-for-1. But then again, Dixon gets a turtle.
So it's worth for Dewa. They got the turtle and a kill. It's both of the XP laners too, but Dyron's technically 0-3. What happened, Arashi? Game 1 MVP to game 2 now. He's playing full utility.
He's being used to completely zone away and pressure the backline of Dewa United. But as we mentioned, it's a bit too squishy. And the carry, even though it's vulnerable, it's short range, it's just, unexpectedly good at kiting. And look at the damage, man. The all-ins are definitely still dangerous. And now, with Watt doing well, still ahead in the lane, he can kite very efficiently with this carry, man. Built-in slow, built-in dashes on a relatively short cooldown. RRQ needs to do something extra if they want to catch him, and he has the Purify as well.
And the power spike now is finally hit, right, for one. He has a golden staff. He doesn't have a DHS, by the way, so he's actually rushed the golden staff, and now he's building towards that DHS. Once he gets these 3 items, that's it. Those are the only 3 offensive items that a carry needs. Meanwhile, Dixon.
Yeah, he's caught now.
Nice
It's work though, man. Now it will deal damage. Naomi has the immortality, but it seems like he will lose it. Last Insanity to secure that immortality, and let's see. Naomi will not be able to escape Primal Wrath Pop.
Whoa.
He's trying to juke. Whoa. It seems like the damage will be more than enough. Their 3-man was on him, and he wasn't able to take that penetration.
Stayed alive for quite long, the Kingdom's Falcon there, but unfortunately Dewa did him dirty, man. It was a 3v1. Couldn't have outplayed that as an Edith Rome. But let's take it slower again. Lanaya is trying to actually go for the steal, but he decides not to. Lanaya will have the retribution. Shako!
Good Jet Kundo flicker on towards the right members. Lemon falls. First Sig, though, will find the trade.
Wow.
Lemon for Shako.
That's the signature pick. That's the Cho for Shako. We've been doubting it. We haven't seen it. When we get to see it, he does that against Lemon.
And they know that Lemon had no flicker because he used it to escape from Lanaya in the previous fight. Showing again why the Novaria is just so much more flexible. Don't really have to sit around there, but watch!
Flicker onward. Keys will fall. First Sig finding the Mega. Dewa United looking for a trade. Does not get it. It seems like RRQ, economy-wise, they're not far ahead.
It's the roamer battle. It's Shako versus Naomi. Naomi finds a pick onto the mid lane. Shako did it earlier. And now it's just all about that. Shako or Naomi.
In a Lord Death situation though, the Mystic projectile could be used, but Naomi now gets exposed. That Conceal will not net him a kill right now, but look at that, Lanaya, 1v2.
Dragon form, not yet popped here. Seems like the Lord at 12,000 HP. Skylar in the mid. Ooh, almost taken down there for nothing. Now Naomi soaking damage. Sversik, awkward angle. Last Insanity, everything will be put on towards him as Kaze finds the shutdown. 5v4 without a retry. RRQ, they need to pull back.
Oh my goodness. Dewa United, they saw that opening. Skylar went in way too aggressively with no vision. Arashi, what was he trying to achieve there?
He might be trying to be a bit sneaky, right? If he can get to the back line and stand behind Watt and Keys and just output that damage, that is where Irithel truly shines, because she's a bit of an assassin in that sense because of her mobility. But if you get caught like that, I don't think the risk was worth the reward. Players gold here by Ube as gold though. Skylar on top, but what a very close second. And Lemon all the way down there compared to Keys. He is not having a great time.
I like how you put it, right? The Irithel, kind of an assassin, how she wants to attack from different angles, but in that scenario, Watt was the assassin on the carry, right? He was the one waiting, and he was the one who pulled the trigger, forcing Skylar back. So it's also the battle of these killer instinctual marksmen, gold laners, not just the pick-off roamers. And we're getting a big show here into the mid lane. They're trying to utilize these empowered minions.
Yep, they're trying to poke Naomi down as the mid-tier 1 falls. What? Free hitting in the backside, and take a look at this. Last Insanity on towards 3, and what? He finds the kill there. The Shuriken hits, and this is the signal to go ahead. Dewa United here. They're going at it.
Gotta talk about Case. Case has been unreal. Game 1 and Game 2. These snipes, these astral spheres have been super impressive and super accurate. I would love to have like a counter of how many astral spheres he hits. What's the percentage on that? Because it's like he just threads the needle every single time.
And it doesn't help that RRQ have to just stay in the front, right? Even if Fersic has mobility, have movement speed, and a bit of a mini dash with the Mortal Coil, it's not enough to really juke out the Astral Sphere. And on that note, no one on the side of RRQ has that disposable repositioning tool, and look at that!
Good way of Dragon, and Darren gets taken out. Last Insanity now on towards 2 members. Still A-OK. What? Whoa, he got stunned. Dixon, though, will fall and lose his immortality. Will be taken out? Yes. First Sig will find Lemon will secure that kill. It's a 1-for-1. Well, 1-for-2. As Shako falls as well.
Another well-played skirmish. It's just both these teams slugging it out. And it's just coming down to the mechanics at this point, right? Dewa, flashy, Shaco gets the pick, and then RRQ counter-initiate so well. Even Skylar, we were questioning his moves there, but it ultimately worked out. It's the battle of limitations.
The battle of Wind of Natures as well is the meta in the current marksman game. Here's an instant replay though. All began with the kick. Of course, a great pick-off, but they are absorbing all the damage coming in from that Mystic Gush. And right after that, the stun lands on two. Skylar makes a very aggressive move, knowing that one is an X-Borg, the other is a Fredrin. Not a lot of burst damage, and they secure a kill, but look at the damage traded back in just a split second. It's always dangerous in this game.
Okay, quick check of the items now. Looking back, Watt has Wind of Nature, Skylar doesn't. That could be a big win. It's a high-risk move. Whoa, Mr. Gush!
All on towards Dixon, no Viraga armor, but the Lord will be taken out, no problem. Lanaya finds it. Dyron a bit late to the party. Black Dragon form go. They will commit on towards their fight. 2 perimeters. Shaco caught in the front side. Dyron receiving a lot of damage. Will it be taken out by Watts? Lemon finds the kill. It's a trade, 1-for-1. It seems like with that, Dewa United Esports, they will win the Lord.
That's a great Lord take, man. We didn't get to see the Lord take that much, but Dewa played it really well, forcing that error. But at this point, I have to ask you, Rashi, I think for Dewa, or for RQ rather, it's better to lose Dyron than it is to lose Naomi, yeah?
I would say so. Naomi has a bit more damage to give out in the late stage of the game right here, and it's a lot of crowd control as well. Skylar, though, taking a lot of damage. The Aswell Echo is popped up. Dixon!
Lance Insanity will try to distract the members. Lord Chalk is claiming the base turret, but what? Finds the marksman. He gets unstoppable.
I mean, for once, I think the Watt wasn't for Watt, it was for Skylar. Jumping aggressively with no Wind of Nature. We just mentioned this, Arashi. What a risky move!
And it wasn't even for that worth it of a kill, in my opinion. Now, they're united in a 5v4. We'll try and get even more resources, but they have to be worried about the wave clear coming in from the alien. Mr. Gush will help with the clearing attempts. Skylar back on the field, but that cannot be repeated, man. Dewa will punish it yet again.
Mid lane turret now, the target. Dixon trying to zone out the members, but it will fall here. Good onwards, on towards Lanaya. Even though the follow-up damage wasn't really there. The Kings of Kings, they're still defending here as Dewa United, they have established a 4,000 gold lead.
It's 2 base turrets. That's a lead, a massive one. This 4,000 gold lead, it's deceiving because that's 2 base turrets.
And you add to that the fact that the mid turret for Dewa is still standing strong. That means there's a lot more control, a lot more safety in the jungles as well. Damage dealt here, Key's still on top, Skylar has caught up. And Dixon is actually doing more damage than Watt in the situation, so he's played this X-Borg to its full potential. But we saw without the Wind of Nature, Skylar can't really do these risky maneuvers that he needs to do to really get ahead. He's going for a full-on damage build, but that means that RRQ need to be a lot more coordinated and land the crowd control and lock down Watt so he can go for a 50-50 trade.
I mean, at this point, it's just really hard. I think for Skylar, he doesn't want to go for a full damage build. He technically wants to sell boots, I think, for the Wind of Nature, right? That makes more sense. But I think maybe the different approach would be, why do I build Wind of Nature? I'm up against true damage on Watt. I'm against magic damage and hybrid damage from Dixon, right? So technically, we can get to see why there's no Wind of Nature. It's kind of already neutralized. It would be a wasted slot. And now it gets scary because RRQ are forced back to just their kingdom. That's their base. They have to pull off a crazy siege defense because Dewa are knocking on the castle doors.
They're banking on Dewa United and making a mistake here. With the information that Irithel is bottom lane, they're trying to commit here. There you go, first 6 shows. Dixon follows. And with that, they will not be able to delay. Good Mystic Gush. Dixon loses his Viraga armor. First sec trying to use the Mortal Coil to move these low. Concealed by both teams. RQ and Skylar here looking for an angle perhaps, but no. The Lord controlled fully by Dewa United Esports. Jacko in the mid bush, crucial bush. He's controlling.
Wow.
They're taking their time. The damage from Watt is impeccable.
How did do that much damage? Was he stacking it up in the minion waves in the mid lane, the golden staff and the DHS and the corrosion?
No, because popped his ultimate.
Just ultimate. Wow, that was impressive. You'd usually think, hey, normal marksman, don't hit without vision, right? Naomi can pick you off, but Watt was like, nah, bro, I'm different.
It's a risky move. If he went for that play and Naomi jumps on him instead, and Lemon was in the area, that's a deleted carry for sure. Skylar though has built the Wind of Nature, but as you mentioned, Mirko, he's up against a ton of true damage from the X-Borg, from the carry. And with this Lord, can RRQ defend? They have the high ground, but Dewa can very easily dive in the back.
Dewa United Esports knocking on the Kingdom's door. Dixon Lanaya trying to look for an angle. First stick here, quite damaged, but the Mystic Gush will take care of the Lord, no problem. Minion bottom lane is coming down. It seems like Dewa United does not pull the trigger just yet. Shaco, conceal. Looking for the right opening, does not find it. The mid minions here will be futile. Dewa United though, again, playing the patient game. Dixon not having enough Viraga armor. What? Whoa, that's a free hit almost there towards the base. But RRQ, they're holding on okay. Dewa United again, keeping the tension here. Good echo, revealing 5. It seems like with that RRQ, they manage to clear the wave.
You don't push the kings in their kingdom because they know how to defend a siege. What a masterful defense by RRQ, but also for Dewa. It feels like their composition works for fights and works for fights outside of this base, right? They cannot necessarily dive in without risking the game.
Well, in a proper front to back, that's where the base becomes such a good bastion of defense. Because you have your back covered by the base, that means heroes like the Gord now in this scenario does more damage, has more security than the Novaria, which has not been the case for the bulk of this game. But of course, with time, the Lord will spawn again. And Dewa United, with this carry, can sneak it so fast. I feel like RRQ will try and do something crazy before that happens.
Mystic Gush, 2. Decrease the armor. Lanaya providing cover. He's Shaco here on the manhunt as well. Magic Sentry popped. Does not really find anyone. That's info. Dewa United Esports, they're on the bottom side of the map.
Now that we are getting to a position where it's a stalemate, Dewa can't end without getting a fight. RRQ can't really push forward, can they? What are we waiting for here, Arashi? What's going to be the trigger?
The Lord.
Oh,
it has to be.
Jeez.
Or a burst.
Yeah.
Or a one-shot maybe, man. But yes, this is where the Lord becomes such a great tool. The reason why the game makes sense is when you turn like this and you have an advantage from the base, that's where the team that has been patiently waiting and holding control outside can just take that Lord and then use it to break it open. Now it's up, and I don't think RRQ have the wave set up to try and contest. They might just go for a fight here and bank on the base defense once more.
They're letting Watts do the dirty work. Naomi.
Soaking damage. Shaco Lanaya will try to provide cover as Watt is just melting the Lord. But Last Insanity pop here already. Oh, take a look at first stick. Loses his immortality. Take a look at the collapse here. Lixin also loses immortality, but Watt in the backside. He's going crazy. Dewa United re-engage. Shaco loses immortality. And it seems like Dewa, it's a 5v4 situation. Lord resetted, but with the men advantage. Dewa United Esports will guarantee the Lord.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 12, ladies and gentlemen. These fights are going by the wire, Shaco!
Good alley-oop. Naomi now Primal Wrath defensively. But what? Wow, focus there.
Wow.
Helping the Lord, and there you go. Dewa United Esports claims the 4th Lord of the game.
I feel like RRQ, they're just not utilizing this Yutong pick as well as they should be, man. Diamond always comes in, but a bit too deep, essentially, taking damage from everyone. And the fact is that Dixon, on the other hand, is just stalling everyone from following up on the dive towards the back line. Either they go for an even messier fight and end up behind Dewa United, or they can't really let the Black Dragon form be used to go deep. But now Dewa United goes for the end.
The Kingslayers are looking for the end. The base wide open. Ladies and gentlemen, Dewa United again looking for a fight. Diamond gets taken out. And with that in mind, folks, we will see a game of 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will go to another full game series to get to the last conclusion, the climax of Season 12. After all we've been through, did you really expect a clean sweep?
No way, man.
No?
Clean sweeps are a thing of the past. Wow, what a crazy game we have witnessed. A gourd, a carry, dives, everything in the book, man. Both these teams are just pulling out all the stops, trying their best to get a convincing victory.
A performance like this, Watt, Kays, Shako, Dixon, Lanaya, they showed their class here in game number 2. Discipline. We expect the rookies, 4 rookies in the lineup to maybe get impatient, to maybe get impulsive with their decision making when it comes to the later stage of the game. But these 4 rookies have progressed, have grown up so fast. Just in the start of the season, we didn't get to see them play. We saw the veterans. But in the second half, it was all just the rookies. They gave it to them. They let them progress. They let them grow as players. And right now, they are taking RQ to a full best-of-3 series for the upper brackets of GeekFam and for their 4th place position.
Man.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. What a series we got. RRQ? Well, Arashi.
God damn, that's
a sewing machine, bro.
How nervous are you? How nervous are you?
Oh, very. During the whole game, I was like, the whole time.
Oh, man.
There wasn't even any like downtime, right? I was like, oh, okay. Oh, hey, hang on. No. There's no time to relax. Both these teams, they just want that full-on control. They want to just completely dominate and show everyone else that, okay,
dominate.
RRQ are trying to say that we belong here. Know your place, right? Stay in your lane. Dewa are trying to say that, hey, we are here to play, man. The freshman has come to challenge the upperclassmen. And Watt is the player of the game by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G on this carry. I doubted it, and I think a lot of people were doubting it as well. A bit too risky, a bit too dangerous against a team as good as RRQ, against an Iritel. And against all those odds, Watt has just made us say what yet again.
You know what? Watt surprised
I don't know what.
us again.
I do know what.
You don't know what?
You don't know what? I know what. Do you know what?
I know what.
Okay.
He's the man on your screen again. Surprised us. Kingslayer. Will he find it though? Right? I mean,
the Lannister.
Jamie Lannister here, really on the move here.
He has the haircut.
Does he?
I mean, this is like season 1, Jamie. But maybe
Cersei Lannister, Jamie.
Okay. Let's take a look at the highlights here. Rashi, walk us through, because early on that should have been a free kill, right?
Yeah, it was definitely a mistake. And here in this fight, it's the same idea. Everyone just split up doing their own thing. Diamond trying to try and zone Watt away, but I guess the carry is a great counter to these, these very difficult to control tanky frontliners, because Diamond did not get to survive at all. And maybe you can critique his itemization. Maybe he needs to go for a bit more physical damage earlier, but easier said than done when you're also up against Dixon on the X-Borg. I do feel like adjustments can be made. Both these heroes, troublesome for Diamond, are doing true damage. So going for true damage items, true damage counter items, could really work out here. But overall, look at this, man. Every single time the Black Dragon form is used, it's just completely punished.
What a big difference, though, from Game 1 to Game 2 in performance for Dyron. MVP to 0-5. I think he ended with 0-6, but this play, Skylar walked up, and that was what I was very confused with. But Arashi, this fight in particular, wow.
That was close. They almost got Watt. Everyone focused everything down, but it just wasn't enough. And maybe they should have done it a bit earlier before things got so dire, things got so difficult. But it is what it is. These small moments add up, and Dewa has started their comeback journey. Can they complete it, or will RRQ stop them in their tracks? As we take a look at some of the items here, Lemon with a lot of damage for sure.
Just full damage.
But I feel like he wasn't really given the space to really apply it, right? Whenever he goes in with the Mystic Gush, there's always the risk of Lanaya or Shaco moving forward. And he did get caught that one time. So the Gord pick sort of makes sense, but I feel like if he had a Lilia in this game, things would have been a lot different.
True. I mean, they are, I don't know, with this Gord, right? It does add range, but against Novaria and X-Borg, I feel like that range still is in favor of Dewa.
Definitely, right? I mean, again, you will, I don't know, the carry pick will never be picked up unless you already have enough range, right?
Yes.
And they had more than enough range with Kaze, who I think, again, deserves a shout out. His Astral Sphere is so accurate, Arashi. Like, my God.
Astral Recall?
The Astral Sphere.
Ooh, so the...
No, that's the Astral
That's
Meteor.
the Meteor. So the recall...
When you shoot, he shoots the Astral Sphere.
Sphere.
Yes,
and that
sir.
is damage, man. Every time it connects onto Skylar, he's just out.
Sphere.
And it's such a good tool.
The Astral Sphere created or gave RQ a little bit of fear.
Ooh.
Your ear. No, sorry.
What?
Continue, yes.
Whoa, what?
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Well, look here, man. RRQ, they gotta find a way to just dive in the back line. If their whole idea is to dive towards Watt, I don't think relying completely on Dyron doing it by himself is a realistic solution. I think a lot of teams have already tried that before, and it's been proven, man. It just doesn't go that way. And the fact that it's a carry, RRQ, they picked the heat off, but then they kind of forced this, they forced Watt into the carry pick, essentially. So it's almost like as if they didn't ban out some of the marksmen. It's almost better if he was on the breach witch or something. But it is a core pick for Watt, man. He likes this carry pick, and only he and Skylar actually have been playing it after the patch.
Hey. Albert Ghani Seraphine. Welcome back, everybody, to the caster desk. Man, I am very interested to see the conclusion of this matchup. It's going to be back to a best of one. Ghani, Arashi's nervous. We're chill. He's too chill. I was nervous earlier.
Exactly. Mirko's chill now.
Chill now.
Eterna's too chill, though.
Eterna's been chilling.
Dude, Eterna has been chilling since, this week started. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break before we get to the conclusion, the climax.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.
We're paying homage to Leo Murphy in the entrance opening scene, the statues, you know. His pose is this. Shout out to Devil United and Leo Murphy. But ladies and gentlemen, what are you guys doing at home if you're not grabbing food, bike, or a car to the venue? Or, you know, just stay at home and grab food.
Bozos.
Anyways, just use the promo code here because, hey, it's time. Because when you use Grab plus OVO, Gani, you get so much more. You get 10,000 points of cashbacks plus even more with the MPL IDX Grab combination. And you can also get your data packages with OVO. It's so easy, so simple. Gani does it.
I always do it, right? So grab.
He likes it easy.
Grab and OVO.
And OVO.
Dynamic duo. Again, get those two.
Just get it.
Again.
Yeah, it's an
As Eternal would say, let's get it.
It's an overpowered offer, bro. OVO.
Overpowered offer. Ooh.
There's such good value deals. We said this yesterday, and Eternal was like, I don't get it. Why is it V? It was like, doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, Eternal.
You don't understand.
Sometimes we just have to get it, right? And
yes,
this time we're definitely going to get a massive match because all the 6 teams have been confirmed, right? All 6 teams participating in MPL ID, well, the Indonesian teams competing in MPL Light 2023 have been confirmed. So now it's the best chance for you guys to get your tickets. November 15 to 19. What can they do?
They can definitely check it out and watch MPLI.
And buy the tickets.
Of course.
Early bird.
Early board. Enjoy a 20% discount on all tickets and grab the best deals for the Mythic 3-day pass, which includes opportunity for on-stage photos at specific times exclusively. Where? Get tickets at oneesports.gg/MPLI-2023, where you guys from Indo, 6 teams. Meanwhile, 4 EVOS legends, Alter Ego, and Aura Fire, they can sleep on those dates.
EAA.
EAA.
It's crazy how long of a hiatus they're going to be in by just not making playoffs. It's a different situation. And I think you kind of feel bad, right? Inactivity could be such torture, man, honestly.
I mean, technically, they can still practice, dude.
Well, yeah, but, it's a different situation, man. We're talking again about online, offline. There's so many different things that play a part in the whole competitive experience. But now we're back to the final and deciding game.
Final game of MPL regular season, man.
Absolutely, the final game. No tiebreakers because Bigatron won early 2-0, not 2-1, ladies and gentlemen. But speaking of difference makers, this game, whether it goes to RQ or Dewa, will be a big difference maker. RQ, if they win, Geek Fam don't go to upper brackets, and Dewa will be 6th. If Dewa win, they will be 4th, and Geek Fam will make it to the upper brackets. That is crazy, man.
Whoa, hang on.
Dewa, first pick. They've swapped sides, but they have stayed with the same bands, both these teams.
But they're banned the Irithel, so Dewa are not interested at all.
They don't care.
Are they going to first pick the carry?
No way, not first pick, Arashi.
I'm just saying, it's what? We have no idea. If he wants to try and duel in the gold lane, and he feels like, you know what, my carry is superior, it's supreme, it has experience, etc., etc., that could be the crazy move, but no, Novaria, way too important. RRQ have opted to let it go.
I mean, here's the thing, right? With Novaria, yeah, it's a strong hero, but it's weak against assassins. That is why Game 1, RRQ was able to beat this Novaria comp, because they have Martis, who is semi-fighter, semi-assassin. So I expect RRQ, they need to draft themselves an assassin, but no, they go and draft Angela and Baksha. I don't discount them out, but it's still a strong combo.
This is a change in the bans, man. For Dewa, they ban out the Fanny, the Paquito, and then the Angela every single time. Now that they have left out the Angela, it has given the Baksha-Angela combination a way to go. And that's a Brody pick and an X-Borg. So X-Borg to melt the Baksha, Brody to execute him. Yeah, maybe. That might be what they are going for here with these drafts. But now what's going to be the response from the Kings?
They can match them in damage, right? With the hard guard available, it's going to be very difficult for them to stay in the front. And with the slows and the movement speed boosts, the Expert won't be able to kite back as reliably. So I think crowd control definitely comes to mind. But maybe they're going to pick up something to try and match this Novaria in the mid lane. Something with clear, something with range. Eve?
I don't know about the Eve, man. I think the Eve has really been taken out of this meta. When was the last time you saw Eve after the patch? I don't remember it.
Rarely. We saw it yesterday, though.
There you go. Did it win? I forgot.
I put my finger on it. I forgot, but we saw Eve.
Yeah, but okay. Anyways, that's the Yuzong pick, right? Baksha and the Yuzong. You mentioned, Arashi, there was a disconnect in game number 2 between the Yuzong and the rest of the team. Now that both of them can dive together, is this a good combo?
I think it's a great combo. A lot more things for Watt to try to pay attention to. And this time, I don't know if this is intentional, if this is unfortunate, but they go for the Brody, so they won't have a good time shredding down either one of these dive heroes. They must have a different solution in mind here. There's no way they want to let Watt deal with this on his own.
Let's see here again. KY United Esports. What will they go for here in the second phase? They should eliminate the gold lane here, right? Just the common, the Beatrix?
Maybe, yeah, with the Brody pickup. No, actually, they'll just get rid of the Cho, a hero that can actually take out the Brody quite easily, very vulnerable against the Cho. But yeah, the final ban should be another gold lane ban towards Skylar, Bruno, Beatrix, Claude. But one of Brody, I think they might want to just leave the Claude open. They have an Angela though, so that makes it even more interesting, right? The Claude can definitely be a hero that can work here with this comp.
RQ now, they respect ban the Franco as well. So despite having the strong frontliners, they want to deal with the possibility of Shaco making a game-changing play. Technically in this situation now, they have counters for both Novaria and Brody. They can send the Boxer to chase down Brody, and the Yuzong to just zone out the Novaria completely. But aside from that, what else? The Angela, is it going to be a mid-Angela? Is it going to be a roaming Angela? That's still a question that Dewa United don't have an answer to.
Yeah, but I prefer the roam, right? They're sniffing extra possibility.
Interesting.
From RRQ.
Could you imagine the Ixia coming up on the last day? Dude.
Well, now Dewa basically said, no, we don't want that. We don't want that to happen. We want everything to be by the books, right? Nothing too crazy. But there are some other picks that can still be very, very crazy. RRQ, they pick up the Edith first, so it's still going to be the Edith for Naomi. 3 games, 3 Ediths.
Yep, Edith now. For RQ, even K's, right? The Novaria 3 times as well picked up here from their side. Dewa United, what will they go for to complete their draft? They need... they need...
a roamer. What do you guys think about? Yeah, I heard KB just say it. I was thinking about it too. Ruby for Shaco. What do you guys think?
For Shaco?
Spammable crowd control can work right here. I mean, if you're gonna be, I don't know, experimental with it, the Valir.
I prefer the Ruby.
Yeah, the Ruby makes a lot more sense. You're gonna see, it's gonna be a Lancelot and a Rock, so trying to contest control over objectives. I'm gonna Lancelot. Who is he supposed to target here? Last pick's gonna be a Claude.
Ooh,
the signature hero for Skylar.
All right.
Oh, Lord.
There you go, folks. It's the Claude in the hands of the man who has been banned out for almost the whole season, actually. It's just after the Claude nerfs that we do not get to see the Claude banned towards Skylar. Let's see if this is going to work out. The Claude can no longer clear as fast as he was able to with that Blazing Duet before the patch hit. Now for Watt on the Brody against the Claude. It's a winning matchup for him. We'll see what happens here as we take a look once again at the recap of the draft to wait to enter the Land of Dawn for the climax, for the last game of Season 12. Arashi.
It's a Purifier on Skylar, and there are only 2 real sources of hard crowd control on the side of Dewa, so he essentially will almost never be stunned, but he can always be bursted down by the Novaria, by the Lancelot. It's a bit of a risky situation, but it's a pick or poison, and Skylar has made his choice.
Who will prevail? The King, Lemon, or the Kingslayer, Watt? Welcome to Game 3 in the Land of Dawn for MPL Indonesia Season 12.
It's time. Let's see, Indie, ladies and gentlemen. Land of Dawn, our 72nd match of the regular season. Last game as well. Let's see who will grab it. Bot side already action. Keys, Dixon going up against Lemon and Darren, but take a look at the jungle there. Sneaky for Sick wasn't able to claim the EXP, I believe.
Yeah, despite him using Retry there, by the way.
Whoa.
Definitely not the result he wanted, but he is still going to be roaming around trying to get the early game play. But Dewa has shown that against the most aggressive of comps, he just find a way to just avoid all the damage. But now there might be the aggressors, 3 Assassin Emblems, 3 Ruptures for extra penetration. For instead of RRQ, they're the ones waiting for a bit of a mid-game power spike.
But this is an interesting choice here. Despite, the nerfs to Claude, you might expect a bit more defensive, you might expect Skylar to go for more defense with tenacity, but he instead went for Swift, Rashi, so still prioritizing attack speed.
Even went with the Wilderness Blessing, so following kind of in the footsteps of Brands, and Shaco now on the Grok. A lot more secure, but not really as engaging, as playmaking as he would be on game number 1 and 2. I think that was all about trying to curb Fersik in the jungle here. They're outmaneuvering him and pressuring him away from the jungle of Lanaya.
Oh.
Okay.
2 minutes in, and it seems like the turtle pit will be occupied by both junglers here. The setup, it seems like Hayes will look for first, but in the mid, Shaco flickers out of the way. In time as well, but lifesteal almost,
my God.
almost takes him down. Now, back to the turtle pit. Dixon throwing up fire. Fersik here, hard guard hovered. Dyron will be committed. Let's see Dixon with the last insanity, but Fersik still grabs it. Good engage. Lanaya caught in the midst of the fight and gets taken down there. Good fight by RRQ.
A very good fight by RRQ. They played with their resources perfectly.
No.
Dyron didn't use the Petrify, didn't get too greedy in the mid lane, and he saved it for the one he wanted, Lanaya.
He was still able to get in and try to go for the steal, but it did not work out this time. So RRQ, they're going to go even further, but now Fersik is stuck behind enemy lines.
Yeah, overextension here. Fersik will be punished. Seems like Lanaya picks up the kill. Now Dyron in the middle of a three-man Dewa trying to find the Furious Dive, not connects, but he's surviving. Not for long. Shaco will claim the kill. RRQ, the lead that they built earlier on, diminished.
Exactly, it's gone now. They went for the big overcommitment, very uncharacteristic of RRQ. We don't usually see that from them, but we're seeing it here, Rashi. Could it be nerves that is getting to them?
Might be desperation as well to just get out of the situation as much as possible. Going up against Dewa, it's always a stressful maneuver because they're adept at fighting in this late game team fights. Now the purple though is taken out by Lanaya. Fersik losing out in the jungle duel against Lanaya.
And there you go. Now we're going to get to look at the talent's prediction. It's still the same as game number 2, I believe. Yeah, nothing has changed here. It's a 4-2.
Some people would say that that's a bit concerning, but we'll have to see if it does play out. For RRQ, seems like Dewa is trying to dodge everything, so they're struggling to really get the engages they want here unless there is a big enough objective. So they might go for the turtle, and with Dixon out of the Firaga armor, they can probably attempt to go for dives as well if Dewa really is trying to move backwards that much.
Well, now it's just both teams playing it really slow, waiting for the next neutral objectives. But it seems like Dewa want to play a bit more towards that top side. Never mind. Shaco leaves back. Skylar has steel leg plates for sure, right? That's why he was able to tank it.
Good torn rose. Dyron here with the help of Hardguard trying to zone out Lanaya away the turtle, but it seems like he will succeed. Fersik claims the turtle. Dixon last insanity as a defensive, and he will be caught. Flicker out of the way though, so he will survive for a bit. Shaco now is the main target. Flickers out of the way, but the damage and the engage is more than enough as Watt jumps in to his death. That's a wiped out technically. RRQ, they turn up
in the 5th minute. My God, a wipeout from the Kings. They're angry.
The dragon rages, man. Dyron, unstoppable there, but now Fersik once again stuck alone, trying to play for the orange, but Lemon will be around.
Whoa. Mid tier 1 almost falls. Dyron here holding on towards that Furious Dive. Skylar jumps in. Take a look at the DPS that Skylar gives. RRQ, a very comfortable 2,500 gold lead here, minute 5.
Massive one here, and we can see that it actually raised Dewa United's audience prediction.
Whoa.
I think it was at 6% last game. Now it's up to 10%. We're seeing some hope here for Dewa. But RRQ, yeah, that was a big wipeout, man. You don't usually see a 5-minute wipeout. So now does Dewa even have a chance back, Arashi?
There's always a chance right here, especially with the composition. A combo could be very valuable, but with a Fersik Angela combo right here. Dyron though!
Take a look at Dyron, mounted by Lemon. Nice kill. What? Yeah, taken out immediately, and RRQ. They are not stepping out of the gas just yet. Shaco now, wow, poked. And it seems like Shaco will have enough space to retreat, but in the mid, it might go for a fight again. Good BMI. Oh, good tornadoes as well. Oh, they want to jump in again. Oh, wow. Primal Wrath on towards Dixon. Does not have enough range though. It seems like Dixon will be able to escape that one.
You can hear the chants of the kingdom right as RRQ got the wipeout, man, in the building. It's absolutely phenomenal, this atmosphere, and RRQ are definitely striving because of it here. 4,000 gold lead, 3 turtles to Fairsick.
Diamond on the Yuzong now looks so much better, and that's not only because of the different matchup. No carry is definitely a factor, but Lemon with the hard guard ensures that his one weakness, getting bursted down in the early game, is alleviated. And on top of that, his hard guard play can be used to mind game Dewa United. Oh, now Naomi.
Good onward, Naomi. Now, with the help of hard guard, will try to re-engage. Dewa United does not want business now.
Oh!
Take a look at Dyron. He jumps in, solo kill almost on towards Watts. And with the torn apart memory here, it seems like Skylar finds the angle and finds the double. Does he not? Oh, first he claims the kill, so it is still going to be a 2-for-1 here for RRQ. Dewa United, they need to defend this one 3-man, but there's gonna be a pause.
What a blazing duet from Skylar. The famous line. We get to see it once again. It's been a while since we saw Skylar on a Claude, and man, we get to fully enjoy it here in game number 3. RQ on track to secure that upper bracket slot against Dewa, who are right now so far behind, 4,500 gold behind.
And what can they do? They don't really have a good answer. The best bet they can get is if RQ overextends and loses their lives individually and then go for a fight that Dewa can combo in. But considering Abaxia and Angela and Edith even, the amount of second chances, quote unquote, is a lot higher for RRQ this time. Because in game number 2, the X-Borg and the X-Borg and the Fredrin and the Cho, all the survivable playmakers were on the side of Dewa. Now the shoe's on the other foot, and Dewa, they're struggling to really keep up.
That, and man, RRQ game 3, it seems like there were just no pressure. Meanwhile, on the other side, Dewa United, it seems like they are the ones who played with pressure. And it's displayed on the land, in the Land of Dawn, where RRQ, with the plays that they make, very sharp.
Is it nerves? For 4 members, it's the first time they're gonna be fighting for a playoff spot.
Maybe because game 1, game 2, the nerves haven't really gotten to them. But now, last game, maybe, right? I'm not saying it's 100% sure.
It's our assumption.
It is. It does seems like.
I think it's true. I think if Dewa lose here, they already have the lowest game rate as of right now. So if they lose, the game rate will only go deeper, right? It will only get worse. So they will be 6th if they lose this.
Ouch.
If they win, they will be 4th. So it's also a big match for Dewa, man. It's a decider as to who they will face in the playoffs. 6th place will go up against 3rd place, ladies and gentlemen. So Dewa, with a loss here, they will go up against Geek Fam.
Oh, yikes.
If they're 4th, they're going up against Rebellion or Bigatron. Or still up in the air?
Bigatron, 4th and 5th.
Okay.
Well, if they go up against Geek Fam, that's a pretty funny scenario, man. They kind of quote unquote helped each other get to where they are, and then oh hi, it's you.
Yeah.
Bit of an awkward reunion there. But the top 3 jungler here, Fairsick is actually up there. Like you were saying, Mirko.
Turtle rates,
one of the more consistent retributions. And yet Lanaya is absolutely stepping up to the plate.
For sure, man. Lanaya has been playing phenomenally, man, in game 1 and 2. But unfortunately, game 3 here, it just doesn't feel like the Lancelot is able to have the same impact as Kyrie's Lancelot yesterday and Super Ken's Lancelot just earlier today. Lanaya will have to do a lot more if they want to come back in this game. It's already looking very, very grim, bleak. It's looking like a win for RRQ.
One-sided, right? It's looking like it. So, are they banking on here, Arashi, for RRQ to make a blunder, to maybe equalize in game-wise?
I mean, they have to. What other playmaking tools do they have? They went for the winning lanes, the faster clear in the mid lane, the stronger gold laner, the X-Borg as a lane bully, and nothing is really working out, especially in those fights, right? We saw that in the early game, RRQ are aggressing, and Dewa were able to stave off the aggression. But once it became a neutral objective game, RRQ just had full control. And even there, it seems like, okay, a blunder being made by Dyron getting too aggressive, but Skylar saves it.
Hey, it's that time, ladies and gentlemen. The casters have been waiting for this. Let's go! Boom! That's a sign to start the game, and here we are, back to where we left off. 4.5k gold lead, 8 minutes in, 9-4, RRQ with a massive lead.
It's not as massive as some other games we've seen, but 4K against Dewa, it's dangerous, but they are called the comeback legends.
Skylar with the blazing duet in the backlines with the help of Lemon. Persic catching on towards Watt now as the Kings of Kings, good! Petrify finds Watt, gets take him down. Shaco flickers out of the way. Dixon though, the DPS is just too much, my guy. Skylar claims the kill.
What? So ruthless, the Kings! They just jump in. It was Skylar with a blazing duet, and then there's a shield unity into a black dragon form into Skylar in the end again. RRQ are going full aggressive.
Especially Dyron. And you can see that there's a bit of hate there for Watt. Everyone, including Naomi, he was already caught. He was about to get taken out, sort of. But Naomi went with the flicker just to be extra certain that this man will not have the same impact in Game 3. And so far, it's working out. 0 and 4, looking at his items,
wow.
2 items, right?
A gold lead.
The Heptases, the Malefic. Skylar is just on a 2.5k gold lead. And arguably, the better late game hero as well. With the next Lord. Is RQ are they gonna try to just end it?
If they can, why not, right? They have a lot of sustain. They have probably the best dive comp there is right now. And gotta look at that Claude. Windtalker, Skylar the Chad. No Wind of Nature this game, similar to last game. Boom, Windtalker built up.
Sort of DPS on top of the burst damage. That will help with the turret sieging as well. The mid lane though collides a bit early. The Lord isn't in the picture, but this gives RRQ some time to just look for more ways to just bankrupt Dewa United. Whether it's EXP, whether it's gold. They're trying to make sure it's frozen all the way here in the mid lane. They're going to collide with... Oh, never mind. It's going to say 2 cannon minions. Going to be a standard wave.
To lead is to serve. Who will Lemon serve this time? RRQ, they're crashing on towards the base. Base turret, top lane. Falls like it's nothing. Dewa United will not commit on towards the defense just yet. And RRQ now, 7,000 gold lead at 10 minutes in. They're walking, good BMI. Lanaya looks to focus and clear the Lord. They've done it. Mid and bottom will be the main agenda for both teams.
Unable to end with the first Lord, but now they pull a trigger, RRQ!
Tyron pops the black dragon form. Seems like front to back is the way to go. Dixon now, Viraga armor. Whoa! Tagodua charge! But RRQ, they too collapse. Petrify on towards 1. Dixon falls. Shaco was also a casualty. RRQ will defend, will offend with 5. Dewa United, can they do this? The Kings of Kings! And it seems like it's just too much. Watt falls! All hail to King Lemon. RRQ, they stay in the upper brackets.
They take down the Kingslayers in style. Rex Regum Kaon will proceed, will prevail into the upper brackets. Onyx and RRQ once again.
A dominant end to the final game. RRQ securing once again their rightful spot in the upper brackets that they have never missed all this time. Just putting down Dewa, shattering their dreams, and potentially going up to try and get revenge against GeekFam for putting them in this precarious spot.
What an absolutely phenomenal performance by the Kings, despite being placed down in pressure. Despite not having the momentum behind them, they dropped down the demon lineup, Tyron and Lemon, and they got the job done.
It's also crazy, you forget. It's not the main, quote-unquote main roster. It's the demon lineup.
Looking scary. RRQ, it seems like. With this roster, they've matured as well. But then again, Dewa United, they need to be satisfied sitting in the 6th position.
What a performance, man. Again, I mean, that game was a stomp of all stomps. They just did whatever they wanted. The Baksha dove. Skylar could dive. If a Claude can dive like that and not die, yeah, that is definitely already a very lost game. Ladies and gentlemen, match highlights. Dynasty of the Kings continue. RQ and Onyx become upper bracket besties for 5 consecutive seasons. 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. It's all Onyx and RQ. And we're gonna throw it over now to BCM, Bude, Cabbage, Mongstar. Yes, you heard me right. Look at her dress. Yummy. Let's throw it over.
RRQ akan pergi ke playoff dengan upper bracket. Dan Kingdom bersorak-sorai akan hal itu. Match penentuan dan 5 season berturut-turut. Kingdom, RRQ berada di babak playoff dengan upper bracketnya. Apa yang kalian katakan pagi hari ini? Apakah kalian bilang kayak, guys, ayo kita wajib upper bracket ya? Ada kayak gitu nggak sih? Ada nggak? Ada yang mungkin apa komunikasi seperti apa yang kalian lakukan tadi pagi? Lemon, apa yang kamu mungkin katain sebelum match berlangsung? Apakah kalian benar-benar pengen banget upper bracket?
Karena udah keseringan upper jadi pengennya upper sih.
Oke, ini membuat banyak banget ya tim yang nggak bisa ngerasain upper bracket gara-gara tim RRQ dan juga Onyx. Tapi apa sih rasanya upper bracket, Mon?
Lebih chill aja, lebih chill.
Lebih chill, lebih nyantuy kalau buat babak playoff karena mereka akan mulai di hari yang kedua dan lebih tenang karena mereka tuh udah di atas, udah langsung ada double elim. Namun ini menarik juga ya, Mon. Akhirnya ada Panglima datang loh, khusus datang ke sini buat nonton kamu, Mon. Ada Biken, katanya kamu senyum. Oh, gimana no, Mon? Biken datang ke sini untuk nonton pertandingan RRQ terakhir.
Nambah power gitu.
Nambah power. Yes. Tenang ya, udah tenang ya. Udah terjawab ya. Tadi dia sempat takut, katanya Lemon senyum karena ada dendam atau enggak? Enggak, bukan. Malah seneng ya, Mon ya. Happy. Namun, how do you say, Naomi, this is your first season in MPL Indonesia and you got to upper bracket with Team RRQ. How do you say about this upper bracket?
I just happy ya.
Happy ya? Dia seneng. Ya, dia seneng aja. But how about the journey to become the upper bracket teams?
There is so many good and bad moments. I just glad to be like this.
Jadi memang perjalanannya ya ada yang baik, ada yang buruknya juga. Semua pasti up and down, tapi dia happy sampai titik ini juga. And what is maybe you can spill the good things about the journey? Good story?
Tahu.
Eating together.
Ya, eating together maybe.
Makan bersama ya. Jadi memang menyenangkan banget, apalagi Skylar yang ngerasain berturut-turut kalian selalu di upper bracket, Skylar. Berturut-turut loh.
Ya,
Skylar dong. Tapi gimana sih untuk melawan Awat yang notabene adalah salah seorang legenda juga, untuk berhadapan, untuk memastikan di upper bracket kamu harus berhadapan dengan Awat juga, tim Dewa United. Bagaimana untuk pertarunganmu di match terakhir ini?
Ya, sangat memuaskan.
Sangat memuaskan.
Yeah.
Tapi apakah ada memang dari Skylar sendiri kayak ngelihat ada Awat, ayo guys kita kunci Awatnya?
Gak ada sih, ya teman-teman gue recall dong sih.
Call dari siapa itu? Ayo kita recall, ayo kita recall.
Persik.
Persik berarti Persik. Seberapa seneng kamu nih akhirnya bisa ngedapetin upper bracket bersama dengan tim RRQ? Masuk RRQ, naik ke upper bracket.
Alhamdulillah senang.
Alhamdulillah, tapi pernah gak sih mungkin dari kalian berdiskusi tentang wah kita bisa gak upper bracket nih?
Nggak ada mikirin itu sih, yang penting kita mainnya enjoy aja, bawa santai.
Enjoy, bawa santai. Tapi apa sih menurut Persik kunci kemenangan kalian sampai sekarang dan sampai ke upper bracket juga di top 2 klasemen sementara MPL Indonesia dan klasemen final bahkan?
Ya kita belajar bareng-bareng sih ya. Itu juga sebagian dari rahasia kita juga lah.
Ada rahasianya ya, belajar bareng-bareng ini nih. Yang mungkin kita nggak tahu belajarnya ada berbagai macam yang dipelajari. Namun kita melihat bahwa dari tim RRQ mereka juga ada Diren nih, Diren. Match kedua berhasil, bahkan ini menjadi match penentuan. Gimana kamu bertanding dengan pressure yang bisa dibilang cukup besar? Menang upper bracket, kalah nggak upper bracket?
Sebenarnya nggak mikirin itu sih, main aja. Main PD, main lepas, ya itu sih.
Itu, pede, lepas, dan bener-bener Diren tuh nggak mikirin, waduh harus upper bracket atau enggak. Namun dari 5 player ini, siapakah player yang menarik banyak perhatian, menarik banyak sekali? Mungkin dari teriakan kalian saat menonton matchnya. Bangsin belum main, Skylar, banyak banget nih pada bersorak-sorai. Semua nama disebut. Mari kita cek bersama-sama player of the match dari tim RRQ. Diren masuk ke babak playoff. Di tim barumu, apa yang paling kamu nantikan, Diren? Apa yang paling kamu nantikan masuk ke babak playoff?
Masuk dapat tiket M5 sih.
M5, M4 sudah. Jangan ya. M5, dapat ke M5. Namun, Diren, boleh cerita nggak sih? Apakah ini kalau waktu itu terakhir interview tuh cuma 2 hari, sehari. Kalau line up ini untuk hari ini, berapa lama kalian nyiapinnya nih?
3.
Nambah sehari ya? Nambah sehari.
Enggak. Kemarin ada 2 hari jadi 5.
Jadi 5, nambah?
Ya,
jadi udah cukup matang kan? Udah cukup solid kan dengan line up ini?
Nah, masih banyak yang harus diperbaiki sih.
Masih harus banyak yang bisa diperbaiki. Namun, gue udah penasaran jadi, apa ini kan udah kayak keren banget kan, top 2. Emang kalian masih ada kurangnya ya? Emang Persik masih ngerasa ada yang kurang gitu di RRQ?
Ya biar harus makin improve aja, jangan santai-santai itu sih.
Jangan santai-santai kalau dari Diren dan terus improve. Persik, ini kan kamu 8 minggu terus-terusan. Emang masih ada yang kurang dari RRQ?
Masih Bude, soalnya belum juara.
Belum juara, harus sampai juara. Namun Persik, kita melihat bahwa 3 tim yang gak masuk ke babak playoff, ada timmu yang lalu, ada EVOS Legend. Kamu nyangka gak sih EVOS Legend gak masuk ke babak playoff? Nyangka gak EVOS Legend bukan tim yang lolos ke babak playoff?
Ya nggak nyangka sih sebenarnya. Ya mungkin dia ini kali kepleset di awal-awal week awal mungkin. Ya itu mungkin dari situ sih dia kalah.
Persik masuk ke babak playoff. Tim lamanya tidak, ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih? Mungkin semangat atau dukunganmu?
Ya tetap semangat lah buat EVOS Legend ya. Di sana kan juga ada teman-teman saya juga kan. Ya semangat aja terus, masih ada next season kok.
Masih ada next season untuk tim EVOS Legend tentu saja. Dari Persik itu dia. Namun juga ada yang menarik dari seorang legenda yang bermain di Dewa. Ada Awad. Di RRQ ada Lemon. Dari season 1 dia bermain dan sampai hari ini juga performanya tetap stabil dan bahkan meningkat kalau kata Biken juga. Semua orang mengakui Lemon bermain sangat apik. Mon, sebagai legenda yang bermain di season 12, apa mungkin yang kamu rasakan juga dan gimana sih? Apakah terpressure nggak sih? Kan karena kamu semua orang tuh memandangmu gitu, Mon.
Apa ya?
Jadi legenda ini nggak sih? Punggungnya berat nggak sih?
Enggak sih. Tiap season harus reset aja. Jadi orang baru lagi kalau bisa.
Dengan mindset baru, dengan skill baru juga. Skill apa yang kamu bawa nih untuk season ini, Mon? Apa yang kamu persiapkan untuk season ini?
Main Angela.
Main Angela. Oke, ini saat yang tepat ya. Angela apa, Mon?
Angela resah.
Angela resah. Apa yang kamu resahkan?
Ya, meresahkan soalnya.
Oh, Angelanya meresahkan ya. Benar. Tapi gimana untuk bisa keep up dengan patch baru, segala hal yang terus-terusan, mungkin berganti yang kayak Lemon bilang, setiap season harus fresh, harus ini. Gimana cara Lemon untuk bisa?
Palingan baca-baca patch notes gitu-gitu, mungkin nonton game orang gitu.
Terus belajar yang pasti berarti gitu, Mon. Walaupun udah legenda. Tetap ya, memang terbaik ini Lemon. Dan semua orang juga langsung ingin melihat kalian semua dari tim RRQ berada di babak playoff, di pertarungan kalian. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak, Simon? Untuk semuanya dan juga mungkin untuk ngajak mereka ke babak playoff.
Thank you. Terima kasih buat para Kingdom, para pendukung tim RRQ. Karena kalian kita jadi semangat juga buat playoff sama buat memenangkan MPL.
Thank you banget Lemon. Dan Diren, ajakin semuanya buat datang ke babak playoff dan serukan tim RRQ.
Apa nih?
Ajak ke playoff. Persik boleh, berdua rangkulan terus teriak bareng Skylar juga.
Ya guys, jangan lupa dukung kita di playoff nanti ya. Oke.
Dan itulah dia kemenangan dari tim RRQ. Mereka men-secure 1 tiket ke babak playoff di upper bracket. Dan seperti apa kemenangan mereka di game ketiga tadi? Langsung saja kita lemparkan kepada para caster.
Rex, Regum, Kaon have been reborn. Ladies and gentlemen, upper brackets with a new lineup. Last 4 seasons was kind of the same lineup, right? It was Vin, it was Albert, and the whole of the others in R7. Can't forget R7. But now, it's a completely, well not completely, but very, very fresh lineup. Dyron, Banana, don't forget the Kingdom's Falcon, Naomi, Kaka. Back again on the desk though with me, Mirko, Gani, and Arashi. I think we need to ask Arashi, right Gani? How do you feel, Arashi? How's it feeling?
Oh, it feels good. I mean, I've been so anxious the whole time.
God bless RRQ, dude.
RRQ, they did it, man. God did.
God did
indeed. The play of the match,
though. Oh my God.
It's the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54.
2-1.
It's your boy, Diren, the Black Dragon, the Raging Dragon in game number 3.
The Raging Bull, the Royal Bull.
Is he a dragon or a bull?
He's a bull in real life, but he's a dragon in game.
Well, the horns are similar, but point was, he was just out of control. With the hard guard, this is yet again another combination that I think some teams need to try and be aware of. We've seen the Martis, we've seen the Irithel, but now with the Yuzong, man, that was brutal. Watt, I think it had no option, no say whatsoever.
Very different from game 2.
Very.
And I mean, Darren on that Yuzong game 2, it was Watt just shredding him while dragon form or while not dragon form. But game 3, he redeemed himself. Game 1, Khalid. Game 3, Yuzong.
The only miss was game 2, but that as well, it feels like more of a counter draft than it was of his mistake. But he did make a few mistakes as well. Not to say that he had a perfect game. 0-6. It had to be from mistakes as well. But still, Dyron, well played. The guy who everybody thought, you know what, Banana's performance so good, this guy is not going to play, right? He's going to be Zin in the back, just sitting. Zin, by the way, has never played, has never stepped foot on the stage.
How is he doing?
I don't know how he's doing, man, but I think with RQ winning, he's doing quite well.
He's probably overjoyed.
As RQ or Fersik would say, Kumaha Barudak.
Well.
Is that what he says? Well as well?
Yeah, he says that with well.
Well, let's take a look at some of the highlights from
How do you
this
not know
game.
this? The heck?
And look, it's all about Dyron just zoning everyone out. In the first fight, it wasn't that crazy, but after they catch one. It just seems like a chain.
But one is
chain
not
reaction.
in MPL.
The wrong guy. But look at this. He's so good at positioning and spacing for all the skills. You know, the first skill of Yuzong has been buffed where the outer circle does a lot more damage now. And he was doing up to 1,000 damage in a single swipe.
Ouchie.
And look at what is going on here. Well, what, of course.
What is
getting
literally
tossed
going
around
on here?
But man, look at Dyron. No breaks whatsoever. And in this game, it almost feels like they know, okay, Keys can stop us kind of, but
Oh my God,
he can't really
man.
trade back the damage like in game 1 or like in game 2. So they just kept going all in towards Watt. And Keys is powerless. Without the items, the base damage of the Novaria just is not enough.
That engage, right, looked really bad. It was almost like, whoa, Dyron, you're going in alone. But then you saw the blazing duet from Skylar. And then even here, he was heading up.
Naomi flickered, dude.
Yeah. It feels like, again, with this team, with Dyron, he's such a selfless XP laner, right? He can definitely go as a carry like he was back in Rebellion Zion, but in this game, he played more of a utility role still, despite dealing a ton of damage as well.
And afterwards, it's just 3 squishy members left trying to defend against a team that has a ton of burst damage, ton of early game heroes, and that's it. They don't waste no time at all and make a statement. It's almost reminiscent of the Onyx game yesterday, right? Game 1 was quite competitive. Game 2, bit of a bad performance. Game 3, destruction.
Destruction. Look at that. 10K. 10.1K gold lead. The photo from the Angela, Flask of the Oasis. As Connie likes to put it, but Skylar, an absolute CHAD. Chad. Look at his itemizations. Do you see any nerd items? I don't.
No, I mean, it's all about the D, right? I mean, defensive items here should come into a huge impact, which I feel like they were really lacking. Economy-wise, they're far behind.
I mean, RRQ in Game 3, that D was solid, bro. Like,
The defense or damage?
Huh?
Defense or damage?
Defense. We're talking about
Okay.
that defense here. The D, right? The basketball term. Like, you know, defense.
Yep.
Dude, Skylar, 0 deaths, and I don't think I saw him get lower than half HP. The whole team just knows how to defend him so well, especially in the chaotic fights. Lanaya was an assassin, but the backline, if you can call it a backline, was non-existent. He couldn't do anything.
No. Watt had to have space, but the space was just not given at all. And I honestly gotta question this Lancelot pick, right? I mean, we have seen Lancelot win in practice compared to the on-paper analysis. We said Lancelot against Akai. That's a tough one yesterday, Kyrie. I don't know, but it's Kyrie, right? And then earlier today, hey man, Lancelot to Fredrin, not as hard as Lancelot to Akai, but still a hard matchup on paper, Fredrin. But Supercan proved us wrong. This time, yeah, it went exactly as we kind of thought. Yeah, as expected. 2-1-8. The Baksha completely schooled Lanaya in neutral objective takes. And it wasn't just Versik though. It was Naomi, it was Dyron as well. Look at the CC on these 3 chunky, I want to say boys, but Edith isn't a boy. So the 3 chunky heroes, there you go. So much CC, Fury's Dive, Petrify, Onward, Earth Shatter, Shield Unity. That's 5.
There's way too much for Dewa to deal with. And unlike game number 2 where they had solutions, they had frontliners. Because if you recall, the front line for Dewa in game 2 was that Fredrin, was that X-Borg, that Cho. A lot of crowd control, a lot of tankiness. In this game, none of that, right? I think they left Watt to self-peel with his own playmaking tools on the Brody.
Can't do that.
No way. Not with the Angela just making sure that the deal, like his fate is sealed even farther.
Letting go of the Angela might have been the biggest mistake, I think, right? Because the Lancelot pick was a bit of a improv from them.
Nova first.
Yeah, but they let the Angela go into bans, right? That was the biggest mistake, that banning phase. I think against an Iritho, they would have had a better time compared to the Angela. It's Lemon's Angela. We saw what he did to Evos on this pick.
I do wonder, right? In a different universe, in an alternate reality,
Earth 752?
Yeah, if they ban Angela, would the Ixia actually make an appearance, man? Because they were banned it out. That's what costed them the... They could have banned the Angela.
I don't know about that, yeah.
But maybe they know something in scrims. I wonder if we're going to see it in playoffs, because right now, the range on that ultimate is quite disgusting.
It's still very hard to pull off, though. I tried playing the Ixia. Maybe it was just a team diff because I got MVP. But, man, the 3 ruptures as well, Arashi. 3 assassin emblems. They wanted to go for penetration. They wanted to go for snowball early on. Unfortunately, it just really didn't work out.
They have no pressure in the lanes at all. And their roamer this time was not the Franco. It was not the
Franco.
It was a Grok, right? You need level
G-Rock.
4 to even start
That's
anything.
Dwayne the Grok Johnson.
It's not exactly a pick off either, right? You don't really displace your opponents, and it's a completely different style of pressure compared to game 1 and 2.
Oh, which guy? Who's it gonna be? It's Skylar with the blazing duet earlier, man.
919.
That probably would have. I think Ranger Amas on the Indonesian desk
was going crazy.
I think that play, the blazing duet, that could have been the loudest blazing duet from Skylar from Ranger Amas.
Season 12.
Has to be, right? Because that moment was so perfect for it. If he didn't do it, I'd be disappointed. Blazing duet from Skylar.
Arashi, do it.
We're blazing duet from Skylar.
There you go. That's how you do it. By the way, boys and girls, that's it, folks, for MPL Indonesia Season 12 regular season. I have to say, I'm glad it ended with a full game series, man. It really shows you just how competitive it is. Despite the game 1 domination, everyone expected RQ, I would say, right, on paper. But Dewa fought till the very end. That shows you that there are no free points anymore. Teams who are even 9th place or a fire got wins. They beat Alter Ego. They beat a whole lot of the other teams in the early parts of the season. So Season 12 has been absolutely phenomenal. I'm glad to have experienced this once again, man. Hopefully Season 13, we can get even more competitiveness. But I think we have to wait for playoffs and M5 and MPLI before we get to that, man. Because if the regular season's this hot already, damn, can't wait for the playoffs, Gani.
Likewise, man. I mean, again, what a game to close out the regular season. What a series to close out the regular season here. 11 minutes, though, this game. Wasn't really long, but the quality that the RRQ specifically gave, right? It adds here, asking a lot of questions towards the other team. Which lineup will RQ use in the playoffs?
The Demon lineup or the Banana Clay? The Belay lineup?
Or the
Belay?
Or the
Banana?
Or the Belay?
What?
The Tyron and Clay.
Delay, or maybe even the Beeman lineup. Banana and Lemon. I don't know about this, man. There's a lot of names going on here. Hey, Skylar, 36%. That's why he had 919 GPM. He was farming. He needs more bullets.
He needs more bullets. For sure. On the cloud, man. He was just non-stop. Whenever Dewa was thinking, you know what? We can kind of contest zone for a bit. Skylar just comes in. Reminds me of Leo, man.
Yeah,
Remember?
Leo.
He was doing that.
Oh. Add in the scream as well, man. You gotta add in the Leo
Arashi,
signature.
do it justice.
Do it.
Was he screaming?
Yeah, he always likes to do that.
Whenever he sees a Claude, though, he's always like, yeah, you know.
Yeah, there you go.
It's the Leo special.
Shout out Leo.
LS, man.
LS?
Leo special.
Oh my god. Why? All right.
Marco, you're slow.
Yeah, I did expect LS, Leo.
They came out of nowhere, dude. What are you talking about?
No worries though, because I think we're gonna get a recap on the standings later on to see exactly what's going on here and to see how it ended. Right now, no tiebreakers whatsoever. The game rate, who's 4th, who's 5th, who's 6th. I believe with this, Bigatron actually goes to 4th place. And they will face off against 5th Rebellion Zion. And then we will see Dewa versus Geek. So Geek will get revenge maybe on like, yo, I can't believe you lost against RQ.
Wait, but then
you took away our upper brackets.
Who's going to be in the brackets of Onyx? 4-5 or 6-3? It's supposed to be 6-3.
I think it might be 4 or 5.
4 or 5.
Doing the Doctor Strange here, just like.
We'll have to see. Don't worry. We'll see the playoff bracket.
Visually,
don't worry.
right?
We'll get to see the playoff bracket as well.
Exactly.
So we'll see who will be on the Onyx bracket, who will be in the RQ bracket, everything there. And Gani, we'll don't talk about Gani. RQ, Arashi. Who would you want in your bracket for RQ? Who would be the best matchup?
Doesn't matter because RQ will beat every single one.
There you go, Lonnie. That's the answer.
Is that a? I guess it's wishful thinking, but okay.
What? Hey, it's called you believe, you conceive, and then you achieve.
Luke Rockhold.
All right. That's
He
how
also
it
lost
goes.
that fight, by the way. I don't know if you want to be quoting Luke Rockhold.
Shush.
Right after he said
we don't
that,
talk
he
about that,
lost.
Mirko. We don't talk
got
about
knocked
that.
out by Yoel Romero. Shout out to all the people who know. And also shout out to everybody who's still watching now, waiting for the playoff bracket, because Mirko, Gani, and Arashi were also still waiting for the playoff bracket for the standings. There's a lot of calculations, folks. So you gotta have to chill with us. You gotta have to wait for the playoffs and the standings.
Yeah, I think everyone's doing the fly maneuver, right? We're just waiting, and then they just do that. You seen flies do that? They just keep rubbing their hands like that, dude.
The flies do this.
Arashi, what have you been doing on your downtime, man? Looking at flies, my guy.
I'm observant. I'm an analyst.
He's an analyst, Gani. He analyzes everything in life.
Wow.
Everything. Down to the minute details.
Yummy.
What?
Yummy. That's my response.
Albert, ASG, ladies and gentlemen.
ASG.
ASG.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting here, right? With that 72 matches done and dusted, regular season.
It feels so fast. Week 1.
It's 8 weeks.
More.
Because there was a
break. Yep. For ISF, yeah.
Wow. That is really fast, honestly.
Feels like it was just yesterday, man. We just started the season. We expected Onyx to be number 1, and Onyx did get number 1.
You know what? I think we blink and suddenly we're at season 17 of MPL.
Oh, excuse me, what? That means we'll be how many years old? Like 2 seasons per year?
Yeah.
So we are on
Calculation.
12.
Maths.
Exactly.
With
Analyst.
Marashi.
You said 17?
Yeah.
Season 17.
I'm so slow. Like 2 years. We're gonna skip 2 years.
2.5
2.5 years.
2.5.
2.5. There you go, boys. 2.5 years to season 17,
Blink.
then maybe. Oh, blink, and now we're welcome to season now. But we're still, again,
We're waiting.
looking at. But honestly, right, for all these teams, it's gonna be crazy in the first day of playoffs. You're gonna see 2 teams knocked out, and it's the teams that it's so close. BTR Rebellion,
Yes.
Dewa Geek.
Remember, day 1 of playoffs, we will say bye-bye to 2 teams, right?
2 teams, yes.
Yikes.
Will be sent home. And here,
That's
by the
tough.
way, if they want to watch the matches offline, you can also catch the Season 12 playoff activities. 11th to 15th of October 2023, free watch party. So you can watch with Arashi. Fun match, so you can
With
play
Arashi.
with Arashi. Merchandise booth, so you can get Arashi merch. 4, talk show with Arashi as the host. Cosplay crosswalk with Arashi cosplaying and crosswalking.
Meet and greet Arashi as well. And of course, you will have activity with your community with Arashi.
Bro, you're severely overestimating my influence in the community.
You have a big influence. What do you mean?
Mm-hmm. If that's how it's gonna go,
You voted
everything is me, right? No one's gonna come to
You're
The
wrong,
kingdom will
Arashi.
come, Arashi.
Arashi,
The
you're
kingdom
wrong.
will come.
Oh, movie reference?
No,
Kingdom come.
no, the actual RQ kingdom will come.
7 billion people will come.
They're gonna come for
Pretty much.
RQ, man.
What?
And then they will arrive.
They will come for RQ only? No, they'll come for the casters, all right?
You think?
For sure.
Arashi, we all love you. All right?
We do.
Don't underestimate yourself.
Being
How are you gonna-
pessimistic with the kindness here.
So, usually, when someone says, we love you, he says, I love you too, right? For Rashi, he doesn't.
I say
He
I
loves
know.
getting loved, but he doesn't want to give
He wants to
anything
give
back.
love.
I just say I know.
He knows. Earlier he was saying, I don't know if people are going to show up. But now this is the duality of man, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my
right
Lord.
on your screen. I'm sorry, folks.
Oh,
We're getting
boy.
sidetracked. Let's get back to the topic here. You guys can find what? Tickets and skins and everything with
What's
a
my
10%
tickets?
cash back on BLI. That's Blee Blee. Scan the QR code down below. Season 12 MPL ID.
Skill on, so the skin should also be on, right? So you can play with what? More confidence equals more wins, and you can get, 10% cash back if you use Bleedly. So scan
Wow.
the QR
Yeah,
code
and
below.
if you
Mr.
do it-
A-Man.
If you do it fast, man, what? You can
Fast.
also get the cash back.
You will. You
10%?
should.
And the early bird. What?
Early Bird 1 is gone though, but it's
The
so
sequel.
good that we had to get Early Bird 2 in here. So we got Early Bird 2. It started off as 59,000, now
EB2.
68,000 for the tickets. That's the starting price. Go and check it out right now if you want to join us in the playoffs. Watch
Arashi.
No. Not just Arashi, the matches, ladies and gentlemen.
right.
MPL. I wonder if there's gonna be an Early Bird 3 and Early Bird Reckoning and the Early Bird Reloaded.
I think usually for most movies, right, the third one is the worst.
Oh. You're not wrong. It's actually quite accurate.
I mean, nobody wanted a
I
Godfather
think
3.
it's because of our own expectations, no?
No, but Godfather 3 was just bad.
Matrix 3?
That was horrible.
Yeah,
Even 2 was horrible, but all right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The standings, final standings of... Wow! Bigatron Alpha, 4th place, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy official gaming phone.
Wow, how neat are the game win-loses, man?
Wow,
What the heck? Game rate, everything is just 1.
My God, look at that. Yeah,
4-6, yeah, 46.
the match rate is all the same, but it comes down to the game rate, folks. If they have the same match rate, and that's why it's 46%. Bigatron Alpha 4th, Rebellion Zion 5th, 6th, and then Geek Fam number 3. So close yet so far. Almost is never enough. Shout out Dom Toretto.
Wait, is it
And Ariana Grande.
Oh,
Ariana Grande?
Player of the week though, it's Albaraba, the baby alien. 4,890 average damage and 755.42 average GPM.
Albert, man, showing up in week 8. 2 matches, all right, for Onyx. It seems like he won it.
Nile.
And ROT Dubs, Nile.
Man, if you don't agree with this, you're in denial.
We
Sorry.
put the Nile in the coffin for some
Ooh.
teams as well. Actually, no. Rebellion made it. RQ made it.
Well, Rookie of the Week, though, this man, I think a lot of people were questioning, right? Because he was replacing a bit of a well-known name, but turns out he has delivered. It's a quick, easy mail as we take a look at the rookie standings. Lanaya.
Number 1.
Wow.
As he should be, man. Rookie standings, average KDA and kill participation. Look at that, 69.8%.
All members of Dewa United made it to the top 10.
Well, they do have 4 rookies.
Yeah, exactly.
4 rookies,
also, all
yeah.
members, right? Basically.
The Oran on number 10. Oh no, the fall from grace.
I have to say, this doesn't do that justice,
The
right?
1 week
'cause
wonder.
He has a horrible KD and he has a horrible KP. Not what makes him special.
Yikes.
What makes him special is that macro gameplay, man. Aran. He doesn't.
sure.
He's selfless. Doesn't care.
It's
He
so
doesn't
sad
care.
to see him down there.
But here, oh, we got it.
This
Okay.
is it.
So yeah, 6th, 3rd, and 6th will go up against RQ, like I said, and 4th and 5th will go up against Onyx.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. This is it, folks.
BTR Onyx question mark, RBL Onyx question mark, Geek RQ question mark, Dewa RQ question mark.
There are a lot of question marks, man.
There are a lot of question marks, Arashi, but what are your thoughts on this? Geek versus Dewa, 2 legs, Dewa 1 against Geek.
It's kind of interesting, man, because it's a bit of a familiar bracket, but with different tastes in the bottom side.
This is the rock, paper, scissors bracket, the top one. RQ was beaten up by Geek twice. RQ beat Dewa twice, and Dewa beat Dewa beat Geek twice, yeah. It's rock, paper, scissors.
So going with that logic, RQ has it in the bag. to go to
Should
the
be.
upper bracket finals.
Based on the pattern, yeah? That's a RPS. And for bottom here, BTR RBL 2-1-2-1, right? They have the same head-to-head. Onyx. Don't even need to ask.
Danger, man. That's a scary proposition, but we'll see who gets to face them between Rebellion and Bigatron. That's also a
It's
very
getting
heated matchup. And the drafting is going to be so special, in my opinion.
I can't wait to see the drafts, obviously, by the coaches. We have a 2-week break, so they're going to learn the meta even more. This is, well, Season 12, Week 8 was like right after the patch, right? So it was literally very, very instant. Now that we get to see them learn and develop new heroes, maybe we get to see the Ixia, maybe we get to see more of the Yuzong, less of the Paquito with the nerfs. I don't know, maybe some random heroes might come up, right? Who knows? Arashi mentioned Mia earlier on in the match.
Oh, yeah.
With Angela, right? Could have been a team diff or a skill diff. But it could also be
both.
Mia just being broken.
Could be a weird combo. I feel like a lot of teams are going to experiment with the Angela.
So there you go, folks. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen.
Regular season.
It's over. Week 8.
It's all over.
I can't believe it. Don't worry though, you guys have other MPLs to watch while the most entertaining MPL goes on break.
Ooh, that's true.
Shout out. Shout out Eterna and Shefin who cannot be here.
But folks, for me, Mirko, Gani, and Arashi, we're going to bid you farewell. See you in the playoffs. MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Goodbye, baby. See you in playoffs. Hey, guys.
Hey! We're not
Apparently-
over yet. You see? That's what we call a
Curveball.
subversion of your expectations.
Those of you who left, y'all got pranked, man. Y'all got pranked.
Get pranked. Get pranked. But now for real, all right? Now we'll do it for real. We did a practice round earlier, still for real. MPL Indonesia Season 12, we own this!
The world, thank you so much for tuning with us until the last moment of MPL ID regular season. We hope to see you again on the playoff. And tentu saja untuk semua yang sudah bergabung di sini, inilah dia akhir dari regular season MPL Indonesia Season 12. Di mana kita sudah melihat 9 tim berjuang sampai titik darah penghabisan. Hanya menyisakan 6 tim saja yang akan berjuang kembali untuk memperebutkan tahta Raja Galaksi di season 12 ini. Dan tentu saja 6 tim ini akan mencoba yang terbaik setelah berjuang habis-habisan di regular season pada tanggal 11 Oktober sampai 15 Oktober. Dalam 5 hari mereka akan beradu di Mahaka Square. Dan Budi Clara Mongstar bersama para talent yang bertugas mengucapkan terima kasih buat kalian semua yang sudah benar-benar memberikan energi positif untuk terus mendukung acara ini dan juga semua tim yang memberikan perlawanan satu sama lain selama 8 minggu penuh 4 hari tiap minggunya. Budi Clara Mongstar mewakili tim, talent, kerabat kru yang bekerja mengucapkan sekali lagi terima kasih dan kita akan bertemu di babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 12. We on this! See you playoff!
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan